If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button and let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the show. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at 2 cents boxing. Okay, be sure to hit the $ 2 cents boxing and hit the Cash App, or hit the heart with the $ in it and leave a special thanks below just to let me know that you're enjoying the content and you really enjoy the show. Help support the channel. And if you're here just listening to the replay, make sure you put "I'm here for the replay gang" in the chat. But at the very least, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. 8/22/2025. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing, is Tank Davis sacrificing himself to save boxing. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the video. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at $2 boxing, or letting me know and dropping below your 2 cents in the super chat. Now, I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. Y'all know what it is. It's Friday's night, and it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Ladies' night over here on 2 Cents Boxing. Ladies, click the link. Come up on the panel. Give me your 2 cents. It's Friday. It's the review show. Got a couple videos and stuff I want to review. But you know, I made a community post letting everybody know about the show tonight. I made the title, "Is Tank Davis Sacrificing Himself to Save Boxing?" And I must say, that title got a very crazy response, and it's pretty hilarious, right? And I've been around these YouTube streets. I've been on a couple panels. I know y'all heard me talking about this Tank Davis fight, and it's been crazy. It's been crazy. Omega Red said he only here for the ladies. Wait, ladies, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? It seems like on Fridays there don't be no ladies in the chat. I'm like, come on, y'all. It'd be like 6 of y'all any other time. 10 of y'all in the chat. But it's been a lot of different things going on, and I'm trying to figure out where I want to start, because I really want more people to pull up in here, because I'm about to bring it all together. Because what a lot of people try to do is they like to try to run up on me and be like, "Oh, 2 cents, this is this and this and that, and you just said this," and I'm like, no, one, I didn't say that, and two, again, this is not a platform where I'm trying to be right. I'm not trying to be right. This is not a platform where I got quote unquote sources. I ain't trying to do none of that. Again, if you didn't hear me say it in the beginning, listen to me say it now. This is 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own what? Opinion. Their own opinion. So trying to run up on me and be like, "Oh, you said you didn't think this was going to happen, and it happened." Okay, cool. It was my opinion that I didn't think it was going to happen. I don't run around trying to be right all the time. I don't need that validation. I'm secure in myself. So we got Key with the T in the building. Link is pinned to the top of the chat, ladies. Dang, fellas, I just started the show. God damn. They just pop in the chat. Where the ladies at? They don't get no salute, no what's up. Don't drop a super chat, nothing. Just where the ladies at? Dang. So I said all that to say I ain't switched up. I ain't switching up. I ain't defending nobody. I ain't doing none of that. I'm saying what I've always said this whole time. I'm finna show y'all. How far back it go. Shout out Key with the T in the building. Key with the T, what's up with you?
Hey, girl. So I was just on, first of all, salute to my girl 2 Cents. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel and punch that like button. And salute to the chat, everybody that's here. So I was just on social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said something about you just state your opinion. I got an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's your 2 cents?
I think Lamont Rowe should fight Camille Moten.
Girl, I'm about to kick you off of here.
I'm sorry. Okay, look, hear me out. Because if you look, they are really going at it. Carmel is really upset that Lamont Roach won't take his fight. They're calling him a duck.
Let me pull it up. But Carmel, how many fights Carmel Moten got?
I think 8.
That's what I'm saying. What are we talking about?
Well, Floyd shouldn't have started it. 2 cents.
Messi,
We
you know,
had
we
something
call
to
Floyd.
blame for that.
I call Floyd Messi Mayweather. Messi May. That's what I
Now, do
call
you
Floyd.
think that Floyd was either trolling or you think that that was a shot at Tank? Let's talk about it because I felt like, that's a little different.
I think he was trolling, I would say, or just maybe bullshitting with. See, this is my thing that be with Mayweather. I can't decide if Mayweather really be being an asshole or if they just be in cahoots with each other. So that's why I always kind of be side eyeing because it's like Mayweather, where you even been at? You ain't said nothing about Cromel and none of that. Now all of a sudden Cromel fight. And what weight class does Cromel fight at?
Well, he's all over the place. It's from 126 all the way to about 138. So
Man, that man is trolling. He not about to no.
so you don't think that that was a little bit of I
No,
don't know.
he only got 8 fights. I don't I don't see
No, but
that.
I'm saying though, you don't think that that was like like
I think it was just a shot, like because
you don't think it was
you
hating?
yes, because you must think that Cromel Moan can beat Lamont Roach. And if Cromel Moan make a fight with Lamont Roach, one, you probably interrupt him with whatever Tank got going on. If you think Cromel Moan could beat Lamont Roach, because you think you're gonna let Lamont Roach go beat up Cromel Moan, this who you building up. You know what
Mm,
I'm saying? It don't make sense because I'm only making this fight because I think Cromel can beat you. I'm definitely not making it because I think you can beat him. And if I think Cromel can beat you and Cromel beats you, not only does that make Tank look 1,000 times bad, now I've messed up your rematch.
but you don't think that Floyd was hating on Tank by doing that?
Was that hate? Some people could see it that way. I wouldn't say it's hating on Tank. It's just him being messy made, just trying to get his name in the mix of something big that's going on.
Mm. Well, I saw the traction and I feel bad because I don't know who Lamont is gonna fight.
Does he need to fight somebody, Key?
You know what? If I was him, I would to
Why?
capitalize so that your name because I mean by November, if Roach is not in the mix, who's really gonna be talking about him like
If I
that?
was him, I wouldn't. And I would just talk shit throughout this Jake Paul buildup because now he's going to have even more attention. Now he's going to have more attention than he was having before when he was streaming. Because now he's going to complain. He's going to call Tank a Doug. He can do this. He can do that. Because I just watched, I think it was Cam J Network. Was it Cam J Network? I can't remember if it was Cam J Network or Jab Queen Boxing. Y'all go sub to them, each of them. Shout out to them. They was doing an interview on their channel with a boxer. And the boxer was saying, he took a stay busy fight, but he was saying like, oh, a lot of things went wrong during the fight, and he had issues with his gal, and he got sick, and this and that, and he ended up losing the stay busy fight. So the trajectory that he was no longer on that trajectory because he got into a fight he was supposed to win, but his life circumstances had him so distracted that he ended up losing. And so, with that being said, I'm like,
Mhm.
do you really need to take a fight? You got the step aside money, so we can't be like, oh, we got to feed his family. You got the step aside money. Um, Obviously, if you got step aside money, if that's true, I'm assuming you got the rematch lined up. You gonna have it. So, what are we talking about?
Well, because he is implying that he wants that Pro Box will pay him a milli for an in between fight. Shakur Stevenson has came out and said that Lamont Roach is going to have an in between fight. Um, so I'm just trying to figure out what would be a good.
If
uh,
he do have an in between fight, it's not gonna be nothing of note. It's
It
not gonna
should
be
be
no.
his Mando. It's either because okay, so
But
many
he
people
not
are
going back
calling.
to 130.
Well, he should drop the belt then because so many people are calling on the WBA to drop Tank 135 belt, and we ain't said nothing about Lamont
For
Roach
what? Drop his belt for what, Key?
because he is fighting the exhibition.
Is that how that work?
I don't think so. I don't. But my whole thing is, I never heard about any purse bids or that fight was signed, sealed, and delivered, or they had a date to have that fight signed, sealed, and delivered. So I wouldn't even think that that protocol would even work for Tank and Lamont Roach in this situation. I don't even think that it will suffice with that. But what I will say is that it should suffice because Roach does have an active Mando.
Mm.
So at
But he
130.
probably gonna get stripped because he don't care because he's not going back to 130.
So then what's the point? Okay, would you, if you were Lamont Roach, would you fight on Pro Box or would you try to get on the October card, allegedly with Oshaki Foster and Cool Boy stuff?
If I was Lamont Roach, I would take my bread, stay in shape, focus on this fight before you don't make it to your fight and keep it moving. I wouldn't fight nobody, me personally.
So I wonder
Because
why he keeps saying he gonna fight somebody.
I mean, he might fight somebody, but I just don't know like why. I mean, you want to, and if he do fight somebody, Key, this is what I'm trying to tell you. It's just gonna be a stay busy fight. It ain't gonna be no nothing. It's not gonna be nothing to rack your brain about. It's gonna be some obscure person you ain't never heard of.
His
Because why?
Mando, his mandatory.
But he not going back to 30.
Well, who can he fight at 135? That's not really, not Mark Masayo. Mark Masayo's not done. You know what? IDK. I'm just trying to help the brother out because I feel so bad.
Hold on, Teach. She said, "What would I do if I were in Lamont Roach's position?" I'm just telling you what I would do. He can take a fight and do whatever he wants. I'm saying I wouldn't do it because of that story I just told y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's just to me, this isn't a situation that I would risk. Like, let's say my son, for example. Let's say if this was my son, I would tell him to sit your ass down and wait for this fight.
I agree. But since these two are insisting that he's about to have an in between stay busy fight, I've just been trying to find the man a matchup other than his mandatory.
I mean, I'm sure he's gonna find they'll find somebody for him to fight, but it's not gonna be like, why would you fight Shakur Stevenson in between waiting for a Tank rematch? Like that don't make
Well,
sense.
Africa called him out too. Would you like to see that fight? Low key,
Africa,
Lamont is a lottery ticket right now.
why?
Africa called him up
Why is he a lottery ticket?
because casual fans does do the triangle theory. If Africa fights beats up, let's say they fight hypothetically, we know it ain't happening. But if Africa beats up Lamont Roach, then in their eyes, oh my God, Africa can beat up Tank. You
But
see
that's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying. Why would you go give your rematch away to somebody else? Because as soon as whoever beats you, that's who he gonna fight next. Not you.
Or no, you know what? But you know who's the most dangerous out of them all? Gary Russell, Mr. Gary,
Yeah. He
and
definitely not gonna fight him. But I'm
he's been on
interested
his
to see
head.
who Mr. Gary fight next. I'm interested to see who Mr. Gary fight next.
I would hope that Tank put one of the Garys on the undercard for Tank versus Jake Paul. That'd be so huge for DC. That'd be so huge for DC to have either Gary Antoine or Mr. Gary on that undercard. Like that'd be what's up.
Key,
What?
this undercard about to be so crazy. I can't wait to see who's on this undercard.
I think T.O. might be on it because he turned down Shakur within the
Man,
same.
fuck T.O. But I'm listen.
No, think about it. T.O. versus Ryan, 2 cents. That will sell them. They will sell the hell out that fight, friend.
T.O. versus Ryan.
Ryan Garcia.
I doubt T.O. get on the undercard, bro. He who is T.O. and what has T.O. even been doing?
Calling out everybody and saying no. T.O. don't know what he want to do, girl. He said he want to fight 4 people in the exhibition, and he want to fight Ryan and
Look,
Shakur, and we
look
don't
at
know what the
Rollo.
hell.
I've been told y'all
Mm.
Tank is not fighting Roach again. Tank will never fight someone who poses a threat. Ryan don't pose a threat. Rolly don't pose a threat. And then retirement. He might fight the GOAT. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, Rollo.
Didn't
Oh,
Ryan dribble
hilarious.
Devin off the canvas? Come on, y'all. Cut it out.
Wait, so is he
So
saying that he's gonna rematch Ryan and Rolly?
he said he's not going to fight nobody that's a threat. Apparently, Ryan is not a threat with the fastest left hook in boxing, and Rolly's not a threat, and he just fucking beat up Ryan. So
I could have sworn that a bag was offered to Devin to fight Rolly and We ain't getting that fight, are we? And it ain't because of Rolly. That's all I'm gonna say. That was back in what, May, I think. They tried to, if I'm not mistaken, they tried to underball, low ball Rolly
Bro,
Romero.
oh yeah, he
But
did say that.
yeah, but I digress. But talk your stuff, Rollo. Um,
Everybody entitled to their own opinion, Rallo, no matter how ridiculous it is.
it's kind of crazy. But what I will say is there's a couple things that they can do with this card, especially now that we're getting a 154 tournament. I've been talking about that for so long, for since last year. I'm so excited about that tournament. So what I would assume, 2 cents, is they can break up the 154 tournament, especially now that Jesus Ramos is going up, and put some on that Tank and Jake Paul. Or they could do the Carlos Adames and Janabek fight if we ever get that. That'll be a nice fight. You got Cuban, and I forgot where Janabek is from. I always forget that. My apologies. But you can put that on there. You can put, I keep saying, Alicia Baumgartner on there. There's so many. I promise you I would throw T, because Tio, I think this is such a fun fight that Tio personality, I think Tio brings some funness to it and not that crazy stuff he did in New York City. I think the reason why Tio was all off in that fight, them pressers, was because he didn't even know when he was walking out. Remember? So
Tio wasn't the one that was off though. It was
I think
everybody
he
else.
was.
Remember, I was talking to you about that, and I was like, it seemed like everybody else knows something, and Tio don't.
He didn't
Because
know when he was walking.
everybody else was just acting all weird, and Ryan was acting weird. Like, Ryan, like, don't be calm now, nigga. What is you doing? I need you to act the fool for every build up to every fight, just like you did the Devin fight. Why is you so calm now? I ain't gonna lie, that shit really pissed me off with Ryan Garcia acting like he's just so sophisticated all of a sudden. And then you had Devin sitting up like not saying nothing. It's like nobody was saying nothing. Like they knew they had some secret meeting and Tio wasn't invited. And he up there acting a fool, and everybody looking at him like, look at this stupid. Like, did y'all not tell Tio he need to be calm too? It was weird.
They did. But I think that this atmosphere really go with him though, because I think that this would be a fun marketing and lead up to a presser. I could see T.O. on this card. I wouldn't be upset if I would. And y'all know I can't stand T.O. T.O. has turned down 78 fights in 1 year. He's turned down all them fights. So I can't stand him. But I think that he would be a great addition to that undercard. It's just something about
What
his
spin,
personality.
thank father? What are you talking about? What spin?
What did I just
Um,
do?
uh, just ignore me. I just be picking with the chat.
No, I'm trying to figure out that. What did I do, Dank? I don't like when Dank
That's
father be mad at me.
man, ain't nobody worry about Dang Father. He be trolling. But I'm trying to figure out what spin. Oh, let me get Rilo with this real quick. Talking about the 135 WBA champ that has never unified or fought another 135-pound champ, but is fighting Jake Paul. Absolutely. Maybe your favorite fighter shouldn't have fought another champ. Maybe they'll have a Jake Paul fight.
I can't argue with that because that's a lot of money. But I mean, but at the end of the day, if y'all don't want to watch it, don't watch it. I'm talking about the undercard, how they can really build this up already with the marketing that they're doing. Because ever since that this fight card was announced, you forgot about all the other fight cards in November, and I feel so bad for Virgil because that Virgil and Lubin fight is a good fight.
Why is you feeling bad, Key? This is business.
I know, but I just because Virgil headlining. This is Benavidez' first time in Saudi Arabia. Gonna have some, Middle Eastern eyes on him to see who he is, and the man that has been
Man,
that
it's 16
Canelo
people in the crowd.
denies. Like, come on, huh?
Some Saudi eyes. It's 16 people in the crowd over there.
It's gonna be no for this one. I think it might be 22 because that's a really good card. Now, one thing we can't stun on, that's a good undercard. Now we got to give them their props for that. That's a good undercard. That's a good fight. Now I'm not happy with the Benavidez and Yar fight, but my favorite fighter is going for his third division primary belt against a stand-in.
Congratulations.
I know that's right, Dev. And Dev is gonna be able to pay off them
Congratulations to
lawyer
Dave.
fees. You feel me? Dev is gonna be able to pay off them lawyer fees and pay that girl off. Period. Go ahead, Dev. We ain't mad at him. You mad, 2 cents?
No, that's what I'm saying. Congratulations. And I'm gonna get into that because anyway. But what was we talking about?
The undercard. The
Oh, you know
undercard.
what was crazy?
What's
The
up?
USADA video. Oh my
Oh,
god. I'm
wasn't they messy for that? I was waiting on Victor. I was waiting on Victor, girl. Victor ain't saying nothing.
but this is the thing people not realizing. Key, like this is the most competitive I've seen it in a while. The business, you feel what I'm saying? This is the most competitive, like blatantly. Like I'm pretty sure they've been trying to compete back and forth and do things strategically, maybe to counteract Turkey or whatever's going on. But this right here, this is the most blatant and most competitive I've seen it because it's not even competitive. It's not even a competition. They just blew them out the water, actually. But to be as petty as post that you using USADA, like that is they're competing on a level that's way deeper than what we thinking about.
I'm trying to tell you, I really think that this is going to be like an exhibition that we have yet to see before. And I'm not being facetious or hyperbolic when I say it. Like I really, especially with them doing their own, and y'all can, people can, say, oh my God, it's just an exhibition. But one thing about it is what you make it. You know what I'm saying? Everything is so flexible. Everything is up to be determined. You know what I'm saying? And with this, I think this is going to be the shortest and the tallest exhibition fight I've ever seen. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's a small black guy, a big white guy. Like it's a real boxer. It's a quote unquote YouTube boxer. Like this thing right here, this is gonna be something we've never seen. We've never
And so
experienced this
they
as
can
boxing
and so they
fans.
can make the rules like they want it.
Yeah.
Like I really think that this is really about to go crazy. Like even the promo video that he put out was different. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know when Tank get in his bag mode when it comes to promoting the fight, we know that he can do it. He can carry himself. So picture with Tank personality and Jake Paul, the disrespect that's both of them finna be coming out their mouths. Like it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so many viral zingers in this fight. Like this is so like I get people upset. I did not want this fight first, but when I looked at it, like I've been telling 2 cents, like this is brilliant. This is actually low key a
It's
brilliant
great,
fight.
and this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, yeah, you want to see Tank fight, blah blah blah, but this is I can't wait to see how this all plays out. This is the everybody keep talking about how revolutionizing boxing and doing all this. This is revolutionary. What's happening
Yeah.
right now? Him fighting for a belt, that shit ain't revolutionary. Him fighting Shakur Stevenson, that shit ain't revolutionary. You talking about his legacy? This will be part of his legacy, y'all. Like it or not, this will be part of his legacy. But let me play this video real quick because they asking to see it. Let me make it a little bigger. And even when I thought when they talked about this fight at the beginning, I didn't even put in my mind how big it would actually be. I knew it would be big. I knew it would do numbers, but I didn't put in my mind how big it'll actually be. Let's check this out. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear. Oh wait, what happened? Hold on, y'all. I don't know why it's not playing the video. Hold on, y'all. Let me figure out what's going on.
It's gonna be funny. I know y'all upset. I know. But I'm like this, man. I wish I would. I swear to God. I swear to God. Let Clarissa Shields call me for 30, 40 mil. Come on, man.
I heard Shields might be on the undercard, which that'll be wild.
That would be insane. And I wonder,
Cause she a free agent now.
but too though, her and Tankton had so many words back and forth. I hope they was able to chop it
And
up.
Jake Paul.
Oh yeah, she did cuss out Jake.
All right, here we go, y'all. What the fudge? I can't understand why I keep doing this.
I wonder if it's.
We have the strictest drug testing possible for this match. U.S. Anti-Doping Agency. Random drug tests at any moment. Oh, look. They're here now.
Hey, USADA, me in the car. Looking good. See if you're on steroids. Clean as a whistle, contrary to what they say.
For all of you Karens who accuse me of being on steroids as the reason for winning all of my fights, we have the strictest drug testing possible for this match. U.S. Anti-Doping Agency. Random drug tests at any moment. Oh, look. They're here now.
Hey, USADA, me in the car. Looking good. See if you're on steroids. Clean as a whistle, contrary to what they say.
So that is the video of them saying they're using USADA. And Rollo Green, nobody said that an exhibition fight was a legacy fight. That's not what came out of my mouth.
Wait, what?
This nigga Victor did not form USADA. Cut it out. But
Did he? Did Victor form him?
he consulted with them to help them try to help people cheating.
Okay. Well,
Let me get these super chats. Shout out to All Things in the Building with the $2 in the super chat. He says smash the like button. Shout out All Things. All right, let me get this other super chat. Shout out Tim Carey with the $5 in the super chat, and he just supporting the channel. Shout out Tim Carey for the support. So real quick, Key, I want to play this video, right? Let me put
Okay, what's up? Oh Lord, what is it? 2 cents. What video is it?
It's nothing crazy. It's just me wanting to play this video.
That mean it's crazy. Y'all not for to set me up today. That mean it's crazy.
We don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. I don't set people up, clip shit, say it's a debate, act like I want.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Shit like that. Oh, let me see. Okay, that's what it is. All right, here we go. Share screen. Where is it going? All right, I want to play this video, and if y'all could see, it says this video I made 4 months ago. So let's check it out. And people act like if he go do an exhibition with Jake Paul, he can't just come back and go back to fighting like he was doing. Like his career just gonna be over if you fight Jake Paul. But that's just my 2 cents about the situation. If he gonna fight Jake Paul, go get a bag, make all this stupid money, put on for the casuals, do crazy, stupid, dumb numbers, which I don't even understand how that could work, because I feel like Netflix and Amazon are competitors. So I don't know how you could be contracted with Amazon and then can go fight on Netflix. I don't know how that will work. To me, that's another question I have that also doesn't make any sense. Like, what network would they fight on, right? Would it be on both networks, Netflix and Amazon? That would be kind of weird. I don't know. And I'm not saying it can't happen because it's boxing. I'm just saying, to me, it sounds highly unlikely. But if it does happen, I don't care. Am I going to criticize Tank? I already told you how I feel about it. I don't even want to see Jake Paul fight. So I definitely don't want to see you fighting him. But the problem is, people think if your favorite fighter do something you disagree with, you're supposed to just disown him, not be a fan no more, cuss him out, call him names. Like, come on, I'm way too mature for that. I don't do that. I don't call none of these fighters names. I got my opinions about these fighters, and y'all call it hating or whatever. But that's because y'all not on a level of understanding that people have opinions, and just because they don't agree with you, it's not hate. But let me know. So there y'all have it. I'm not spinning nothing. I'm not defending nobody. I'm not doing none of that. I'm saying the same thing that I said 4 months ago when the rumor first started. I don't care if Tank Davis fights Jake Paul. It's one exhibition fight, and he's gonna make make a bag doing it, putting on for the super casual fans. What is the problem with that? I said the shit 4 months ago. I didn't think it was gonna happen. It's happening, and I feel the same way. What is the problem? And not only that, I feel even I have a different perspective about it now because I'm realizing after they dropped the fight how big and crazy this is about to be.
Yeah, you pretty much summed up everything that I was thinking. I just want to say, and further, nobody saw this coming. Everybody's source, including mine, and if you follow me, you know that I've been 10 out of 10 on everything for surrounding a lot of these fighters and a lot of these fights that I hear whispers and everything about. And none of us, like, we were like, whoa, whoa. Like, I wasn't even, I preferred Lamont Roach, and I didn't even know that this was even being entertained. And when people say that, oh, well, Jake Paul was in the back in the locker room, he must have came later, because the people that was in the locker room was one of them, if I'm not mistaken, was Pitbull Cruz. So I was like, okay, maybe they trying to run it back since Pitbull Cruz has such a huge following right now. It's been so insane. But I think this is what, and I know they're gonna give me crap for this 2 cents. I think that's why this fight is just so it's just so cold to me. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, like, because of the fact that who would have freaking thought it? Nobody. Who would have thought it? And I agree with what you said. Like, I feel like people, and I mentioned this earlier, I feel like people are taking this a little too serious. Like, and I get it. We spend our time, we spend our money watching these fights, supporting these fighters. We some of y'all may buy their merchandise and their gear.
Let me ask you a
Um,
question. Let me ask you a question.
yes.
Who do fans spend more time and I mean, who do fans spend more money watching? Tank.
Um,
They spend more money watching Tank than they do your favorite fighter. So what I don't
you
get it.
don't think there's no? What do you mean? Nah, what? Whoa, 2 cents. You don't think not Canelo?
I'm saying I'm talking about they know who I'm talking. They know who I'm talking about because these people with the whole belts and this and they fighting for legacy and all of that. Like these people that's doing this and fighting for legacy, they're dependent on someone else. They can't make a fight and generate their own revenue.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
You see what I'm
I-
saying? And people
yeah.
get mad like, what is this? What does your favorite fighter making money have to do with you? Y'all complain about how y'all pay the fighters and want them to do what y'all want them to do, and how y'all want them to get a big bag. Oh, he going over there for the bag. It don't matter if he gonna be on the undercard of the nigga that cheated him. He getting the bag. So what are we talking about? What does that have to do with you? Like that doesn't make any sense at all. I don't understand why they say that. This is boxing. We talk about how much people make in every sport. So that's a mute point. But that's what I'm saying, Key. They keep speaking as if Tank is not doing something. What is he not doing? Because he has the eyes, he has the masses, he has the motion. It's him, this little 535-pound guy.
Okay, so I'll ask you a question. What happens? Because for some odd reason, a lot of people are viewing this as Tank's farewell tour, right? That this is what he said. You know, he's been saying that he only after the money and all this other stuff. So if this is, I guess they feel as though he can't have an exhibition and get right back to it. I guess not.
But this is the thing, Key.
So
Like,
what happens if he retires, 2 cents?
if he retired, just like I said in that video I made, if he retired, be like, damn, I had fights I wanted to see him fight. But he didn't fight him. Like, what can anybody do besides be like, damn, he didn't fight the people that we wanted him to fight? But the thing is, it's not going to change the way I feel about his people. I think people want Tank fans to change the way they feel about him or view him or whatever the case may be. But you don't know why people are fans of Tank. And this lead me to my next quote unquote rant is that stop trying to tell people how to be a fan of boxing. Being a fan doesn't have a certain criteria. And I keep saying this. I've said it on a couple panels. You don't have to. Being a fan doesn't have a certain criteria. You're not gonna tell me if I like the Jake Paul Tank fight, I'm not a real fan of boxing. Because I can look at you and say, if you don't like the Tank Paul Jake fight, you ain't a real fan of boxing. Because look what's going on. Something's happened that's never been done before. You had this fight break the fucking internet. They're about to make tens of millions of dollars. They're about to bring millions and millions and millions of eyes to the sport of boxing because this is a fight for the super duper extra casual fan in your whole entire life. I have people that barely ever watch boxing hitting me up, talking to me about this fight.
Preach.
Boxing looks like, y'all. Nobody
And it's bringing those up because they kept saying that boxing was dying. And I always tell people, it's fight like these mega fights like this that are able to pay for future fights moving forward. Y'all don't know what Netflix has planned for 2026 and who they're going to bring on that platform. But the money that this is about to generate is going to make sure that these fighters are paid. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these fighters that's about to fight on this undercard about to be eat good. You know, and then some. Like I can't be mad at that. You know, and then not to mention if they're bringing, because remember Netflix is home to WWE. You know, you got other people watching UFC and all this other stuff. If we have two major boxing events, which we did, we're really three, because I have to be respectful and mention the Chris Eubank and Conor Benn fight because that did good numbers. And then we had the Manny Pacquiao. Who would have freaking thought that? Well, I did. We kind of called it 2 cents. We kind of knew that his fans was gonna show up. I just didn't know they was gonna show out like that. And now we have this third fight. The other UFC, MMA, the rest WWE, they not getting these set of eyes like these three fights about to do for this year. It's not even a competition.
Rollo, Turkey is doing the exact opposite. No, that's not what Turkey is doing. But y'all Johnson bouncing so hard, y'all won't be honest. And Planet 619 said he don't think it's going to bring eyes to the serious side of the sport. Let me address that real quick, Planet 619, and let me tell you how this works, right? A lot of times when people come in, you hear that stupid shit like, I ain't a fan of a boxer, I'm a fan of boxing. Well, congratulations. Do you want a cookie? Because a lot of times when people come into the sport of boxing, how do they get here? Do they sit down and watch a boxing match and be like, damn, I'm a fan of the whole sport of boxing? No, they're usually see one fighter. And what fighter is it they see? It's a Mike Tyson. It's a Floyd Mayweather. It's the star at the time in boxing. That's who they get to see. And they like, damn, this is cool. So what happens? Every time that star fight, they watch it. Then what happens? Maybe they start watching the undercard. Maybe they see a fighter on the undercard that they like, and they start following that fighter. And now they see other fighters, they start following. So it's a process to being a serious, quote unquote, fan of boxing. It's a process. You have to sit down and consciously learn and figure out, it's weight classes. Oh, Deontay Wilder can't fight Adrian Broner. Oh, why? Oh, because he a heavyweight. Oh, because he a lightweight. Oh, because he a middleweight. Oh, okay. Well, what's middleweight? 135, 154. Oh, okay. Well, why everybody a champion? Oh, it's 4 belts in each weight class. Oh, it's 4 sanctioning bodies, the WBC, the WB. That's not shit you just know when you start watching boxing, y'all. It's a process to get there, to get to the serious side. What you niggas want to do is cut out everything and just be the serious side of boxing and cut out everybody else that likes all the other stuff about boxing. If I would say anything, you niggas ain't the real boxing fans. For real.
And I just want to say too, if anybody want to start a boxing content channel, now is the time, because Tank and Jake Paul finna get so many people paid. This conversation for this about to have so many people paid, and especially as we lead up to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Early November. Oh my God. So this is now the time. Like 2 cents finna go crazy. Everybody that got content for boxing is gonna go crazy. Hell, even if you don't, just live stream the fight. Don't show it. But you know what I'm saying? Have a live stream sit in. No, I'm dead serious. Who says you know how many people finna be watching this fight? And out of people, all these people that's getting money off of Tank Davis' name is definitely about to catapult right now. He's about to make a lot of people some money, these content creators. And it's so sad because 95% of them is gonna use that energy to just crap
Mm-hmm.
on Tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And it's
so crazy to
ridiculous.
me.
And it's ridiculous. And like I said in my video that I put up 4 months ago, even if my favorite fighter does something I don't like, I just, okay, cool. I don't like it. I'm not going to start agreeing with the niggas hating on him. For what? He just, because he's not doing what I want him to do? No. That man can do what he want to do. I don't care what none of these fighters do. I may give my opinion about it, but I'm not sitting on here snotting and crying. Tank ain't who we thought he was. He is like what are y'all talking about, bro? It's not that serious. It's not that serious. And for all y'all that keep saying y'all don't think this fight is gonna bring more eyes to boxing, y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping. It's going to bring, and it's not even going to bring more eyes to boxing, y'all. It's going to bring a whole new younger demographic. These kids grew up watching Jake Paul. These kids know who Tank Davis is.
I can debunk that right now. If you type in Jake versus Tank news, right? And you scroll down, you're gonna see Vibe magazine. What the hell is an R&B magazine? What
look,
does
this is what
Vibe
I'm talking about.
magazine got to do with boxing? You will see pop culture, huge brand that breaks down um all kind of things, all pop. Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and them. Okay, you're gonna like there's every Fox News live thing got a Tank Davis and Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Story. Okay, like it's gonna be man,
This
y'all
how
tripping.
this how dishonest y'all are, boxing hacker. This fight isn't doing shit for boxing. Misfit Boxing didn't do nothing for the sport. Tyson versus Jake Paul didn't do nothing for boxing. This fight sucks. Shout out boxing hacker. And boxing
Dude,
hacker
tell that to Tyson, who made between 45 and 60 mil.
respectfully, boxing hacker. You know you my guy. You know you my guy. You know I always got your back. But this was some dumbass shit to say. First of all, Misfit Boxing, is that the YouTube shit? Is the reason why Jake Paul even has a market. 1. 2, Tyson versus Paul didn't do nothing for the sport. They got 65 million views. And because of that, this Tank and Jake Paul fight gonna be even bigger, in my opinion, or just as big. How are you saying it's not doing nothing for boxing? People that don't even talk about boxing are fucking talking about boxing. How is it not doing nothing for boxing? Did Usyk and Tyson Fury do anything for boxing? Boxing hacker? For the undisputed heavyweight? Did that do anything for boxing? No. Nobody was talking about that. It didn't break the internet. You got people and publications that don't normally talk about boxing talking about boxing. Everybody is talking about this fight. I'm talking about everybody is talking about this fight. Anybody and everybody that know that I like boxing has said something to me about this fight. And it just got announced yesterday.
That's so crazy.
What are we arguing about?
I don't mean to say this, but I saw the data, I saw the numbers. Just with them announcing this within 6 hours yesterday. Jake and Tank Davis eclipsed Canelo and Bud. It's not even funny. And
He made
and and,
they
and for
made
the
that fight
second day,
disappear. They made that fight disappear.
it's over with. It's
And
done.
y'all know what's even more diabolical? Let me tell y'all what's even more diabolical. And listen, I know everybody gonna be running around. Oh, listen, I'm a fan of boxing, y'all. I'm a fan of boxing. I support the boxers. Whatever they want to do, that's what I support. That's what I do. Y'all can support and do however y'all want to feel about boxing, but you're not a better fan than anybody. Just because you got a PhD in boxing and you like Shakur Stevenson style, that don't make you better than nobody. Just because you know all the boxers and you can sit on your channel and talk about the Liams and the Callums, and that don't make you better than nobody, bro. Let people be fans however they want to be fans. If you a hardcore fan, be a hardcore fan. But everybody don't got to be a hardcore fan. That's the real big issue here. If you don't want Tank fighting Jake Paul, cool, I get it. I don't want to see Tank fight Jake Paul either. But it's happening.
And we gonna watch it, damn it.
And we gonna watch, and all of you niggas gonna watch it. All of y'all. Y'all are going, just like y'all didn't want to see the Lamont Roach fight, but y'all was complaining about the knee. How do you know about the knee if you didn't want to see it and you didn't watch
it? Yo, this is a good time for y'all to also be doing breakdown film on Jake Paul and Tank.
I can't see myself doing no goddamn.
No, look, no, I'm dead serious. Y'all think this is crazy.
I'm gonna point out how amateurish Jake Paul is.
You could do whatever you want. Just slow down the videos, do that and everything. Like I'm trying to tell y'all how to get to the bag off this fight. Y'all finna make a bag off this fight. That's why I'm like, I don't see how y'all mad.
And these content creators know this, y'all. They know this.
Do you know how many? I'm not gonna mention this person's name. But to this day, I don't think this content creator, this is right hand up to God. And I haven't been there in a long time now. But what I will say, when I was up over there, how I found out about him was because of the Ryan versus Tank fight. And he had hundreds of thousands of views from doing a live stream, sitting in and everything. And I don't think that he has been able to hit those numbers again.
Of course not, Key.
I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to tell y'all how to get to the bag. Like, do the breakdown on the film. Do the autobiography of Tank Davis and Jake Paul, who says, girl, get your money off this fight, girl.
That's funny you say that. I gotta tell you something offline. That's funny you say that. But, and this is the thing that I'm saying, right? This is why people fuck with Tank and not your favorite fighter. When he comes, he putting on a fight, everybody's profiting. And that's what y'all don't realize. He's profitable. Not just him, not just himself. He's not just getting a guarantee. He's making the economy around him more profitable. The restaurants, the hotels, the concession stand at the place, like all of that, he's profitable. And I've always told y'all, that's what attracts me to boxing, is the business side of it. Yeah, I like the boxing. Yeah, I like the fights. Okay, you got a championship belt. Okay, cool. Like, all of that's cool. I get it. I got a son in boxing who's contemplating becoming a professional boxer. So don't act like I don't know what's going on, the work they got to put in. They risk their lives in the ring. Okay, they know they risking their life in the ring. I don't got to give a fuck about that. They decided to be boxers. I'm well aware of that.
And do you know how well the business, the economy of Atlanta, Georgia is going to do?
The hotel's probably already booked, Key. These dudes tried to sit on my panel and tell me that Canelo Crawford then sold 58,000 tickets, but the hotels ain't booked.
That's a lot. Now, who said that?
Key, they tried to, you know what they told me, Key? The fight sells itself. It don't need no good promotion.
Okay, well then let me tell y'all something. Well then tell me this. If that's how y'all feel, then y'all wouldn't have no problem with buying the first package deal for $550. Okay. Now you can get a commemorative ticket.
Let me know. Wait, Key. I gotta pull it up.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you put the link in the private chat or no?
Hold on, for the send it to you.
Oh my God. And this is what I was trying to tell y'all. This energy right here for this fight, and y'all keep hearing me talk about the fight like it's just gonna be the best fight ever. And I'm not doing that, but it's happening, so I'm gonna talk about it. I'm not going to shit on Tank for making this fight. I'm not going to do that, and that's what y'all want. Because like I said 4 months ago in the video that I just played for y'all, I don't care if he fights Jake Paul. Rollo Green, Vegas will definitely not be packed, bro. It won't be packed.
No. We can't wish that badness on that, because you know what? Vegas is struggling right now. Vegas is one of the is one of the cities that's really going through it, and you know that's heavy tourism, heavy service industry jobs and everything, and they are really dependent on Canelo versus Bud to do well.
Why? When you got ICE, you think it's going to be 58,000 Mexicans at this fight with ICE running around out there?
First of all, Canelo, make sure you take your ass to the jet after this fight. Do not end up like Chavez Jr. Don't do it. Do not
Hey,
collect go.
did you hear? Do you remember when Jake Paul tweeted Canelo next?
Yes, I do.
Mm.
Yes, I do.
Why would he tweet that?
I don't know, but Canelo better go. I mean, he better leave. But let me tell you something. If they lock up Canelo, it's gonna be a riot. They better leave Canelo alone. The Mexicans do not play about Canelo now.
Look at Rollo. Yeah, Canelo alone will sell out. Not in this climate, Rollo.
Well, tell that. Well, please, but Rollo, did you buy your ticket, friend? And instead of you paying $333, spend $120 more and buy this package that 2 cents about to show y'all. Please. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to help them sell these tickets.
Shout out to Mr. Gregory Quarterbomb with the $5 in the super chat. He says, what critics of this fight overlook? Jake Paul and Canelo was on the verge of happening, and it didn't happen. Only because Turkey put up more money. Shout out Mr. Greg. And see, I think what people realize is, from this is my understanding, right? And y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. Oh, shout out Omega Red with the $10 in the super chat. He says, to the ladies, damn, these cornballs crying all day online. Shout out to cornballs. Damn, Omega Red, I forgot what I was going to say. What was I talking about, Key?
You was talking about the that Canelo doesn't need or the comment
okay.
was
Canelo and Jake Paul was supposed to make the fight, right? They said they had it signed and everything. Turkey steals Canelo away from Jake Paul. Jake Paul's pissed. Turkey been fucking with Tank, fucking with venues, blocking fights, doing all this shit. You can feel however you want to feel about it. So Turkey feeling some type of way because it's like you trying to corner me and make you come fuck with you when I really don't want to. I don't know how true this is, but this is just my 2 cents. I'm on my rich shit right now. I'm just making up shit as I go. So they get together and they like, you know what? Big F you to Turkey. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing that could be made right now. See, you niggas want to think the biggest fight in boxing that could be made right now is Shakur Stevenson and Tank? Get the fuck out of here. That's not the biggest fight that could be made in boxing right now. The biggest fight that could be made in boxing right now is Jake Paul and Tank Davis, and they're making the fight with a big FU to Turkey because they dropped the fight yesterday and made Canelo Crawford disappear, and they was so diabolical that they even started selling tickets. That is diabolical, y'all. That is hella disrespectful. I'm telling y'all. The fight not even till November. And then when it was first announced, before I knew it was real, I was like, damn, why would they even announce it this early? I didn't even think about crushing Canelo Crawford. They just crush. You take a piece of paper and put it on your hand and ball it up, and then you throw it in the trash, and you be like, Kobe. That's what they just did to the Canelo Crawford fight. Shout out Jab Queen Boxing in the building.
Salute.
What up, Jab Queen Boxing? What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What we talking about? Foolishness?
I was talking about
Queen.
What's up, Key?
We was about to go over these Canelo Crawford tickets because
show Jab Queen the tickets, 2 cents, please.
Hold on. Well, I was just telling them how Jake Paul and Tank is the biggest fight that could be made in boxing right now. And they made it. And it was a big FU to Turkey because he was fucking around with Jake Paul fight when he stole Canelo. He been fucking with Tank, blocking fights and trying to corner him and make him do what he want him to do. So they came together and put up a big middle finger and said, F you. Not only did they crush Canelo, Jake Paul with the promo yesterday, it's barely been 24 hours. They started pre-selling tickets. That's damn near 40% sold already from my understanding. And what I'm trying to tell people is I don't know if you was here, Jab Queen, when they was on my panel trying to tell me that Canelo Crawford sold 58,000 tickets. What I was trying to tell people is this is the type of energy for a fight. This is the type of attention for a fight that sells 58,000 tickets, not Canelo Crawford. You're not going to sell 58,000 tickets because y'all both pound for pound. You're not going to sell 58,000 tickets because y'all both two-time undisputed. That shit don't sell tickets. It doesn't. It just doesn't, no matter how you want to feel about it. Y'all want to sit up here and tell me the fight sells itself. This is a fight that's selling itself. This is what selling itself looks like, not Canelo Crawford. And I don't got a problem with the fight. If they're going to fight, they're going to fight. But I'm just talking about the business and the facts. Y'all don't be being realistic. Y'all get stuck in this romanticized view of boxing that y'all have. But it don't work like that. Until you understand the business of boxing, you're not going to understand how it really works. And that's period. So that's what we was talking about, Jab Queen.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Crawford and Canelo ticket sales been on the struggle bus though. Like we went over this, you know what I'm saying? There are packages that are outrageous, a VIP, a platinum, a gold package for $20,000 and all this other kind of foolishness. And I said this, I said they alienate the fans that got them where they are, you know what I'm saying? Or made them the quote unquote big names that they think are going to garner that type of attention. You know, and did you see the Jake and Tank promo video? It's cute. It's cute. You can tell they've been working on that. That's very cute. I saw that little video this morning. It's about 7 minutes. It's cute though. But yeah, that's how you sell a fight. Canelo, Turkey, Crawford. That's how you sell a fight. You know what I'm talking about? And ever since the whisper of that fight, nobody has mentioned this Crawford Canelo fight. I mean, we wasn't talking about it before. I was even getting ready to petition to get paid because I made a video feeling like I was giving them promotion. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, no one was really talking about this fight because this is not a fight that everybody wanted. Even though it doesn't have to be a fight that everybody wanted for people to be excited about it, I just don't think people were excited because, first of all, they did the press conferences way too early, in my opinion. They should just be finishing like their second one now. And they did it like as soon as they announced the fight, they had their little arranged marriage dinner. And then they did both of the press conferences back to back. And then that's it for months. You can't do that when you're trying to get somebody excited about a fight. And the only tickets that are sold are the top rows. That whole middle section, that's like $14,000, $20,000 are still open. I don't know what they're talking about.
Listen, y'all ever seen Ozark?
That's my show. That's my
show.
Okay, I don't need to say nothing else then. Shout out to Planet 619 with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says you basically call Canelo and Terrence Crawford the Accolade Bowl. Absolutely. That's a diehard fan dream fight right there. Accolade Bowl, the Accolade Bowl. That's a good one. Shout out to I Am Your Leader with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says Tank versus Jake is not in a football stadium, and I'm gonna be there. People only care about Paul and Tank to talk down on it. Keep blazing though. Shout out I Am Your Leader. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. We're not talking down, we're comparing. So these are the Canelo Crawford tickets, right? And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. You don't have prices. You don't have shit like this for the fight of the century. So let's take a look at this right here, y'all. Let's take a look at this because we're gonna compare. We're gonna go through both. We're gonna do it all tonight. Let's do it. I mean, the fight got announced yesterday, y'all. The Tank Jake Paul fight ain't even been 24 hours yet. So you got the bronze package where you can pay 50% now and pay 50% later.
No, they got a Klarna package. Look at them. Look at the Lord, honey. They don't put their little tickets on Klarna.
I'm just so proud of them. I'm proud of them.
And Klarna,
and that's $550. And let me tell y'all what y'all get. You get the official ticket.
Is this the one with the after party?
No, this is just the $550. This is the cheapest package. You get a dedicated entrance, which means you get a door you can walk through.
The back door.
You get a commemorative credential, which means you get a lanyard and something you can wear around your neck.
A fake one.
and you get a printed commemorative ticket. And
laminated.
Let me tell y'all what this sound like. I was talking to Key yesterday because I'm a marketing major. So a lot of my classes in college was group work and we had to do shit like this. This sounds like a college project, right? This sounds like me and the other 4 people in my group sitting at a table and we like, okay, you know what we could do to sell tickets? Let's put a package together. And they like, yeah, let's do a package. Let's say they could pay half now and half later. Okay, yeah, that's cool. But what's gonna come with the package? Okay, what can we come with the package? Because see, what you got to do is you got to make what they already getting just sound good. Because of course they're gonna have an interest. How the fuck they gonna get into the place? Of course they're gonna get a ticket. Of course you're gonna give them a ticket. What you mean? What's a commemorative ticket?
This sounds like a whole SWOT analysis.
No, we not gonna know. We trying to get them to buy now 2 cents. Now come on now. Then it's better than playing the $400 one where all you get is a seat and a smile.
So they're not gonna give you a ticket?
No, the regular price, the general, the one for $4 something is just you just paying for that seat. That's why I'm telling people spend the extra $100 and some and
so
pay
you
for that
get
one.
A commemorative ticket and a lanyard.
Yes.
And then you got the $5,000 package, y'all. You get floor and floor riser seating. You get a fight night ringside photo. You get press conference access. You get a ceremonial weigh-ins access. You get official Canelo versus Crawford fight poster. And you get all-inclusive pre-show hospitality with appearances by Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder.
Say what now?
You get an all-inclusive pre-show hospitality with appearances. What does that mean, y'all?
That's what I mean. Say what now?
So somebody will stick their head and wave and then keep going. That's what that means, appearances. So they're gonna walk by their seat and you're gonna be like, oh my God, and try to take a picture with them,
Oh, they're just bringing out all the show ponies tonight. Go ahead.
So that's $5,000. But you can
for Deontay Wilder?
Andy Ruiz.
Period. Get your money, Wilder.
And this the thing. All the people in the chat crying about this fight, y'all ain't even looked up the tickets because y'all ain't going. So then we got the elite official ticket VIP experience. You get an official ticket with floor seating. You get an exclusive invitation only elite event. They just throwing buzzwords in there, y'all. What is that? What is an exclusive? When I hear shit like this, I know it's bullshit. An exclusive invitation to an only elite event. What does that mean? Fight night in-ring photo, press conference access, ceremonial weigh-in access, and all-inclusive pre-show hospitality with appearances by Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder, and a premium gifting. And that's don't have a price. Here's what you get in the suite. All that. Then you get appearances from WWE superstar Rey Mysterio.
That's the one I want right there.
UFC athletes. Then you get a photo op with UFC and WWE title belts. Then you get an all-inclusive pre-show hospitality with appearances by Andy Ruiz. And girl, what is this? So apparently these are the 2 highest packages and they sold out. Key, do you notice they don't even say anything different?
That's a bunch of bullshit too, because when did these packages get sold out? And they have so many different prices, because when I looked it up, it was $14,000 for the what did they call it? The championship package. And then one of them is
that one was just added, Jab. That one was just added, just like the 550 one. And the reason why it's not sold out. If you the more expensive one, the one that sold out all the way at the bottom, that one was $70,000. But if you go on StubHub and Ticketmaster, there's a $70,000 ticket listed there. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know.
They shuffling tickets around is what they're doing, and it's a bunch of BS. The one I saw was like $14,000 for one of the packages, and one of them said a corporate package. For the elitist package, you have to call for pricing. So it doesn't really sound. It sounds more like a concert than a boxing event.
Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says this fight literally has doomed the Canelo versus Crawford fight. I was just given an upgrade on my hotel suite and offered better seats for the fight. Shout out Mr. Greg. Are you serious, Mr. Greg? See this and this. Thank you, Mr. Greg. Y'all don't be honest, man. And that's all I be asking is that y'all be honest and objective. I'm honest and objective over here. I give my opinion and I'm honest and objective. I don't talk to me about no being biased shit. I'm not trying to not be biased. I'm trying to give my opinion. And I've been telling y'all that this fight ain't sell no damn 58,000 tickets. This y'all heard the story of the three little pigs? What was the first house made out of that the big bad wolf went to? Y'all don't know?
What'd you say, 2 cents?
Oh, I thought you was asking a rhetorical question.
Oh no.
You said
the three little pigs. What was the first house made out of that the wolf went to?
Wasn't it straw?
Straw. Canelo Crawford was straw, y'all. It was straw. It was straw. Because they dropped that fight, Jake Paul fight, and blew that shit down. That's what happened. Now, this is the business I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the competition, the bells, the leg. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the business. Canelo Crawford was straw. And I was trying to tell y'all that this fight not being promoted right. Nobody talking about it. Where's the promo for it? Where's the videos for it? Where's the promo like Devin and Ryan had? Where is that at? When is that gonna drop? How we got a promo video for Tank and Jake, but we ain't got no promo video for Canelo Crawford? But y'all want to talk to me about some turkey and how he the one that's supposed to save American boxing.
I think it's coming though, right? Because there's 22 more days left.
We've already seen the Tank Jake promo video though. And
that
the fight
is true.
was announced yesterday.
That is true, and y'all know it's gonna be even more videos that they're gonna put out.
And I'm saying, like, and it's just a little irritating with y'all because y'all don't be being realistic. Y'all don't be being objective. Y'all don't be being fair, for lack of a better word. Shout out, I am your leader with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says, I love how Tank fans making up this 50 to 100 million payday to lawyer for him. That's all his fanboys have left to defend him besides talk about Crawford. Shout out to I am your leader for the $4.99 in the super chat, who's completely missing the whole point of my conversation. What the level of comprehension? I'm not understanding. I'm sitting here pointing out facts. I'm showing you this bullshit that they doing. Mr. Greg just told you the fight is so damn doomed. When they announced Tank and Jake, they hit up Mr. Greg like, Mr. Greg, we're going to get you a better room. We're going to get you better seats because we still want you to come to this bitch. I wonder how many people canceled that shit and not going no more.
Dang, Susan, we're not going to put that in the air now.
I mean, she's coming to she's coming to a conclusion based on the information Mr. Greg just provided, based on the information that we already knew. They were lying, saying that they had X amount of tickets sold. Yet I could only find one person out of all the Crawford fans that told me they were going. And that was Mr. Shelton. And Mr. Shelton said he spent $500 on a ticket, and that was the nosebleed. So something ain't happening correctly. If these tickets right here are showing that they what did you say they could sit? What was that 2 cent? Go to the 551.
Yeah, tell him to send an extra 50. He'll be able to get that package.
No, he bought 2. He told me for $1,000. So I'm just trying to figure out where he gonna be. He said it's right under one of the big monitors. So I'm just trying to see what the $550 tickets get you.
I'm trying to pull up this. There we go. Here we go, y'all. This is the 550. You see it where it's lighting up yellow?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I see it.
This is $1,500. Okay, so Keith, put the link to the Jake Paul Tank fight. Because we talking about the business here, y'all. We talking about the business here. It ain't for no belt. Tank, he been tricking the game for too long. He then tricked his way into a Jake Paul fight. He been tricking the fans. Anybody that like Tank is dumb. Whatever the case, whatever y'all want to call it. Whatever y'all want to call it. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I am your leader. Will you actually be at the fight? Why you say I'm lawyering for Tank? I don't even know what I'm your leader talking about. Because you mad because they upgraded his tickets because ain't nobody going to the fight?
Dang, I wish I could have went to the fight. I want to upgrade.
You're not going that far. I don't know why
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I told you I don't support Turkey like that, man.
Y'all been lying this whole time, man. Y'all just been repeating stuff, regurgitating stuff. I've been trying to tell y'all, ain't nobody saving no boxing. You're not saving boxing by putting on a fight in fucking New York in the middle of the street that the fans can't go to. You're not saving no boxing doing that. You're not. Like, I don't know what y'all was seeing. You're not helping American boxing by putting fights on in Saudi. You're not.
Especially that fire ass card. November 22nd card is hot as fish grease, and that shit is all the way in Saudi.
That's what I'm saying. Doing stuff like that, you're not caring about boxing for real. And it's crazy how the same people that promote fights going to Saudi say American boxing is dead. What are you talking about? This is what you wanted. All right, here we go. Jake Paul tickets. Now, when did this fight get announced? Every time I say when did this fight get announced, I want y'all to say yesterday. When did this fight get announced? Yesterday. Okay, so what that say, y'all?
I can't see. It's too far from me. The 14th. Does that say November 14th?
Hold on, I'm trying to make it bigger.
Okay.
It won't get no bigger. Oh, hold on.
I know I hate when it does that. Oh, you gotta show me how to do that because I cannot zoom in for shit.
It's Control Plus.
Okay.
Do y'all see what that say right there? What that say?
Yep. To be determined.
Selling fast.
Oh yeah.
Selling fast, y'all. Let's see tickets. Let's say I want 2 tickets. Okay. Got some 243 seats. The floor seats, $694, $537, $2,100, the most expensive ticket.
I can't see. Am I tripping? I can't see the screen with that.
Shit.
Oh, no, it's not showing why. I don't know why. Hold on. Oh, it went to a different screen. My bad, y'all. All right, there we go. So these are the prices for the tickets for the Jake Paul fight. You see how simple it is? It's not confusing. It's not tickets on here for $70,000. Like, that's not strange to y'all? That they got $60,000 tickets for Canelo Jake Paul? Key, how can I see how many being sold and all that? Can you see that on here?
On mine to show. So earlier today when I looked on there, it was another 100 tickets sold. Yesterday, in the afternoon when I had seen it, there was 50 tickets sold, but that's just I haven't been on there since until I just sent you that link. But I do know that one of the sections, if you go down, well, you can see it already with the grays. Those sections are already sold out.
This event is in the top 10% of events when ranked based on the rate of unique visitors to the event over the past day on our site. This fight is in the top 10 of events that's being sold, top 10% of events that's being sold on this website over the last day. This is what big fight energy looks like, y'all. Should this fight,
and it's hella affordable, bro. I'm not even playing. Like, I'm really considering going and get me a floor seat.
I'm going. Now look up, like do this. And you see at the top where it says perks, 2 cents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
click on perks. Now click on drinks and all of that.
Like
that includes
beer too. Put the drink, the liquor. Put the liquor in there too. 2 cents.
Oh, put the
click off
unlimited food.
Alcee. Yep, click on that one. Now these are what their packages is offering for $1,600. Now you see the difference?
Oh, okay. Here we go, y'all. Let's go over this. Let's go over this package. We seen the last package. You get commemorative seats. You get pictures with who do you get pictures with? Rey Mysterio. You get to see Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz for $5,000. Let's see, for $1,385, you get
including the fees. That includes the fees.
You get 2 tickets together. Third row, you get unlimited food and drinks. They ain't even mentioned no food and drinks in the last thing. $6,000 and you can't get no food and drinks. You get includes unlimited food and drinks, beer and soft drinks, access to VIP club with private bar and private bathroom.
Well, I'll be damned.
Clear view. See, this why they upgraded. This why they upgraded Mr. Greg, y'all. Y'all know this why they upgraded Mr. Greg.
And he still ain't getting all of this.
Let's see, $1,550. And this is 2 seats together. I told my husband this
because most people don't go to the fight alone. They're not slow, like, you know what I'm saying?
So Key, the other package was for 1 ticket?
I think it's
let me go back.
I think it's $1,550 per ticket.
No,
if I'm not, and I'm
2 tickets together.
Oh well, then maybe that's it. Yeah,
this is great. Wow, man, they go into this. They not fooling with that Canelo Crawford after seeing this. I'll feel duped. Look, this is the last ticket. This one almost sold out, y'all. This is a $2,000 one. Last remaining listing of 2 tickets in this section.
That's
now, mind
amazing,
you,
bro.
these are just pre-sale. These are just pre-sale. The actual tickets go on sale next month. Well, in a week and a half, and y'all already know. That's why I've been telling everybody, y'all gonna get y'all tickets, because we don't know how expensive the demand is about to be.
Key, I thought you said we're gonna wait for the email.
Yes, we doing that too. You and I are doing that, yes.
2 cents, Key, Jab. I'm leaving my number with you ladies so we can discuss the prices in the room. Shout out Ariana. Period.
Because I'm definitely in the building for that fight.
Shout out Omega Red with the $20 in the super chat. He says, just to promote ladies night. I like hearing people actually talk and not yelling and crying over men. Shout out to Omega Red. I'm about to open up the phone lines in a few. So, fellas, if you want to call in, you can definitely call in. Shout out to I Am Your Leader with the $1.99 in the super chat. He said, State Farm Arena only holds sub 20K. Shout out I Am Your Leader.
That's good, though.
I said, exactly. I don't know what your point is,
I really don't get that one because even if it only holds 20K, with the ticket prices, it's going to be sold out, something that Turkey has not been able to say in about several fights now. And you're looking at a great gate and estimated between 45 to 60 million views on Netflix.
45 to 60 million?
45 to 60 million.
Well, I think it's going to do more, though. Shout out
to more
Supreme
than likely will.
L in the building with the $20 in the super chat. He says 2 cents boxing, the most knowledgeable woman in boxing entertainment. Love to see the panel of all sisters. I love it. Keep doing your thing. My great sister. Shout out Supreme L. And let me tell y'all about Supreme L. I got to do it every time he come through. Supreme L is a super day one supporter. This is the first person to ever monetarily support me on YouTube. And that intro you hear He composed that and put that together. So y'all make sure y'all check out his YouTube channel. He got a lot more music on there. Shout out to Supreme L. Thank you for your continued support. I definitely appreciate it. Shout out Miss Barbara D with the $10 super sticker. Shout out Miss Barbara D. Who else we got? Okay, I must have skipped. All right. So Dondrick and them say that's for each ticket though. But why I say 2 tickets together, Dondrick? It say 2 tickets together.
Maybe they want 2 people in those seats since it's the VIP or something.
See, this is the type of stuff I have to call for because I be done bought it and got to the fight and they like, no, that's just 1 ticket. I be like, what? No.
And then I've been like, well, me and him are one.
Somebody got to sit in the car. Somebody got to sit in the car.
In the eyes of God, we identify as one person.
Exactly.
So that's I mean, y'all. So can we admit that Turkey don't know what the fuck he doing?
No, he doesn't.
I don't think anybody was ever disagreeing with that.
And I don't think that Turkey don't know what he's doing, honestly. I think he's doing it on purpose, to be honest with y'all. Because I don't see how you're doing something this, man, I don't see how you're doing something this blatantly criminal and the people around you ain't told you that this ain't how this boxing thing works. You working with all these promoters and none of them was like, nah, dog, you should do this, don't do that, do this, don't do that. None of them telling you that. So much so to the point where you're giving commemorative tickets and a commemorative lanyard and charging $5,000 for it.
Yeah, that is true. I think it's but I think it says a lot about the rushness of this fight because they when it comes to the Canelo and Bud, that pressure and everything was thrown together. If y'all recall, we just found out the undercard maybe 2-3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So I think that just shows that this is not their forte. And I was afraid of this when I heard that Dana White was going to be promoting this fight because Dana is not the go-to person at all for this. If y'all don't know, UFC is struggling. You see what I'm saying with tickets and pay-per-view sales and everything too. So when he said it, let me tell you something, when a promoter tells you that they don't like this stadium, then believe it because Dana said he did not like the stadium for Canelo and Bud. And he still got stuck with it. So I wasn't expecting him to do to be able to do what it do, with the promotion of this fight. Like Two Cents said, we haven't gotten a promo video. They have reduced these ticket prices several times. On StubHub, it's cheaper than on Ticketmaster. It's so crazy. To my people that stand at the Venetian, they giving out 5,000 slots or coin. Gambling chips or something like that along the line if you buy a Canelo and Bud ticket. I'm not even joking. Like Vegas really needs this fight to do well. Yeah, Vegas really needs this fight to do well. I want it to do well because the economy is suffering, but I think that there's gonna be a dud. Like no, but let me say this though. They are gonna have a lot of people in there. It's not gonna be like what we saw with the Shakur Stevenson fight. It's not gonna look like that. If there's gonna be some people in them, it's just not gonna be to its full capacity or potential that this fight could be. And that's what irritates me about it.
Dondrick, I'm not about to play with you. That boy said they put some tape on your ticket and charge you extra. That's the commemorative ticket. They're gonna laminate your ticket. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, Mr. Greg is going to the fight. Blaze P for P, you going to the fight, right? Did they upgrade you? See, I'm going to the Canelo versus Crawford fight, which is a generational fight. So is Tank and Jake Paul. So it's the Tank and Jake Paul's a generational fight, y'all. I mean, y'all can feel however y'all want to feel about it, but y'all don't gotta be dishonest. Just because you're not gonna like the fight, that don't mean you can't be honest about what it's finna be. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? Um, all this is doing, I promise y'all, because one thing about it, regardless of what Tank Davis do, boxing will continue. And all this is doing is giving the next fighter that's going to be in an exhibition. This is all this is doing. You know what I'm saying? These type of fights are not going anywhere, y'all. Like we just had a New York police officer and a New York fighter fight on the May card for Turkey. On the new Ryan Garcia and Rolly card.
Because you know
Nothing.
what the truth is, Key? You know what the
What?
truth is, Key? Y'all know what the truth is? And I'm about to I'm all the hardcore fans about to melt when I say this.
Oh Lord,
And
what's up?
this the truth. This the truth. Because these the fights people want to see. Because if there wasn't, Canelo and Crawford wouldn't be upgrading tickets. I'm not saying they want to see him all the time, but I'm saying they want to see him. So you got a fight right now that's a circus. It's a freak show. It's some bullshit. And you got a fight that's the best fight of the century. Two decorated fighters that are great at their craft and what they do. They've amassed so many accolades throughout their careers in boxing, and they're matching up to face off. But guess what? But guess what? What people want to see. What I just showed y'all, the tickets wasn't high demand. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Tank gonna go back to regular boxing when he done with the exhibition fight. But all the point that I'm trying to make is people want to see that shit. It is what it is. So either
Yes.
you don't have to watch it though. If you're not that kind of fan that supports and watches things like that, you don't have to watch it, and that's fine. But if I am the kind of fan that support and watches things like that, then watch it. That's fine also. And if I'm the type of fighter that can play in both worlds and be profitable, go cry in your car. Because not all fighters can do that. Not all fighters can do that. Not all fighters in their prime can just go cross over and do an exhibition real quick and make tens of millions of dollars. And then go back and do what they doing. Because he the fighter that people want to see. Y'all say he don't fight nobody. Y'all know what that mean? That mean he don't got to put on fights with people that people want to see. They're going to watch him regardless. He's the fighter that people want to see. He's the fighter that people want to see. The fighter that people want to see. So it is what it is. Tell your favorite fighter to go build up their fan base and stop fighting overseas where nobody's seeing them. Nobody's watching them. They're not helping their brand. Tell them stop fighting in fights where there ain't no fans in the middle of the street in New York City. They're not building their brand. And build their brand up and get to where they want to be instead of doing what they doing and criticizing somebody else for being great. The man is being great. Whatever y'all want to say. The man is being great. Period.
Do you think that that Ryan Garcia is acting out because he know he just missed out on this? Because remember when Ryan wanted to fight Jake Paul,
but I don't think they would have ever fought anyway because he got sued by them with that prime drink shit. I don't think he ever would have fought Ryan, but I still think he can still fight Ryan. If he fights Tank and then he can fight Ryan, that'll be another real boxer Jake Paul is fighting, another boxer in their prime, another boxer with a huge audience. It'll be another big fight with Jake Paul. So it's not like Jake Paul still can't fight him. I think Jake Paul could still fight him. I just think that since that whole prime shit went down and they had to sue Ryan, I don't think he will fight him.
I think after this, because if you saw the promo video, the person that was standing next to Tank was a redhead Mexican. And I think that was Canelo. But I also have hope for AJ. The reason why that fight didn't go through was because the way that the British Board of Boxing over there, how they do things with their Netflix and their streaming, is strict, very, very strict, where you got to pay for it. I remember I read the rules several months ago for another fight, and so I think they just could come to an agreement with it, with Netflix being up over them too. So what I'm assuming, I'm not sure, especially if AJ fights Andre Ward. So I'm not sure if we get the Jake Paul versus AJ in 2026. But I wonder if Canelo will circle back to Jake Paul. I think if we see this fight if this fight does what I think it's going to do, because remember, YouTube is a microcosm of boxing. If PBC and Queensberry and all of them listen to what the fans have said, this match is trash, da 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 da, we wouldn't have had so many big fights if the PBC would have listened to, you know what I'm saying, the microcosm of YouTube. We represent
But
a
that's
very
why it
small
don't make it never
population.
makes sense. That's why it never makes sense what they saying. Like y'all keep saying stuff is trash and don't nobody want to see stuff. But and this is what people don't understand. They keep talking about money and why y'all talk about making money, because what y'all not understanding is the money is the measure to how successful my event really is. If I'm not making money, then that means people not watching it. And if people not watching it, that means it's not successful. So you can't tell me Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios is a trash fight, which I get it as a fan of boxing and I really know what's going on. We know Manny Pacquiao too old. We know Mario Barrios carried Manny Pacquiao through that fight. All of this shit, I get it. But to the people that they're trying to draw in, it's not hardcore fans. They're not trying to attract y'all. Y'all already there. Y'all already gonna pay. So they bring in the Mario Barrios fight. And what you say, Key, what numbers did it do?
About an $8 million gate. And over I think I want to say over like 215 or 250 pay-per-views. A success, basically. It was a success. They PBC made a profit. I don't think the PBC has been in a hole this year. I got to look at the
And
numbers.
that's another thing we can talk about too, Key, because okay, let me address Rollo. Rollo, I'll be curious sometimes. Do y'all act like this with y'all women at home? Like y'all just don't listen and then say something that just don't make no sense. So Jake versus Tank is cool, but Canelo versus Bud is a joke. Who said Canelo versus Bud is a joke? Nobody said that. I just said
No,
it's a
nobody
fight
said that.
between two accomplished fighters, pound for pound, two-time undisputed. Who said it was a joke? I never said it was a joke. I said it was a straw house that got blown the fuck down when they announced the clown show, Jake Paul and Tank Davis, as y'all say. So that whole circus just blew over that shit. It just blew it down. It's so bad that they had to upgrade Mr. Greg so he won't cancel his shit and go buy tickets to the Jake Paul fight. That's what's happening. That's what y'all won't be honest about. Y'all will not be honest about. If y'all be honest about that, then y'all wouldn't have to be so defensive about the Tank and Jake fight, because that's what y'all doing.
Yeah, and nobody up here said that the Canelo. We said the way that Turkey, like y'all have a lot of energy for us up here, but y'all not mad at Turkey, the one that's promoting these fights. Like I've been for the past several weeks been up on, giving everybody the ticket packages that continuously change and the ticket prices. And Turkey and them is not doing anything about this fight.
Oh, so let's talk about this too, real quick. Jab Queen, you got anything?
No, y'all good. I mean, I don't know how many times it got to be said, but like you said, people hear what they want to hear and they react emotionally.
But I can really, since I've been saying this, Jab Queen, you've been saying it, we've been saying it. But now since we have a real comparison, it just drives the point home. Now that you can see this fight they got announced when yesterday just took over this whole fight that they thought had sold 58,000 tickets. And again, I'm talking about the business. I'm talking about Turkey's promotion. Oh, this is what I want to say, Key, is two things. The first thing I want to say is when they first said Dana White was going to be promoting that fight, I said this fight, that's not a good idea. I said this fight's not going to do good. I don't care if you got two names. You still got to know how to promote a fight. Why is Dana White his first fight he's going to promote Canelo and Crawford?
And even with that, you have to care about it. Dana White does not care about this fight. You see, he even put it in the middle of the day. What's after that? A UFC fight or some shit? You get pictures with WWE wrestlers like wrapping us all together. Like, no. No.
And y'all can't argue with this. I just showed y'all the numbers. I just showed y'all the ticket. Like, I just showed y'all all of that. Like, you can't argue with it. And as far as PBC, Key, I think we heard the same thing today. Tank had to run over to Jake Paul because he burnt his bridge with Turkey.
Oh my God! Can we cook on this, please?
Well, wait a minute. I want to see if y'all heard this one, that he's going over there to help save PBC.
Yes, I was just about to say that one next. I was just about to say that.
I'm like, wait a minute. Do y'all not know about the 154 tournament? Do y'all not know about the October tournament? Do y'all not know about Manny Pacquiao fight in December? Like, what are we talking about here? What are we doing? Why is it that?
Don't forget about Fundora and Thurman in October.
Thank you. So, like, what is it about? Why can't it just be like, I'm gonna just keep it as simple as this? Why can't it just be that Tank had 3 options on the table? And they had already previously discussed this fight since Canelo had had went with Turkey. And why couldn't it just be at the last moment? Okay, within the past few weeks. That's when it just happened. Tank said, "You know what? I'm going to go with Jake. And then I'm going to come back to Lamont Roach. PBC, y'all, take care of Lamont Roach. Pay him to step aside money." And that's it. And he did it because he wanted to. Why does it have to be that PBC is struggling? What did they say? That Tank Davis has not been happy for a long time, and because of this, he ran to the arms of Jake Paul to make this fight because he wasn't making the money that he wanted. As if Tank doesn't make over 10 figures per fight. I don't know.
You
I have no idea.
heard Tim Bradley go to the white man to help save you. You heard Tim Bradley. You heard what he said.
No, I'm gonna pull that up. I didn't see that video. We can review.
Wait, what he said?
Hold on,
what?
Hold on. No, don't say it. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Shout out to Kurt Hurd with the $5 in the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let me see if Kurt said anything, y'all. I missed his Cash App. Tim Bradley gets on my nerves. I'm not gonna lie. I got like a love-hate relationship with Tim Bradley. Sometimes I'll be like, come on, Tim. So which video is it? Is the last one he put up where he talking about his heart-to-heart with Tank or something?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's it.
All right.
Yeah, because before that, he was talking about people on snack. I ain't see nobody mention that.
Man, nobody care about Tim Bradley with that bullshit.
No, he's talking about the fighters on the Canelo card. He said he think they all juicy. I don't see nobody mentioning that.
Okay, Kurt Hurd said, "You are refreshing and always on point." Shout out Kurt Hurd for the $5 in the super chat. Thank you, Kurt. I appreciate that, man. Listen, all I'm really doing is giving y'all my opinion. I ain't got no sources. I don't got none of that shit. I just see what I hear around, and I come on here and I give my opinion. And I'm interested to hear y'all opinion, whether you agree or disagree. This ain't no echo chamber. I don't need validation. I don't got to sit up here and talk about myself. I don't got to do none of that. And speaking of talking about, I'm not going to go right now. What we was doing, we was pulling up the, video. Tim Bradley.
Yeah, egghead.
Tim Peanut.
Jake father said y'all was just loving Tim last week. Not me. Who was he talking about?
Don't listen to him. Rich, he has personality
disorder. Did I not just say I got a love-hate relationship with Tim? Didn't I just
say that several times, too?
I think I say that every time. Let me see. Heart to heart with Tank. Here we go.
I took my snack. I'm out here doing that yard work. Anyway, look, check this out. I'm sitting here, I'm doing this yard work, and I'm thinking a lot. about this Tank fight, man, with Jake Paul. Jake think he funny. Jake think he slick. He ain't slick. But I'm here to tell Tank, man, take this fight seriously, man. This dude here to knock you out. He here to knock you out, man. And hey, you be the laughing stock of boxing, bro. The laughing stock of the world. If you get knocked out by Jake Paul, Disney boy. Man, look. This is dangerous. This is even more dangerous. This is a lot more dangerous than Shakur fight. You lose to Shakur, you lost to a generational best. It ain't nothing. You lose to Roach, you lost to Roach, a former world champion. Or, shoot, I should say a world champion. But think about this. You lose to Jake Paul, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, my boss. Man, you know how that's going to look. Do you understand how that's going to look, bro? From fighter to fighter, man, we need you to win this fight, man. Win this fight. Or you're going to need a lot of that money to go, like I told you, go buy yourself an island because trust me, man. Trust me. Because if you lose this fight, bro, you know, I know how sensitive you can be. Bro, I'm telling you, we're going to have some doctors on standby for you. For real, man. Because everybody, and I mean everybody, your fans included, gonna turn their back on you, bro. For real. So look, you think you playing with fire, bro. You playing with fire. And when you play with fire, more than likely, you're gonna get your behind burned. So, bro, look, either you're gonna be the laughing stock of boxing, bro, or you're gonna be the hero by knocking out Jake Paul, bro. You can be one of the all-time, not the greatest, but I'm just saying all-time dudes that we gonna talk about from here on out, talking about, hey, he the man that dethroned Jake Paul, knocked him flat out. That's what we need. That is what we need. So if you can promise us that, promise a knockout, oh, I got your back. We got your back. Anyways, that's my time. And I'm out.
Oh no, that wasn't a video. But that was a good one though.
It gotta be the other one.
Yes, Blaze P for P. We are seriously comparing a fight. Hold on, y'all. We are seriously comparing a fight for Undisputed at 168 to an exhibition. Make it make sense. Okay, I'll make it make sense. We were showing that the Tank and Jake Paul fight is doing better business than Canelo Crawford fight. Does that make sense? That's what we was doing. I don't know. Yeah, we comparing them. We're comparing the Undisputed 168 to the Tank and Jake Paul fight. And we're making the point that the Tank and Jake Paul fight is the shit people want to see. Because it's the Undisputed match. People been knowing about that. But for some reason, when the Tank and Jake fight got announced, the Undisputed match at 168 disappeared. And they started upgrading people so people wouldn't cancel their shit and go buy these Jake and Tank tickets that are on sale that are a way better deal and way cheaper. That's what we was comparing. The business. And we was also trying to make the point that Turkey don't know what the hell he doing. And he really been fucking shit up this whole time. But y'all people been, not y'all, not the two sinners, because I know y'all smarter than that. But some people been being so silly and not being honest that they couldn't recognize what was going on. So now that we have a side-by-side comparison, and I can pull it up and show you what I've been talking about and what I've been saying and the points I've been trying to make this whole time, that's what we're doing. That's what the comparison thing is coming from. Because y'all can't tell me that fighting for legacy is what people want to see people doing. And they do. It is what they want to see people doing. But obviously more people are interested in the clown show like Tank and Jake. And it just proved it right now. This fight just got announced yesterday, y'all. Tickets already selling out. The fight got announced yesterday, and tickets are already selling out. That's all. But let me see. I can't find that video, Jab Queen.
Let me see. What is Tim old funky head Bradley talking about? Let's see if I can find it.
So if Tank knock out Jake Paul, then he gonna be cool again?
No, they're not gonna give neither one of them credit.
Shout out to D1 with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says, ladies. And you know what, Jab Queen and Key, this is how I know we got our point across. Because Thank Father say he just watching us say today. So this is how I know we getting our point across.
We did it.
This is how I know we getting our point across. And that's all. We just want a little straightening. Y'all just needed a little straightening, a little understanding. Shout out to Hilltop 156. Tank versus Paul is going to turn into Rocky versus Thunder Lips. LOL. Jake Paul is going to do something off script, and Tank is going to Pedraza him. Shout out Hilltop 156.
Let me say this. 2 cents, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Let me say this real quick. I know it's an exhibition. Like I said, they can make up their own rules. But I got this strange feeling, I've been saying it since yesterday, that they really finna bang this. Like, it's really gonna be something there. Like, it's really, I can't see it being a script like that because Netflix already know what happened with the Tyson fight. So many people think that was scripted, and Tank is a boxer and he's smaller than him. But I would not be surprised if there's gonna be some moments in that match where it's like, damn, or even during a presser, we're gonna be like, yo, is they serious? Or is this a joke? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they really trying to get us to sell the fight? I just have that feeling.
Shout out to Omega Red with the $10 in the super chat. He says, I sent this super chat just so 2 Cents Boxing will have to go back and find it. Shout out Omega Red.
Hey, Omega.
Here we go. Shout out Boxing Hacker with the $2 in the super chat. He says, what happens if Paul knock out Tank? He get credit. Shout out Boxing Hacker.
He get knocked out. Didn't I say yesterday, 2 Cents? I'm like, Tank get knocked out, but I'm going.
I don't think Jake gonna knock out Tank. That's stupid.
You know how many people want to see him get knocked out? I don't know now.
Shout out to NHA2 with the $2 in the super chat. He says, Tank bending the knee, Eden Paul is diabolical. Shout out NHA2. What are you talking about?
He has no idea.
How is that diabolical? Like, what are we saying?
How is he? Okay.
It could be argued that Jake needs Tank just as much as Tank needs Jake for this fight to work out.
Absolutely. He does, because he wants to be taken seriously as a boxer, and what better way to do that than to fight one of the faces of boxing? He already had Canelo on the line. You know what I'm saying? And then
I'm still not gonna take you serious though, because you fight.
I will never take him serious, and that's one thing he needs to realize. There's just some of us that will never, absolutely, under no circumstances, take him seriously.
I mean, I am one of those people. Let me say this: I take him serious, right?
I don't,
but by I take him serious, I mean from the standpoint of his business. I take him serious.
Oh, as a promoter, absolutely, second to none as far as women. Right. But as a boxer, he'll never have my respect. He just won't.
And I get what he's doing. And like I always say, Jake Paul has been able to come in boxing and find a niche inside of a niche. And I respect that because he came in boxing, found the niche inside of a niche, and was able to be profitable. Take that profitability, build off of that, and then put other people on. How you can't respect that? But I get what he's doing. He's playing a game, and he's very good at it. You talking about, oh, I need to fight a real boxer. Let me go get a lightweight. Like, come on, man. You're going to fight Tank Davis. I get it, he a real boxer, but let's get somebody in your weight class.
They ain't sanctioned the AJ fight because they knew that Jake Paul would have got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? So, here's the thing with Jake Paul. he, like you said, he's very brilliant at the game. He's good at marketing. He's good at galvanizing his fan base. You know what I'm saying? And he's good at promoting women's boxing. But as an actual boxer, I'm sorry, he'll never have my respect. Fighting old people, fighting, you know what I'm saying, retired boxers. This is right up Jake's lane. He's an exhibition fighter. Like, really, come on now.
But I can't hate him. I can't hate on him for getting to the bag, and
Oh,
putting
hell
these
no.
fighters on. Because one thing about it, he's signing these fights. I don't know if you guys seen his undercard today.
Oh, I just saw that.
His
That shit was
It
fire.
was so good, wasn't it? Really
Especially
good?
that last
Wasn't it
fight,
really
the Rio
good?
fight. The last fight, they was banging in that bitch. Jones and Rio.
Yes, they
Oh
did
my God.
amazing, absolutely amazing, and the production was good. And that was on the zone. I was a little iffy. I'm like, oh God,
I
Lord
watched it on
Jesus.
YouTube. I didn't because I didn't pay my DAZN, and I'm boycotting DAZN, so I can't even watch the main event. I'll have to try and catch that tomorrow to do some type of recap. But yeah, I'm boycotting DAZN.
Are y'all slow? Are y'all slow?
What happened?
What happened? Oh,
Our
frequent.
frequency. Y'all keep flip flopping. Y'all want to say, "Oh, it's not a real fight; it's fake," but y'all keep comparing it to a real fight between Canelo and Bud.
So I think that they're missing the point, and I don't know how to dumb it down any further. Like, nobody's comparing that. We're comparing the business aspect of the fights and how well the fights are doing and being marketed frequent. I don't know if you can grasp that. Stop flying them drones so close to your damn head, and you're frying your brain cells, son. You smoke crack, don't you, boy? You know what I'm saying? Like, stop frying your brain cells. You're frying your brain cells.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
have we not been like? I don't think I could be any clearer. And this is my thing, Jab Queen. This is where I'm at. I'm not gonna keep trying to convince people that are intent on misunderstanding me. Like, if you don't understand what I'm saying, then clearly this conversation is above you now. So
It's not they don't it's not that they don't understand. I think, it's what I said earlier. Some people don't listen to hear, they listen to respond. And sometimes when you speak and the truth resonates in a way that they're uncomfortable with, they have an emotional response to anything that you say. They don't even have to let you finish completing your sentence. It's something that you said that triggered them emotionally, so immediately they react.
And so, Key, this is what we would get back on. And Jab Queen, we got to get back and let's address. Tank is doing it to say the PBC and
Yes,
burnt
honey, you
the
ain't no Al
bridge
Heyman
with
out here
Turkey.
with a cup. Al Heyman out here with a cup, baby. You ain't know.
And Key, you were saying, which made me think of this, and I want you to expound on this, how profitable PBC has been. Could you expound on that a
Please
little bit more?
expound on that.
Oh my God, yes. Well, since as we all know, 2023, that's when we had Earl and Bud and Tank, right? 2023, was that 2023?
Yep.
I feel like it was so 2023 pretty much laid the groundwork for the PBC with two successful Canelo events, the biggest one being Tank and Ryan, as we all know, and then Bud and Earl Spence. All of those pretty much eclipsed the zone. I mean, just there was no competition. The following year, when they went to Prime, as we know, it was a slow start. Well, no. This year they went to Prime. I always get these years mixed up because I feel like I've been watching all this stuff forever. But what I'm trying to say
Hold on,
is,
Key,
go ahead.
not to cut you off. D1, you said I missed your super chat. I thought
No, I think it was last year, Key. I think it was 2024, April or some shit, right?
I didn't read this. Shout out
Yes,
D1 with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says, "Lady, yeah, I read it because I did that same exact thing." The ladies, shout out D1 for the support to the channel. Shout out Richie Hill with the $5 in the super chat. He says, "For my 3 ladies, 2 cents. Key, Jab Queen for telling these clowns the true Tank. The truth, Tank, the face of boxing." Shout out Richie. And look, I'm not on here trying to tell nobody how to feel. If you feel like Tank ain't the face of boxing and he ain't what he say he is, and he ain't, you could feel like that. But like I said in the video that I showed y'all that I did 4 months ago, if my favorite fighter don't do something I don't like, he just do something I don't like, and we move on and we see what he do next. But go ahead, Key.
Okay, so and absolutely, that is an excellent point. So then when PBC went to Prime, that's when Turkey started to heat up. We all remember the Day of Reckoning. That was a dud. We remember there was a few fights that he had.
The
He really
February
didn't get it.
22nd, that one, I
Yes,
forgot what it was
that one is
called, but
this
yeah.
year. Yes,
Uh-huh.
that one was this year. But I'm talking about last 2024 when
Oh yeah.
with yes, when he started hitting us with all these heavyweight fights and everything, and then he started to pivot after the
Madrimov.
Bud Crawford and Madrimov fight. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But by that time, PBC had already had two successful fights, which was Canelo versus Berlanga and Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. We also had David
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez when he fought somebody. He fought my boo boo.
Fundora.
Lord, yes, and we had the Fundora one. So they've already, as far as ticket sales, pay-per-views, all of that, was already spanking Turkey. So now, first it was they didn't have any competition in 2023, 2024. It was pretty light and mild because Turkey was really focused on the cruiser and heavyweight division. And then when he tried to start venturing off, and they tried to go toe to toe, because remember they tried to schedule um, Dana White tried to backdoor PBC with a UFC card on the same weekend of Canelo and Berlanga, and Canelo and Berlanga it was they destroyed Dana. It was horrible. Okay, so then we fast forward up to this year because afterwards it was pretty much a little silent. Again, PBC and Prime is still quiet, but that's when they put out that there's going to be more free cards in a mixture. And I think they did this to counter what we're seeing now with the zone in Turkey, what they're saying about pay-per-views now. We don't want y'all paying for pay-per-views, but when you look at the model that they put out, you're paying for the pay-per-view. So that's when PBC hit us with the free cards. I think we've only had so far, what, three pay-per-views from PBC. The rest have been free from Keith Thurman, Tim Zoo. There was a couple of others. Erickson Lubin fight was free, whereas Turkey has been putting all these packages together. So Chris
Um,
Eubank Jr. versus Conor Ben. Yes.
no, I was gonna say, and the Gary Antoine fight was free too, wasn't it? Or it was on the
Yep.
prelims?
No, no, no. That was on the prelims. Because that
Okay,
was
yeah, yeah,
the yeah. But that was still though, you get to watch it for free on YouTube or Amazon Prime, and then you switch over to the pay-per-view. So that's still a good model. And then while all of that was going on, while they still had that PBC, Turkey was putting those packages together. So you had Chris Eubank, Conor Ben. Then you had the Canelo Saudi Arabia card, the Ryan Garcia card here, and the and then separate from that was the Inoue card. Remember that was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The only one that did remotely well was Inoue. Then you fast forward to the Shakur Stevenson card. I couldn't even get y'all to buy no $66 tickets. I'm still mad at y'all for that. I'm still mad at folks for that. Y'all all on the East Coast, y'all didn't buy them $66 tickets. Y'all wrong. It was only $66.
What had happened was
No, no, no. Y'all should have. Y'all had to go there. I'm so mad at y'all. Y'all let that boy flop like that.
Because they
Oh
sit
my
here on
god.
this internet and talk all this Shakur Stevenson. He can rope a dope and shoulder roll at the same time and all of this shit. But don't nobody go buy tickets to see him
Y'all
fight.
bogus. Y'all so
Nobody
bogus.
wants
Boxing
to
hacker.
see that shit. And Boxing Hacker, how do you listen, bro? This is what you don't
No, no,
understand.
no, no. The only successful. I'm gonna give y'all three fights since Turkey's inception. There's only three fights that have done decent, but ain't on nothing of PBC's for the past 2 years. Okay, that's Tyson Fury won with Usyk. That was okay, and mind you, we're talking about okay UK wise, okay Saudi Arabia wise, not America. Okay, that's number one. Number two, Baturviev and Baval won.
Hold on, D1. You said Dank, I've always defended them, but right now, bro, they look broke as shit, and nobody can deny it. I don't care what they talking about. Who look broke? D1.
Oh Lord, what happened?
Who look broke?
And I want to say something about the PBC.
How does it? Okay, go ahead.
And then the third one, the third fight was Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. Those are the only 3 fights that have done decent. And out of all 3, Chris Eubank and Conor Benn had the most audience because ain't nobody come out in Saudi Arabia. They don't really come out like that. You know what I'm saying? So Amazon Prime can't be happy that the 2 biggest names on PBC ain't fighting on their platform. How is that, dang father? That's not. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. This is what they saying, Key.
I don't know if they
They're
can hear
saying,
me.
can you hear me, Key? Jab Queen, can you hear me?
Can y'all
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah,
Key,
we
can
can
you
Oh,
hear
hear
you,
me?
okay.
Kay.
Oh, okay. So
But because you
no,
remember
that's
what
not
we
true.
heard
Okay, so
earlier, Key?
let's
Hold
tackle
on.
that.
Can you hear me,
Amazon.
Key?
Yeah, I
Key.
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, this let's start right here because I think we know where this might be coming from. Remember when we heard PBC that Benavidez fighting on Riyadh and Tank fighting on Netflix and Jamel ain't fought and Earl ain't fought and this ain't fought and this ain't happening, and so I think that's why people are like PBC is broke, but people don't understand PBC's business model. That's why I don't even be making sense to say that. But go ahead.
Right. So now if it is okay, first of all, Top Rank just signed with Stars. This one thing about it that boxing is missing. It don't matter if it's Top Rank, Riyadh season, because let's not get it twisted. In the words of Jab Queen, there is them signing Dana White and TKO Boxing signing with Paramount is a deal for Turkey too, which I think that Dana White might mess around and backdoor Turkey and leave him at the door. I ain't even finna stunt to y'all because I'm looking at the play. You got Trump and everybody, you know what I'm saying? You got Ted Cruz and them. You really don't need to, but I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. But my point is, boxing does not have a their own brand. You know what I'm saying? Their own channel brand. They don't have an NBA.com type of thing going on, no NFL. And that's
Can
because
y'all
it's
put the
so
link in the chat? Everybody keep talking about PBC, the Amazon about to pull the plug. Where is the link at? I
where's
want to
that
read
link
it.
at?
I
Because
want to
I
read the article. I want to see it. I mean, I'm
but
not
there's
saying they
no
not about to pull the plug. I'm just saying based off what I see and how they normally operate. I don't know. I don't know why why people saying that. And they've been about to pull the plug for 10 years. So at one of these times, y'all gonna be right if you keep fucking saying it. But I don't know
even
if they
if
about
they
to pull the
do,
plug or not.
but 2 cents, even if they do, did it take them long to find Amazon Prime? No. Just like Dana White is going to Paramount, just like Top Rank just went to Stars. You feel me? The Zone, we don't even know what the future of the Zone holds. 2 cents, you remember us reading those bankruptcy them numbers that the Zone pulled in.
Yes,
You
we
know what
do.
I'm saying? It was
Yes.
horrible. So all of these, if even if it is PBC that's gonna go, at the end of the day, they're still doing right by their fighters. Everybody is saying, "Oh, well, Tank is oh, he left Amazon. I mean, left PBC to go to Netflix." Where was all this energy from Mario Barrios last year when he was on Jake Paul's undercard? Do we forget that? Do we forget that PBC is still advising Deontay Wilder and he's fought on 2 Turkey's undercards? Do we forget that Vito Melnicki fights on Top Rank and he's still advised by Al Heyman? He says so
D1.
himself. Like,
I
come
just
on,
want to
y'all.
read the article, bro. I'm not trying to
The
fact check
problem
you. I just want to read the
the,
article.
the
D1.
problem
That's why I'm
that
asking.
I'm having with all these people is they would rather, piss and shit all over Al Heyman and praise Turkey Al Sheikh when Al Heyman has been consistently doing what he said he was going to do. And not to mention, Amazon Prime is a global business. Do you think they would partner with PBC if they didn't see something there? I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, I just don't understand some people's logic. I mean, and I get where
Facts.
y'all are getting this from, the Caucasian Professor Clump. I understand that. But has anybody ever decided to fact check him, or his mouth just a Bible book?
Is that where the rumor
No.
came from? Rick Glazier?
I don't know where it came from, but I know I hear a lot of his talking points being spouted around a lot. You know, it seems like everything that either Turkey or him or anybody that ain't looking like majority of the people in them chats say something, is they word is law. But the moment that anything comes from the PBC, oh, that ain't true, this is happening to the PBC. How does anybody know that? Where y'all getting this information from? Can't nobody ever drop a link to an article, a video, nothing. So for me personally, ladies, and you know, just you do what you want to say. If y'all can't prove it, don't say it. At least not while I'm around, please.
No, but one thing about D1, I'm sure he read it because he can't stand Rick Glazier. So
No, this is what I'm
yeah.
saying. I'm a content creator. Shit, I want to read it too. I'm not saying I don't believe him or I need a
Oh yeah.
source. I just want to read the article too. That's all.
Me too. I would love to see
I
that.
want to read it. We into the business of boxing. Clearly, we've been up here talking about it for the last hour.
I would love to see that article. I co-sign.
Why is
And
that
even if
funny?
it is,
Why is
even
this
if
funny, Flyer Frequency? Why is it funny if Al Heyman is in assisted living? Why is that funny?
and you a black man laughing at another black man like that, come on,
On
bruh.
the word of a
Do better.
Caucasian, on the word of a
Racist on a
Caucasian, that
racist one.
I
A
mean,
racist
somebody that
one.
look like they get winded walking to the car. Are you kidding me? He about to be on life support soon.
Well, let me not say that because his wife is black, but he's a
But why is
very
that funny
belligerent.
though?
She on
Like,
her get
why would
out
that be
shit.
funny?
She on her get out shit, Key. We can't save her.
No,
That boy
I think she
says,
really love you. Gotta love
according
that man. You gotta love.
according to
Have you
the
seen him?
haters, something been looking wrong at PBC since its inception. I mean, listen, nobody is saying they not going out of business or they are going out of business. I don't know, but
I need the proof. I'm sorry. I
this
need
is
the
my
proof.
thing I've always said about PBC and Al Heyman. People get mad, be like, "Oh, you're a PBC fangirl." Every time something's supposed to go wrong with the PBC, they figure that shit out and it works out. Every single time. Since I've started watching boxing, since I really got into boxing, I've been hearing PBC going out of business. And this is and this is a side story, a little transparency. This is why this shit pissed me off when y'all do this. I remember when I first started watching boxing, I'm watching boxing, and then I realized it's Top Rank, it's PBC. Because I used to be like, damn, why these cars be so boring? But like, I used to be like, why be boxing be so boring sometime when I watch it, and sometime when I watch it, it be exciting. I didn't realize it was like Top Rank, PBC, it was different, whatever. So once I figured it out, and I was like, okay, I'm watching the PBC cars. I start getting on YouTube, the internet, and I keep hearing they going out of business. And I would be like, damn, they put on these good fights. Why the hell would they be going out of business? For 2 years, y'all, I kept getting tricked with this bullshit. Until one day, I read that they was finna go out of business. And I got so irritated. I said, why the fuck they keep saying this shit? Why they keep saying these people going out of business? And that's when I realized he was black, Al Heyman, and all of this stuff. And so from that moment on, I never cared or paid attention to when people were saying they was going out of business. Because what I realized, whatever the catastrophe was, by the time it was time to make the fight, that shit happened. So it made no sense for me to keep paying attention to going out of business rumors. And like
I'm
I
gonna tell
said
you what
right
it is,
now,
2 cents. It's because they don't have Al Heyman's formula. Turkey, remember when Turkey started with that Bud Crawford and Madrimal fight last year, he attempted to do that formula, how he was moving. He came in attempting to move like Al Heyman, but it wasn't Al. He started backdooring the promoters. Al didn't move like that. And that's when people started waking up to who Turkey really is. I mean, look at
wait,
what
what you mean back during the promotion? Can we expound on this a little bit, because these people seem to think like, just
he
expound on
was
that. What you mean back
interfering.
during
He
promotion?
was so he would go to the fighters and attempt to make a fight, and sign them on to that fight without getting clearance from the fighter. So an example is Big Baby Anderson. He did that to Bob Arum. Bob Arum didn't even know about it, had to come in, pull Turkey's coattail, and ask, Big Baby, hey, you sure you want to do this? You don't have to. Big Baby took the money, and we seen what Bacoli did to him. The latest one is Michael Hunter. 172-year-old Don King had to put out a cease and desist on Turkey last
Yep.
week because he
$1
just
million
did that to
in
Don King.
cash.
Yes, because he just did that to Don King. You cannot do that. They are assigned to a promoter and a fight and a manager already. That's why when you hear Eddie Hearn and Golden and Oscar, when they talk about signing fighters, they'll say, I heard, or if this is true, I would love to work with them. They know how to twist their words. So it doesn't look like you're interfering with any type of business ethical acts, which they can sue you for.
Well,
So
and
that's
then
what Turkey has done.
a lot of the times he gets away with it too is because he does it from Saudi, and the waters are kind of murky when it comes to lawsuits over international waters. So he knows what he's doing, and he's doing it on purpose. But he knows he's not allowed to poach other people's fighters.
Is that
I don't know
why
what he's
some
got
fighters
going.
being sought? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that's crazy.
He has a lot going on that people just don't really realize. You know what I'm saying? But even before then, because I was reading something, I didn't know that he was involved in the Loma and Devin fight.
Yes, because he wanted like I keep telling people, when he first came in, the people that he reached out to first was Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis. He only wanted Devin if they would have got the Tank and Devin fight. That's why when he got with Devin, he kept mentioning who? Tank. You see what I'm saying?
Which is the same reason he got Shakur, because he thinks that's going to lower Tank. If
Tank
y'all remember
in.
that very first press conference with the Berlanga and all of them, when he called in, the eye of Shakur is in Tank, the eye of Shiraz is in Canelo. You know what I'm saying? So this is the reason I feel anyway that he pulled Shakur over this, because he thought he was going to be able to lower Tank.
And this is, hold on, GM, ain't this like Rick third time saying Amazon dropping PBC?
But see, it don't work like that. See, in
Where I tell you
business,
came from? Where I tell
when
you
it
came from?
does when it comes to these type of multinational corporations, as an Amazon, as a Netflix, etc., when you are doing business with them, there is a start date and an end date, and when you get towards the end date, more than likely a year or 6 months prior, that's when negotiations start to happen. Then you will see the gradual descend, and then it'll come out, okay, we're transferring over, but there's already something else in play. Top Rank messed up because they put all their eggs in one basket with ESPN, and so they were out for 2 months. The PBC don't work like that. They're not just gonna drop. Do you know how much money Amazon will have to pay PBC for dropping that company, that brand right now? It wouldn't even make
Yeah, they ain't
sense.
Top Rank. Like ESPN told them, y'all can leave the contract early. We good.
Yeah,
But
it
I don't
would
see
not.
nobody talking about that.
What? Oh my God. And,
Oh, and
it's
let me,
funny. Go ahead, Susan.
and this, I seen, because I seen people saying this in the chat. Tank told y'all just to shut the fuck up and be friends. No, Tank told whoever he was talking to on X to shut up and just be a fan.
And
He didn't say
they
that
don't
to
bring up the
everybody.
other tweet. They don't bring up the other one where he was talking nice to the guy who said, I'm not supporting
No.
this ish,
Yep.
bro.
Yep.
They didn't say how he said, shout out to your mom and everybody. And I hope that you ain't gotta watch a king like they didn't show the nice one. They showed the troll one. Like, come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, man. You know how many times I've seen these fighters tell fans shut up, B, and all this other stuff. I ain't even trying to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get it, man. I just don't
Didn't
get
we
it.
just see Bud Crawford cussing out the girl in the back thing? Y'all remember we
Well,
just
that was T.O.'s sister. I'd have called her a bitch too. So we're not gonna use that. That's a bad example.
But
It's a
yeah,
bad
yeah, and y'all
example.
know it works different with Bud and them. Like, he wows out. He's been taking it for so long, and that's why he had to. He just lost it. That's what they'll do for them.
Nobody's mentioning the fact that Devin is suing his baby mother for emotional distress,
I don't know,
or the
Randall,
fact
if
that he
he's really
pushed.
in assisted living, but I thought that was very that's very distasteful for Fire Frequency to put that up there with them laughing emojis. But I mean, if he think it's funny, he think it's funny. But I don't know why that would be funny.
But
The
it seems
first half
Turkey
of this
put up
year
a
was
row.
looking promising. It says the first half of this year was looking promising, but it seems Turkey put up roadblocks among other things. Some of y'all can't keep shit real. And that's what I've been telling y'all. They're competing with each other. They're trying to stop this and
Absolutely.
block this. That's what's going on.
Let's not
That's
forget
why
that
this is
Turkey
such a
tried to
big
get
deal.
that August 16th date. He tried to book it for Devin and Tio when
Oh,
he
he
knew
sure
that the
did.
rematch was originally set for August 16th. Let's not forget that.
I don't know why this stuff is like.
Wait a minute. When did Tank crash out on his fan? What do y'all be getting this stuff? So y'all think that Tank is upset that he had to take this fight? Wait a minute. Y'all think Tank is mad at collecting 50 mil? Come on, bruh. I swear to God, if Tank is, I'll drive to Miami tonight and slap the piss out of him. I wish he would. I wish he would be. Y'all really think that Tank is mad and crashing out? That he's being held up against his will, that Jake Paul just got that. Okay. All right. Y'all got it. Let me tell you something. This fight was announced yesterday, and y'all are doing everything that it should be doing to push this fight so people could see it.
I would think y'all would be happy that Big Dog Willie was finally right.
Big Dog Willie kind of cheated though. He had somebody tell him. It wasn't like he just kept saying it and was right. Nigga had the you cheated. Like you had the answers. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just come up with that shit out your brain. Somebody told you.
Nobody stole anything. First of all, it was Oscar's own business manager or business whoever that took the fighters over there when their contract was up.
This
So he
nigga
didn't steal
NHA want to
anything.
compare Turkey to Al Heyman so bad. Stop it,
Yeah, I
bro.
told
No,
you
let
it's
him do
all about the
that
other man.
until Al Heyman is on record for having journalists thrown in jail, unalived,
Okay, hello,
for
talk about
saying
it.
women they don't even like WWE wrestlers fighting up, female wrestlers fighting up over the. Like, come on, y'all. Until that, y'all, Al Heyman will be always be 10 times. Hell, Bob Aaron will be 10 times better than some dang on turkey. I
And
don't want to
let's not
hear it.
forget that Dana White is the one who had to go behind Turkey and really broker the Netflix deal because Turkey disrespected the head of the Netflix when he went over there to speak to
Yep.
us. He didn't want to talk to a damn woman.
Yep. And then, hold on. I'm gonna give something. I'm gonna give something very because y'all just have this thing. I can't wait. I can't wait. When this man end up like with that other dude who can't come to America, I don't want to hear nothing. I swear to God, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear it. On Fanon playing the vid of Turkey saying he want Devin and never mentioned Tank. The interviewer asked and Turkey nodded. Okay, and I can show you the article and I can show you another video in which Turkey wanted Tank. It was Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis. Those are facts. He got Wilder while Wilder was still being advised by the PPC for what, 2 fights, and he never got Tank. Come on, man. Stop it. I think Tank even mentioned that he had already reached out to him. Like, come on, man. So
I'm
why
gonna
NHA,
ask
is
myself this
this nigga
question, right?
NHA.
If Turkey is giving these fighters so much money and giving them all this back, why do they still continue to mention Tank? They wouldn't need him if they were getting the biggest bag ever with Turkey. So how much is he really paying them? Y'all keep believing this shit if y'all want to. The Turkey's giving them all this money. Then why are they still calling out Gervonta?
I can answer that question by NHA. That's a great question, Jad. They never gonna answer that, Queen. But as far as why is Al Heyman doing business with the Tyrant? Al Heyman has a stable of over 200 and something fighters. If his fighters say that they want to go over there to make a bag, who is Al Heyman to say no? Do you know that they can sue that promoter, i.e. Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya? He can't tell them not to go up over there. That don't even sound right. Like, come on now. He's
More importantly,
I guarantee you that Benavidez is still being advised by PBC with this fight
absolutely.
on the 22nd.
Absolutely. He said just as much in his last interview, and he made a point to say it. As a matter of fact, he's still with PBC and Al Heyman. He says, I'm not going to leave Al Heyman. You know, he really believes in me and has my best interests in heart. If I'm not mistaken, Leo Santa Cruz named his child after Al Heyman. So if Al Heyman's so bad, then what are these fighters still doing over there? Y'all contradict yourselves every time y'all talk. 1 minute is, oh, Al Heyman got all these fighters and they ain't fighting. Then when he allows them to go fight and make a bag, y'all complaining about that too. Just say y'all hate Al Heyman. Keep it a
A
bundle
man
like
that
y'all
we don't
independent.
even know how his voice sound.
I mean, really.
That's how cold blooded this man is.
I
We
just
don't
I
even
Absolutely,
just
know.
asked him the
absolutely,
same
dank
shit.
father. Absolutely, dank father.
I just asked him this the other day. When y'all think of these promotional companies, when I say top rank, who's the first head that pop? Who's the first face that pops in your head? For
Jason
me,
Williams, what do you, bro? You
for
have no
me,
idea what you.
it's Bob Arum. When I say Golden Boy, I think of Oscar. When I say
Yeah.
Matchroom, I think of Eddie. When I say PBC, I think of Tank or someone else. I think of a fighter. These other promotional companies, you think of them
First
because
of
they're
all, dank
always someone
father,
running their mouth.
Wilder wasn't even with PBC, bro. Wilder ain't been with PBC, so this is a vote. This is a lie. This is a lie. Wilder was not with PBC.
Tilson, look at his picture, and you're really gonna. I mean, that tells you what he about.
No, I'm not okay, frequent. I got you, King. Don't even trip. I got you. Don't even trip. He wanted Deontay Wilder and Tank Davis. He got Wilder. He did not get Tank. I'm standing on that. Like for real, for real. It's not even that serious. Hey, Dondrick, it's not even that serious. Y'all look, listen. Y'all beefing like I'm gonna keep saying it. Now when now when y'all boys start calling out these other influencers, hell y'all see Tio, y'all talking
Jesse,
about Tank
Jesse.
crashing out. Tio went on Aiden Ross thing and said he wanted 3 to 4 people in one night. Okay.
He is auditioning to be on the undercard of Tank and Jake Paul. He just turned down an offer to fight Shakur Stevenson for what was that, $15 million? So I'm not really
Mm.
sure. Besides selling jabs for cash, what Tio got going on?
Jabs for cash.
Oh, you ain't see his promotional poster? I ain't got it with me now, but yeah, honey, he was somewhere taking pictures for money with his gloves on and everything. I said he's selling jabs for cash.
Man, they asking for Jupe. Jupe, where you at, Jupe? They asking for you. Al Heyman stay out the way and gets fighters paid. And this is the thing I want to say, right?
Facts,
They
facts.
keep trying to compare Al Heyman and Turkey. And when I just come and present facts to y'all, it's like y'all been through some type of trauma in y'all life and y'all just get defensive. Like y'all just can't listen. Like it just shuts down and you just get defensive. Al Heyman, I'm gonna say this one more time for the slow niggas in the back. Al Heyman is nowhere near compare. You cannot compare anybody to Al Heyman, especially Turkey Al Sheep. He has not done shit like Al Heyman. So please, y'all, stop saying that. Like the comparisons y'all trying to make, it just lets me know you don't know what you're talking about. Google Al Heyman at the very least and read his history and his track record and the things that he have done. And I promise you will stop saying that dumb shit. I promise you will.
No,
Just
they
do a little
won't.
research.
They not. They not. But this is okay. The J guy just said that our fighters fight every 2 years. First of all, when Baturviev or Baval fight only once a year, there's it's crickets. When Bud was with whatchamacallit was only fighting once, it's crickets. It's
Top
always
rank, and he's
cricket.
still only fighting once a year. When he get in that
Exactly.
ring in September 13th, it'll be 406 days since his last damn fight.
Exactly. I don't want to hear. And then not to mention, you cannot make these people again. He's a promoter. I mean, he's an advisor. He's not. They can't make these guys fight. But guess what? When you hear a Charlo fight, everybody does. When you hear a Wilder fight, when he was fighting on people, everybody does. Tank Davis, we know what Tank doing. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo, first of all, let's really bring up the elephant in the room. Let's do a side by side comparison. Do y'all realize that Canelo will be superseded this year by Tank Davis with views and live gate tickets and pay-per-views? Oh, we crickets now. Turkey, remember, Canelo is the brand. He's the brand. He's the one that's gonna sell it. Dud and Riyadh. We don't know what the heck is going on with them in Vegas. Okay. But when Tank fight Jake Paul, it's not even gonna be a competition with the number wise. It's over with. And guess who? And guess what? There go your side by side comparison right there. Turkey had a freaking cash cow and he's laying an egg. How does that make y'all feel? They were supposed to be building Shakur Stevenson up to a superstar. Not my words, Eddie Hearn words. Dud. $66 tickets for a 20 something thousand. That was what, 16,000 seats. And they had to block off. Come on, man. And y'all trying to come for Tank with 50 mil? I wish y'all would. Stop it. Stop it. And y'all trying to compare the two? All right. All righty. Go ahead.
Over some belts?
Over some.
Hardcore fans is just mad at me. Boy, they
Oh,
probably
God.
unsubbing to the channel. But listen, this is a platform for listen, this ain't just the hardcore fan only platform. This is for casuals. This is for people that's only a fan of a boxer. This is from people that like circus fights. This is for people that like undisputed matches. This is for everybody over here. This platform is for everybody. I don't X nobody out. I don't time you out for your opinion, no matter how ridiculous it is. Look, GM say Turkey made niggas FaceTime. I'm happy and sing happy birthday.
He said, no, Frequent said Bud and Canelo getting more than Tank. Hell, y'all talk about. You know what, Frequent?
We gotta
You
do it
got
again,
it.
Key.
You got it. Nope. Nope. He
You
got
missed
it.
the frequency. You missed the frequency. It's doing more what than Bud and Canelo
Nah, he
doing
got
more
it.
what than it's doing more what frequent. More what?
He got it.
More terrible? It's doing more what?
Now let's go. You know what? To be honest with you, as long as all four of them, everybody on the undercard is being paid, and that everybody can go home to their families. Hey, that's all I care about because I'm not getting any of the money. But one thing I will say from a business perspective, it's not no competition.
The real question is Al Heyman boxers running around saying they're broke?
No, I ain't never heard that. 2 cents Jab Queen, y'all heard that?
Nope.
I don't be with these weirdos be, so I didn't hear any of that.
Y'all silly. PBC treated Tank like a stepchild when Canelo came on board. All for Canelo to treat the PBC like a side bitch.
Where do they get this from? Where do they get this from?
I already
Do
told y'all
y'all
where
know
they
that
get this
Tank and
from.
Canelo fought together last year on PBC events and they were both super successful? What are we doing here?
I told you what they doing. If you notice a pattern,
Oh my God.
anything lighter than black is right. You ain't noticed that yet?
The Tank did a $17 million gate with Frank Martin. Canelo did a what? 18, $19 million gate with Berlanga. Like, what are we doing?
You know why they talk about belts and
What?
legacy and all that? Because they can't have these they can't. And listen, you can respect whatever part you want about boxing, but they don't know what Shakur Stevenson last gate do, y'all.
Oh, we not getting those numbers. Oh, we can't get those numbers.
Wait, which fight? With the undercard fights or like which one you talking about?
What's your favorite fighter last gate do?
We don't know what they did because those numbers aren't that did bad. That did horrible. But I
But
would be
we can't give him credit because he was on the undercard. Is that
and
like
to be honest with you, we don't know because remember they were giving them away for free. Not to cut you off, Jab Queen, but they were giving Shakur and Berlanga tickets for free. So I don't know. I don't know how much they. I don't know. And we can't say Keyshawn. Keyshawn dipped, ran out, and fought and jumped on what's his name?
Here go another one, Keith.
The only justification y'all have for this Tank versus Jake is money, BS money. That means Tank is the one selling his booty for change. No, the justification that we have for this Tank versus Jake Paul fight is there's several. Number one is putting more eyes on the sport. Number two, the undercard, the people that's gonna fight on the
I was just
undercard
about
are
to say that undercard is gonna be lit and it's
is
gonna
gonna
be eyes.
exactly, and with their promoting, they're pushing those fighters on the undercard. Number three, is, of course, the bags that every fighter is about to be making.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm just on X. 2 free tickets. Answer in the comments and follow us for a chance to win 2 free tickets. Guess what fight that's for, guys?
Who giving out free tickets, girl?
You better not
Guess
say
what
Jay. You better
fight
not say
that's for?
Canelo.
The fight of the century.
The fight of the century with 2
Come on,
legends
bro.
on it.
Bye, y'all. There y'all go,
I'm about
right
to
there.
send it to you. I'm about to send it to you right now too. On what you call it?
And for real,
Oh
like
my God.
the only reason why we up here
This
clowning
is
y'all
hilarious.
is
This
because
is hilarious. I can't.
y'all
even
just
believe this.
y'all just don't be being honest, man. And we just talk about the facts. That's all we doing. We're not being emotional. We're not snotting and crying. We're not having no quote unquote bias like y'all like to say. We literally, for those of you that were late, just looked up the numbers, the tickets, and the promotion for both of these fights. We just looked it up, pulled it up, go back in the video. I might clip it and make a video about it. I don't know, but y'all can go back and see what we just did for a fight that was announced 4 months ago when they do the first press conference. We compared a fight that was announced weeks ago to a fight that was announced yesterday. And we get it, it's not a real fight. We get it. But y'all told me I should be able to compare them because y'all told me that Canelo Crawford sold 58,000 tickets and it don't need no promotion because it sells itself. That's what y'all told me.
Frequent, you late, honey. We already pulled up the package deals for pay 50% now, pay 50% later. You're done.
Yeah, we already went through the Klarna package.
With you get a frequent. Did you buy a ticket? You should go buy one. You get a commemorative.
And that's you know what? Go talk yourself 2 cents. Because wait a minute. First of all, the only one I give credence to up in here that could even be saying anything about this is Rick Timms, because Rick Timms is a day oneer for Bud. Okay, the rest of y'all, I don't know y'all like that, but and y'all might be Bud fans, but if y'all not buying the tickets or watching the fight, or at least buy a t-shirt. Have y'all went to bud.com and bought one of his merchandise? Have y'all went to Canelo.com and bought some of his t-shirts? I don't want to hear it.
What is Terrence Crawford website? Let me pull it up, Key.
I have no idea. I said bud.com. I don't know. I don't know.
Because I tell y'all what, them Earl Spence t-shirts, them jokers off the chain. It was some good quality t-shirts. I was like, God damn, these t-shirts expensive. But I fucks with I still wash it, wear it. The whole still look good. It ain't faded. It ain't shrunk. Nothing.
Which t-shirt?
The Earl Spence shirt from the Terrence Crawford fight. Here we go, y'all. See, y'all favorite Bud Johnson bouncing channels ain't even showed y'all the man website. This is Terrence Crawford. This is his website. The first boxer in history to unify all 4 world titles as junior welterweight.
I know that's right, Bud.
Look at these. Look at all these accolades.
I'm glad he finally updated this website because I ain't gonna front. That shit was weak as hell before.
Look at all these accolades. This y'all favorite fighter. And that's why y'all don't understand. I'm a Bud fan too. Y'all just be mad because I got criticisms about him. I know everything about the man's whole career. How could I not be a fan? Look at that boy, 37-0, 28 knockouts. Look at him, family man. He don't smoke, he don't drink.
Which family?
Bob, I'm getting off y'all, baby.
I'm asking legitimate questions.
I don't know.
Oh, he ain't got nothing in the store. Come on, Bud. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, that's the fight for Spence. It's sold out. That's the only shirt he got up here.
He definitely redid this website because it had more stuff up here before. It had like the stuff with his TC. Are you on the TC website? Yeah. It used to have like different shirts and like what did he have? He had like hats and stuff like that. It looks better now, although ain't nothing on it, but it looks better now than what it did. So that's what's up.
How is Tank gay for pay with Jake, y'all?
Some of these people are so immature.
He's
Yeah.
gay for pay with Tank.
Because
Okay.
I said, this is what I said. I said for
Oh,
all those
ooh,
people,
go ahead. Go ahead, because I'm gonna go right after you, Two
for
Cents.
all those people that's saying do anything for money, I said I always say that's a gay for pay mentality. So they're trying to come as if Tank is quote unquote doing anything for money. So now he's being gay for pay with Jake, which that doesn't make any sense. Like y'all clearly, oh my god, I cannot
First,
tone myself down any more than I
mhm.
already do. Like I can't. So if y'all don't be understanding what I mean, then that's cool. Y'all can have your own interpretation of it. What you finna say, Keith?
First of all, as far as being, because wow, okay, number one, all right, y'all do realize that Jake Paul released all that stuff. Tank didn't have to say anything, but his name was already trending. Okay, his name has been trending for 48 hours now. And their fight has still been trending and it's everywhere. And Tank didn't have to say anything until about 6 hours ago. Okay, and put up the video and said laugh out loud. That's it. That's it. All right. And still hasn't even done as much as Jake Paul has done. So it appears that if anybody would be gay for pay, it would be definitely Jake that needed Tank. As I said, that he needed Tank more than Tank needed him. But an argument can be made that they both need each other. Secondly, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I've seen so many of these comments, and I just can't help but to call a bluff here of Devin Haney fought when Devin Haney in the fight with Ryan Garcia was first announced, and one of the people, including Dankfather, one of their arguments was the money that Devin was going to make a bigger bag. It was going to be a bigger fight. Who recalls when Oscar De La Hoya, when he was off that good snow, made it to where them tickets in that stadium, they were trying to get a $20 million live gate to eclipse the Tank Davis and Rolly fight, which Tank has now beaten his own record. But they wanted to eclipse that. But then when the fight, as it progressed, they knew that they weren't going to get a fraction of that and had to go ahead and reduce the tickets. That was another fight that I had to promote for, to get people to buy the fight.
And
So,
don't
but
forget the
y'all,
same day, Bill Haney was outside still giving away tickets. My cousin lived in New York, and she told me that for a fact. He was outside trying to give away tickets. And don't forget, a couple hours before the fight even started, he was online on his Instagram begging people to come to the fight. I just wanted to add a little bit more to that.
exactly. And then, but the main argument that they made, Two Cents, correct me if I'm wrong, when we said, why would Devin fight Ryan Garcia if Tank already beat him? And one of the main arguments was money. And Devin was going to, this was going to eclipse the Tank Davis. It was all surrounding Tank and making money. So now we fast forward over a year later, and all of a sudden, we have now come to know that that never happened, and that we have a fight that is being built around the battle of the faces of boxing. And Bill Haney is the one that gave Jake Paul that nickname, the face of boxing. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that a full circle moment for y'all? Thank you. Thank you for that. Because I know Dankfather said that for a fact. Everybody want to get their money. Everybody
Period.
want to make some money. Wow, what a great full circle moment that was. Thank you guys.
That was a good one. That was a good one. And then and then I hate to be like, wasn't such and such about to do this? Wasn't, but I just want to point out the hypocrisy because wasn't Devin about to fight Sean O'Malley and they was cool with that? The UFC
Facts.
guy.
Facts. I didn't hear nobody say nothing about that either. I don't hear anybody saying anything about Canelo if it wasn't for Turkey paying double, which is why the undercards and his cards been sucking because he gave all the bulk of the budget to Bud and Canelo for this fight. But
Why?
Yes.
but they gave. I mean, look at that. I'm gonna be quiet. But anyways, Which let me not say that because Lester Martinez and Billy, that's a good
I'm
fight.
about
That's
to
the
say,
only
don't
good
do
fight on there.
them. Don't do that. No,
That's
Callum Wash is all right.
that it's just
That's
decent.
it's all right. It's decent.
Right. But my thing is like y'all come on now. Like y'all didn't say nothing with Canelo. Jake Paul showed the signature on the paperwork and everything. It was not this big of a deal. I'm just like, oh, okay. All right. The only thing that Tank has done that is unprecedented is he's doing this in the middle of his prime and before a draw, not to mention the height and the reach difference and everything else. But that is what's selling.
Mayweather and Big
Everybody,
Show.
exactly, everybody that is on here complaining about this fight, out of 40 of you guys, um 32 will watch this fight. That's an
All of
extra
them watching it.
32. You feel
All of them
me?
watching it.
And again, YouTube is a microcosm. I've had several people hit me up that don't even like box, that don't watch. I'm the boxing person,
Fly
and they
frequency.
all watching this fight.
Fly frequency. I don't think I ever seen Tank giving away free tickets to a fight. I don't think I've ever seen any big major fight, especially something as big as the fight of the century, give away free tickets. I've never seen that. So it's not the fact that it's only 2 tickets; it's the fact that you're giving away free tickets. Flyer frequency, like I be confused about you sometimes, Flyer. Like I don't understand if you be being serious or if you be trolling, and you be saying you be being serious. So you're telling me that the fight of the century is giving away free tickets and the fight 20 days away, Fly frequency, and you don't see what we saying? Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
And I wanted to do well because this is a moment too. This I'm not gonna ever act like Bud versus Canelo was not a cultural moment. This for the culture as well. You know what I'm saying? Like this is for the moment too. I just don't like my thing is not to compare Bud versus Canelo and Tank and Jake Paul. There's no comparison there. It's an exhibition versus a pro fight. You can't compare the two. What I'm saying is there's no way in heck that you have this fight. It's been being promoted for the past 2 months, even early. You did a jump start on it, and all of these things are happening in the background, and people are starting to notice. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And the marketing behind this fight. Come on now. Like at the end of the day, regardless if you like Bud, Canelo, if you don't like them, I think we can all come to an agreement and say this shouldn't be being promoted like this. They needed to do better with this.
That's the point that we're trying to make.
Like I'm not the biggest Bud fan in the world, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he deserved what Turkey and them is. I don't. I mean, of course, of course they not gonna say too much because they're gonna get paid regardless. But it should be everybody eyes on this fight. It should not be in 24 hours. The momentum was shifted that quick within the net when within 10 minutes of that flyer of Tank and Jake Paul being released. That's what everybody has been talking about. Like it should not be that way. If this is the fight of the century, we're talking about two kings, undisputed, pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? One of the two best of this generation. Come on, man. Like I don't like that. Thank you, Rich.
Please tell me how you sound. This is what I'm saying. Y'all just go with the name calling. Y'all just go with the name calling. Let me play this real quick from Floyd Money Mayweather. And I thought that this is something that I should play right now. And maybe you guys can kind of see where Tank is probably coming from. Shout out Omega Red back in the super chat with another $10. He says, what people not mentioning is when you become the face of boxing, you do exhibition fights. All the greats did it. Shout out Omega Red. But they've never had just an exhibition fighter. Like, let's be for real. Jake Paul is an exhibition fighter, so to speak. He's transitioning over, trying to get into being a real boxer, but you got to understand, Jake Paul is still learning how to fight. So think about it. I'm able to come into a sport with my 20 million followers, subscribers, or whatever I already have, build my own lane for myself, and profit as I go through this process, learning how to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, y'all, but let's see.
If you're doing good, they got something to
And
say.
y'all do realize,
If you're doing bad, they got something to say.
that
So
that there are two
Hold on,
fighting.
do what
hold
makes
on,
you
Jay.
happy.
Go ahead.
Because you see this jet, you see this private jet that we own? I got it because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I made over $1 billion. You know why? Because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I'm gonna always tell Tank, do what the fuck you want to do.
Damn. Did y'all see that?
I saw part of it.
I remember that too, and that's what I was just about to say. Tank, I mean, not saying he was raised by Mayweather, but he was brought up under the Mayweather blueprint. You know what I'm saying? By getting the biggest bag you possibly can. You know, he didn't come up under Pretty Boy Floyd. He came up under Money Mayweather. That's why all of these men now run around protecting they owe like a hooker. You know what I'm saying? And they pimp. You know what I'm saying? And not really doing anything because they scared. They all want to be like Mayweather so bad without putting in that Pretty Boy Floyd work.
Shout out to Broken
Tank
Dangerous. Shout out to Broken Dangerous with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says thoughts on Moten versus Roach from Floyd. Shout out Broken Dangerous.
Boom! I told you to.
I'm gonna play this
I
one more
told
time.
you.
I'm gonna play this one more time, and we're gonna come back
Floyd clout chasing
and give our 2 cents on that because Messy May, he be tripping.
If you're doing good, they got something to say. If you're doing bad, they got something to say. So do what makes you happy. Because you see this jet, you see this private jet that we own? I got it because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I made over $1 billion. You know why? Because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I'm gonna always tell Tank, do what the fuck you want to do.
Man, that's crazy.
You know what I don't understand? Right? Like his haters, they always talking shit. Tank, he never unified. He been in that division for however long, whatever. He never unified. Tank don't want to do this. Tank don't want to do that. I believe Tank told y'all he don't care about them belts. He don't care about none of that. He care about his money. So when he makes money moves, I don't understand how y'all are upset for a nigga that's doing exactly what he told y'all he wanted to do.
Yes, and let me double down because okay, look. Oh, I hear what y'all saying. I see what y'all saying. Floyd fought 21 straight champions. Floyd did this, Floyd did that. But let me tell you guys, this should speak volumes to y'all. Even though Tank, I forgot the amount of champions he fought and people of O's that he took away.
I believe it was 21.
But I will say this. I will say this. He did this. He's at the level where a lot of fighters, previous fighters, was not able to even do this. Again, I will always say this about people like Tank Davis, people like where David Benavidez is headed, where Canelo is. What Tank is doing is an anomaly. And I don't think I don't think y'all have grasped that yet. He can literally flow off into the sunset after this and made the money that one of my greats, Sweet Pea, didn't even have the opportunity to make. My boy died broke. That breaks my heart every time I talk about his story. You know what I'm saying? There's so many others. We see James Toney. We see Roy Jones. We see he is going to eclipse all of that, and he did it in a shorter period of time. Yes, he did it in a shorter period of time when he didn't even have to go on the run that they went on. These people, and no disrespect to some of the greats, but some of them needed those belts. You know what I'm saying? Like let's keep it 105.
Talk about it.
Let's keep it a buck here. Like y'all saying, oh, well, Tank, Floyd had to do this and Floyd had to do that. So y'all mad that another person broke down another door that several of these fighters that y'all are talking about are eventually gonna walk through. Okay, they're eventually gonna venture off and go to other places or move up 3 weight classes to fight X, Y, and Z. All of this is coming. Or fight in another exhibition. All of this is coming for these other fighters. And Tank and y'all getting mad because Tank didn't have to go through what other fighters had to go through or they're currently going through. Man, stop it. You guys are trying to kick Tank for being in a position that he was blessed in. I'm not going for it.
That he worked for. But more importantly, wasn't Ryan during his suspension trying to have an exhibition?
Yes, he did with that Asian dude.
Mm. Mm. Interesting.
Interesting, y'all. It's just a lot of double standards. Listen, fellas, we've been up here cooking. You got the opportunity now to call in 281-845-2103. Call in and give us your 2 cents. We didn't cooked on it all. We didn't broke down. We didn't huff. We didn't puff, and we didn't blew down the Canelo Crawford fight because it was not set on any real foundation, y'all. Turkey thought he could throw a bunch of money and get 2 big names, and it just doesn't work like that. It just really doesn't. And the fact that Turkey could make Canelo disappear, like y'all don't realize that. Soon as Canelo went over there to fight with Turkey, you don't hear nothing else about Canelo.
Well, I told you why that is, and you told me that what I said wasn't nice 2 cents, so I'm not gonna say it again. But I told you why he don't got no more fans. I told you that already.
I mean, I ain't gonna say he don't got no more fans. It's just
you know where they at though. You know where they at, right? You know where they at. Come on now. That center that they just closed down with the alligators around them.
I know. I told him. I asked that. I said, y'all don't think that ICE is going to affect Canelo's fan base and them going to this fight? It was a legitimate question because y'all telling me this fight done sold 58,000 tickets. How? And at the prices, who market is paying for that, y'all? You telling me I got to pay $500 for the nosebleed? Whose market could afford that, y'all? This is boxing. What they say boxing is the poor man's sport.
I said that too. I said, how is it that the fans that built him now can't even afford to go to his fights? I mean, miraculously now all of his fans are filthy rich.
That's what's a slap in the face. Y'all want to talk about, Tank fighting Jake. And this is another thing I want to say this, right? And people just going to be mad. I'm defending the fight. I'm justifying it. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. I'm going to play the video again and show y'all what I said 4 months ago. But if Tank fan base is mostly casual, like y'all like to say, Tank got all these casual fans, and y'all like to say that like it's a slug or a shot. That's not a slug or a shot. If his fans are mostly casuals, how was he saying fuck you to his fans? By putting on a super ultra casual fight. I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
Mm. Yeah, because they always saying that Tank fans, what did that guy say? That Tank fans are Section 8, link card, food stamps card, the
Who
gutter,
said that?
thugs.
Who
I
the
ain't gonna
fuck said
mention,
that?
I'm not gonna mention the content.
Please
I'll
do.
put it. No, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it behind the studio.
Yeah, do that.
But that's what he has said. And I'm just like, wow, okay. But yet those Section 8 food stamp, all of them sell out all his fights though, right? All right.
They're the reason he a star. Maybe y'all should be promoting to that market.
Well, I'll tell you what, if that's the person who said it, I mean, listen. I'm gonna keep my comments.
Fellas, y'all been doing a lot of woofing in the chat. Call into the show 281-845-2103 and give us your 2 cents.
I don't want to hear that shit, but 2 cents too. I don't want to hear y'all niggas crying, whining, and lying. Y'all know I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't even watch
we're saying Tank don't care about his real boxing fans. Okay. Over
You know
one
what?
fight? One fight.
Yo, y'all know what is so crazy? It's his fans aren't even the ones that are
Hold
upset.
on, Mr. Greg. Let me get you.
It's the ones who don't even like him that are upset. Like, you don't like the nigga anyway, so why y'all care what he doing? What is your favorite fighter doing right now? What he got going on?
I'll let them tell he finna fight Brian Norman Jr.
Child.
Shout out Mr. Greg. We got a caller on the line. Mr. Greg, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Let me say hello to Key and Jab Queen and yourself.
What's going on, Mr. Greg?
Hey, Mr. Greg.
The controversy, the chaos, the whining, the screaming, the name calling has already started for 2 fights that still haven't even happened yet. That's what's that the fights haven't even taken place yet, and already. But this is what fans do, because we're all fans. Some fans are irrational. That's why they're actually the fanatics. Some have calm demeanor. Some do their homework. Some understand. We're in the midst, in my opinion, from what I've seen over the years, of all the changes that's taking place in boxing. The way it's broadcast now. At first, it was free. Then it was on free, when you went to the boxing matches. Then you saw it on TV, on regular TV. Then cable was born, so you started seeing it on the cable. Now we're seeing it on streaming. So all those changes are taking place, but also the way the boxing is presented to us now has changed as well. It's not about the best, always the best, fighting the best and the legacy and all those type of things. It's about being positioned. Who's marketed the best? Who's more favorable to the, or who's a favorite? So all of those things take place too, and all those changes are happening at the same time. So you got all this kind of confusion. So you got all of the opinions. We know more about boxing than we knew 20 years ago. Nobody talked about the business of boxing, not fans like we do now. Nobody even knew a lot about the contracts and how complicated they can be and things of that nature. But exhibition fights have always been here. This is not anything new. Now, a lot of the times those fights happen during a downtown or in a fighter's career, or say in the case with Ali, when he couldn't even get a real fight, so he took exhibition fights. But he's not the only one who's done that. Fighters who can fight take exhibition fights. Is good for their brand. It's a good way of working out some kinks sometimes in just exhibition. So now we're upset that Tanks is getting a allegedly, I guess, $50 million fight. It's an exhibition fight. Why would he not do that? So what? He's not going to fight Lamont Roach right away. Lamont Roach wasn't going to get him $50 million. No, Lamont Roach was going to be 12 rounds. We know this is an exhibition, so there's going to be some degree of changes in how they actually compete in the ring. Yeah, he could get hit a couple of times, and so could Jake Paul. But this fight is purely...
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Stay on hold. I'll be right back. Mr. Greg,
yeah, I'm still there. What happened?
Oh, somebody else called. I had to put him on hold. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I got you. So yeah, we actually should be applauding this young man getting a nice bag. Whether he continues to fight afterwards, I don't know, but he should be able to do it, and we should just be able to, I think, enjoy the fight. Now,
so you say we should be applauding him, Mr. Greg? I just want to make sure I heard you right. You got to say it loud for the people in the back.
We should be applauding him, entertaining. We should be applauding he's getting some money. We should not be mad that every fight is not a serious life and death struggle for supremacy. We should just be entertained, because that's what boxing, after all, really is. Sports entertainment. And it's not something serious. We're not going to save the world. As far as the is outperforming so far Bud and Crawford, that's a huge blunder to me. I mean, I'm going to be at the fight, of course, but that's a huge blunder on the part of Turki Al-Sheikh. You got two world-class fighters who have something on the line, and in one day, people forgot about the fight. I mean, it's not like it was doing sterling business, and that's because it's been presented to the public wrong. You have to have a guy. You have to have a guy like Don King. Now, you can say what you want about Don King, but he knew how to make a fight an event. He knew how to make a fight something that you wanted to be at and see. I don't get that overall, and I'm a Bud fan, as you know, but I don't get a lot of people can't wait to see this fight. it's sort of people like, okay, I'll see it if I see it. I mean, there's no excitement that's been generated by the promoter. So the promoter has to also be
Mr.
talented
Greg, have I
and make
not been saying that this whole time? They've been calling me a hater.
let them call you a hater because you're talking. Some of the people you're talking to don't see the big picture. They don't understand every aspect of this game, and we try to talk about every aspect of the game, from the business to the marketing to promoter to the fighters. Everybody don't see all of it. They only see this should be something that we should take seriously. And no, we're not going to take it that seriously. We like the fighters. We favor a particular fighter, but it's not going to really change your life. You're not going to get any of the money. You're just going to be entertained by them. You can admire their skill set and their talent. You can also criticize them for some of the dumb stuff that all of them tend to do from time to time. We see it all the time. But you have to understand, if you're going to have this kind of fight of this magnitude and you paying them this much money, and no money to me has been poured into the marketing, and then an exhibition fight gets announced and you don't even remember this fight is going on. Now, when I said something earlier, I think I Am Your Leader has some things to say. I have a connection with Vegas, so I can stay at the Wynn Hotel anytime. I can get out to Vegas by flight anytime. But the fact that they went the extra mile for me. This just happened today. I said, did I want a bigger suite? Do I want better seats? Sure, I do. But I would have gotten something anyway because of the connection I had to Steve Wynn many years ago. But that's just something that I always had. But the point that they did this for somebody like myself, imagine what they're doing for the real high rollers who stay in the condos that nobody knows where those are out there in Vegas. Imagine what's happening with them. They probably are giving them the $5,000 and $10,000 and $15,000 packages for nothing because they're gonna get it back at the tables. This is how the game goes. It's part of the business. You have to, if you're gonna watch the sport now, you have to remove your emotion from it. You have to watch every aspect of it, and you have to see how the chess pieces are being moved. Right now, Vegas is hurting. So they need
Thank you. Yes, thank
to,
you.
I guarantee you, if they could have gotten the Tank versus Jake Paul fight first, that's what they would have been putting on. Now, if they had gotten Canelo versus Jake Paul, they would have been over them. I mean, they've just been overjoyed about it. Why? Because it's just these certain people sell to the public in a way that others do not. It has nothing to do with your talent. Your talent helps, but we live, huh?
Go ahead, keep going. I don't think nobody said anything.
It has to do with how you connect to people. We live in a world now where everybody's watching reality TV and all the drama and trauma that comes from that. Live in a world where there's actors who've been acting for 10, 15 years, and a reality TV star is more famous and more well-known than he is, and they don't do anything but cause foolishness. This is the world we live in, and this is part of what the entertainment is now as well. So we have to look at that. Should not be mad at Tank. We should be happy that boy, as much as trouble he's been going through, and probably might be going through some more later on, that he's going to get something that hopefully he puts away, so he won't be like a lot of fighters that these young guys do see, which is why all of them are trying to hurry up and get a bag fast too, who don't have no money, who are walking around and can hardly talk, can hardly walk, because they put so much work in the ring, but they have nothing to show for it. There's a lot of fighters out there. I can name a few, but I'm not here to do that. I'm just trying to say that when you compare what's happening with the Canelo Crawford fight and the Jake Paul Tank fight, you have to understand why that's happening. Because people just want to be entertained, and they see Jake and Tank as much more entertaining than Crawford and Canelo. It's just that simple. And because the promotion of that fight has been piss poor, it's been bad marketing. I mean, I'm so mad about that fight because that should be a fight that should have the world talking.
Thank you.
It doesn't.
But Mr. Greg, you know what they
happen.
told me? They told me the fight sells itself.
No, it don't. I'll tell them this because I've been in sales and marketing most of my life. Think about why you still know McDonald's. It's very simple because they never let you forget them. That's how you have to market. You have to tell people daily. You have to market it. You got to be out there. It's called image promotion, basically. You never let people forget what's going on. You do things that make them, that brands your name to whatever it is that you're doing. We should be talking day and night about this fight for Canelo and Crawford. And instead, we got a little criticism. We've done that, but we're not talking about the fight itself. You do a little breakdown. And you know, I did a long breakdown, but I would expect a lot of that, but I haven't seen it because not enough people, I should say, really care enough about that fight where nothing can come in between it. And then they did a press conference and all that stuff way too early. I mean, I'll be out in Vegas as of next week, so I'll be out there for a while. But I'll get a better feel. But right now, what I understand about it from what I've been told for the people that I do have out there is that there's not a lot of excitement about it. I mean, it's steady, but it should be an event. It should be parties planned that everybody want to go to. I mean, they haven't even seen a lot of celebrities yet. Now that may come later on.
They didn't make it accessible, Mr. Greg. Those tickets is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody going to that
they
shit.
haven't done anything. And granted, what you said about ICE and all of that is a factor. That's a factor because they
that's real. Yeah,
that is a big factor. I remember. Mexicans, the Mexican and the Latino fan base is very, very. I mean, they into boxing. They're into it. It's a part of the culture. And when you got to worry about going to a fight, whether you'll get back home because you might get snatched up and you may even be legal, that puts a damper on where you go. And so that's something to consider. So I hate to see that everybody is, so many people are, I guess, disappointed in Tank because we're not getting the rematch with Lamont Roach. But as you just said, rematches aren't always right away.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes there's a fight in between. Sometimes the fight might have been so hard in one way or another that we didn't see that maybe it warrants taking a easier fight before you get back to the rematch. I mean, that's what they did when Devin, in my opinion, lost to Ryan. He got an easier fight before they were supposed to do the rematch. So why can't Tank do this exhibition fight first, get that bag, and if he's still going to fight Lamont Roach, do that as well? That makes sense to me. It's an easier thing to do. And if I'm the manager, that's what we're going to be doing. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make sure your guy gets as much as he can, and that's why Al Heyman is loved and hated, because he makes sure he's done so much to make sure fighters get paid well. He's not getting in the way of fights. He's not blocking fights like some people say. And a lot of times promoters have done stuff to each other, just being dicks. I'm sorry to even use that word, but they do that kind of stuff to each other. I mean, they try to poach fighters. That's been going on for years. I think I mentioned how Oscar and Bob Arum both had Pacquiao signed at the same time. They ended up in court to sort that out. Stuff like that happens all the time. Even Don King has done some stuff. All of them do it because they're competitive with each other.
Hold on, Mr. Greg. I got a call.
Call from
Phoenix.
All right, hold on, Phoenix.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hold on, Phoenix. Let me let Mr. Greg finish up.
Yeah, you good.
All right, Mr. Greg, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that this is just wild that this has become the subject all throughout YouTube. I'm hearing it on the news. They're talking about it.
The
I'm hearing it,
news?
yeah.
The regular news, Mr. Greg.
The regular news, I've
Wow.
heard this about this fight. The little morning and afternoon talk shows have mentioned it about the fight.
Wow.
Because Jake Paul has positioned himself as an entertainer. Yeah, he wants to be seen. I get it. He wants to be taken seriously as a fighter. And supposedly the Canelo fight was going to be a sanctioned fight, but it didn't happen. And I understand he wants to do that. But nevertheless, he's an A-lister in terms of being an entertainer in the space that he's in. Everybody knows who he is, knows who his brother is. They got a huge following that's coming out of YouTube and social media, and they've made a name for themselves, and they got these large companies and a lot of these sponsors who want these influencers and these younger people, because that's the market. Those are the ones who are spending money. They have that on their side of the table. So why not go, as he did, do these YouTube fights, as he did, do the pay-per-view or the streaming fights as he's doing now, and then eventually you were always going to bleed over into fighting legitimate fighters. Yes, Tank is smaller than you are. We know that. That's why we know it's not a serious fight, but it's still a fight that people will watch. They watched didn't they watch Mayweather wrestle with
Big Show.
What's it called? The Big Show. Yeah.
Didn't they watch Mike Tyson fight Jake Paul? Like, people gonna watch it. They want to be entertained. Not everything got to be for a belt and serious. Like,
and remember, our current president was on WrestleMania. Nobody remembers that. Nobody remembers that.
No, I do. I do. I do.
And he was a TV show
all
host.
up in the tizzy about Tank fighting Jake Paul. Why? If the president can do it, and now he's the president acting a fool, in my opinion, trying to take over everything. But we also saw him on WrestleMania in the ring. So this is the entertainment aspect of things now. This is what we're going to be watching. There's going to always be us who wants the serious boxing as well, but we're going to have to accept that there's going to be a lot of positioning going on for the rest of the way that boxing goes. There's going to be some other exhibition fights. There's going to be fighters who's going to do stupid stuff. There's going to be fighters who are going to sue. Every fight will not be a great fight. Some fights will just be entertaining, and we'll just have to accept that if we're going to keep watching fighting. But getting all upset and, emotional and calling names, which is something that happens with fans, is just part of, I guess, as a content creator, you and Jab Queen, I think Kai might have a web platform as well. This is part of what you all will have to contend with now.
No, of
this
course.
This is the new fans that are coming in. They're gonna act like that. You're gonna get older guys like myself, and some guys who just love boxing. But you're also gonna get those kind of fans too. And we just have to incorporate them in, and maybe you'll teach them something that they can then understand. Okay, let me not be so over emotional about every damn thing.
Right.
That's what's going on though. But I just wanted to make sure I got a chance to get in and chat with you, because I know I'm going to be gone for a couple of weeks and may not be able to get on.
Oh.
But if I Am Your Leader is still in the chat, I sent him a message. He didn't think I was going to be at the fight. So if he wants to put up the kind of money that he's challenging me on, if he wants to put that up, put it up.
Who do you have, Mr. Greg, winning?
I know that is there, and I will make sure I have you brought to where I'm sitting at.
2 cents, ask him who he got.
So I hope
who
you
got,
heard
Mr.
that.
Greg, in the fight
For Canelo Crawford.
Yeah, he got Crawford.
Oh well,
Key was asking who you got in the fight, but you said you got Crawford.
I still got Crawford. I think Crawford can win, but I broke it down how he would have to win. He has to do, in my opinion, all of those things that I broke down. I think I broke it down either on your or on Jab Queens. I believe it's Jab Queen. But
Yes, you wrote me
he
a
would have
4-page letter
to.
like your name is Aaliyah,
He'd
Mr.
have
Greg.
to
Yes.
be. His footwork has to be picture perfect. He'd have to keep turning Canelo. He'd have to hit Canelo with mostly combinations, headshots to the side of the head, trying to get to the temple, chest to make his chest start to tighten up, and body work. You're going to have to take chances doing all of that, which is why he will have to have great defense. He's going to have to roll with a lot of Canelo's kill shots because he's not going to be able to block every last one of them. And during those exchanges is where he's going to really find out whether he can exchange with Canelo. I mean, he asked for the fight. He campaigned for the fight. He found the financing for the fight with Turkey Al-Rashid. Now you have to show and prove. I mean, you asked for it, so now you got to show that you can do it. It can't be any, well, I should have, if he loses the fight, there can't be no excuses because you should have done everything while you were in that fight that you demanded. Everybody thought you had no business having. Everybody thought you couldn't win. You said you could. I expect to see you looking just about, I will say the word magnificent in that fight. I would like to see him do all of those things because I don't think he's going to be able to win the fight exchanging with Canelo.
I got somebody behind you, Mr. Greg.
Okay. Well, I'll just say I think he has to outsmart and outbox Canelo the entire fight and do well doing it. So that's how I feel about that fight.
All right, Mr. Greg, thank you for coming up and giving me your 2 cents for the show. Listen, all the fellas is waiting to come up and get a 2 cents. I got y'all.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I took up so much time.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good. All right, Mr. Greg.
Okay.
Shout out to Mr. Greg for calling in and giving his 2 cents. Let me get these super chats real quick. Shout out to Omega Red with the $2 in the super chat. He says, why dudes always talking gay on here? Weird. Shout out Omega Red. Shout out to Omega Red back in the super chat one more again with the $10 in the super chat. He says, what people not mentioning is when you become the face of boxing. Oh, I already read that. I think you do exhibition fights. All the greats did it. Shout out Omega Red with the $10 in the super chat, supporting the channel heavy today. Shout out Omega Red. He really enjoying this panel. I wanted to say this too to respond to what Mr. Greg said. Boxing is entertainment. And I've been telling y'all since this started when everybody was like the PBC dead, the PBC going out of business, they don't got this going on and they don't got that going on, that they are in a rebuilding phase. And the whole sport of boxing is in a rebuilding phase. Things are changing. The things people want to see and are interested in are changing now. They don't want to see a fighter that they like do an exhibition when they done and retire. And they prefer to see them do it when they in their prime. Social media is the new way to promote things now. You don't have to do it like the old school way. Cable is no more involved. Everything is on a streaming app and fights are being streamed. And this is a transition that all sports had to make, not just boxing. So y'all are looking at things and being like, oh, they must be going out of business, when really they're just transitioning and trying to get things together. Phoenix the Assassin, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, how's it going?
It's good. It's good.
A great show tonight. You know, I like that y'all actually going in there and breaking down all the logistics and facts. You can't argue with that. It's one of those things I always say, like a fight that looks good on paper, a fight that's big on paper, isn't always going to translate to big in the bank. And they could tell you that it's the fight of the century all they want. It's not going to make it so. Just not. Like, the craziest thing about this is, y'all remember the first night, like, they actually officially announced Canelo and Crawford, like, right after Canelo fought School, and had Crawford get up in the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did that whole ceremony with made the dude put on the white gloves to bring the belt out the box and all that. So that night, when they posted that on Twitter, as of today, like a few hours ago, the amount of views that has on Twitter is 152,000. The initial post that Ring Magazine made about Tank and Jake Paul, that's at 2.8 million.
Damn.
That's almost 20 times the number of views in 2 days. So like when you look into something like this, it's things like this to let you know the fight's gonna sell. And you all pulled up what they have for the pre-sale tickets and how fast those are going. And then we're seeing how slow the tickets is moving for the Bud and Canelo fight right now. And they're talking about buy one, get one and doing all this extra stuff. Like, shoot, they gotta put tickets on discount. Like at this rate, they're gonna let people trade their food stamps for the tickets to go just to get people up in the door because they're not moving them. Like that's how bad this is. Now I know people are gonna say, "Oh, it's not the same because it's not a real fight. It's an exhibition, blah blah, whatever." Like the fact that people want to see these two in the ring, whether it's a real fight or not, more than they want to see a fight between two undisputed champions, that says something. It says something. It says something about their star power. And get this, Tank didn't even have to get on social media and post anything about it until over a day after it was already posted and everybody was talking about him. His name is trending. The fact that he didn't have to post anything himself, he didn't have to get out there and try to do any type of promotion, and everybody's talking about him. Like now, everybody want to go fight Lamont Roach because he fought Tank. They got all these guys out here mad about it. Like for me, I look at it as funny. I look at it as funny because me, I would have liked to see the Lamont Roach rematch first. Hopefully, we still get that. We don't know what Tank's gonna do after the Jake Paul fight, but the fight's happening, and it's nothing new. Like if people could still say Muhammad Ali was a great fighter after he had an exhibition with Richard Pryor and Marvin Gaye, and we could still say that Shane Mosley and Oscar is still great after they fought Shaq. Y'all didn't know that happened, did you? Shaquille O'Neal, NBA dude, he fought Shane Mosley and Oscar. Nobody complained about those, did they? Like the fact that we've been having exhibitions, like they even used to have like the boxing show on exhibitions. I was curious about this a while ago, like when Floyd had first started doing them to see like, okay, what's the history of these? So they used to have a show for boxing exhibitions in the 1930s that they put on. So like, and even before then, exhibitions were still going on. So it's not nothing new. So for me, I'm just like, y'all people are really getting mad about Tank doing an exhibition. Some people say, oh, well, he's in the middle of his prime and, he thought all this and that. He came off a draw. But George Foreman came off getting knocked out by Ali and did 5 exhibitions in one day, and he was 26 at the time and still had like 30 more fights after that. So being in the middle of your career, that don't mean nothing. People just using whatever excuse they can to complain about something that's not new and it's still going to keep on happening. Like boxing was around before Tank, before Devin Haney, before Shakur, before any of these people that's here right now. And after they retire, boxing is still going to be there. There's new guys that's up and coming. You got Scooter Davis, who's fighting here on the 5th. You got Abdullah Mason. He about to get his first world title shot against Noakes. You got Carmel Moten coming up. He's 6-0, but then he's looking going to turn out real good. Now you got all these guys that's coming up right now. People think even Moses Atama up there at heavyweight. They're talking about they want him to get in Turkey anyway, saying they want him to get in the ring with Usyk next. They got a whole bunch of new guys coming up. And guess what? After those guys are gone, there's going to be another group of newcomers and more fighters to look at. And everybody over here thinking this one fight This one exhibition that's going to last however long it lasts. Maybe it's going to be 8 2-minute rounds or whatever, like they did with the Mike Tyson and Paul fight last year. Whatever the case, however long it lasts. After that, it's done. And boxing is still going to be here. And everybody over here getting bent out of shape. They got people over here talking about they want to catch bodies over it. They got people over here crying. They got people over here saying, man, boxing is ruined. And talking all this extra stuff for what? Because they mad that their favorite fighter isn't the one getting the payday? Or they mad because it's a fighter they don't like is getting the payday? I don't get it. Y'all act like every single fighter that was great before fought everyone they were supposed to, or that the public thought they were supposed to. At the end of the day, when a fighter's career is done, they fought everyone they were supposed to because their career is done. That's it. You know, if they were supposed to fight somebody else, it would happen. And if it don't, then it don't. But, you all really think Muhammad Ali fought every single person that everybody wanted to see him fight? True. They got Larry Holmes. He out there saying George Foreman was the biggest fraud ever because he felt George Foreman ducked him. He said George Foreman didn't really have no skill. He didn't know how to fight. They got all these guys out here that got all this criticism. They still in the Hall of Fame. They still looked at as all-time greats. And they want to talk about people ducking fights and pulling out. Y'all remember Ray Robinson? They got a documentary about him when they was saying if the bell rang and he was in the ring and started throwing punches, that's how you knew he was going to fight. Because up until that point, even on fight day, hours before the fight, he might pull out. He might not show up. He'll disappear and say he don't feel like fighting anymore. Maybe he changed his mind about the money. Maybe he just don't feel like it. Like that's what Ray Robinson was doing. And he's still hailed as probably the greatest boxer in history. So like y'all over here complaining way too much, all up in your feelings over this. And it's getting to a point where to a certain extent it's kind of sad, but at the same time it's entertaining to see how much people be in their feelings about it, crying and all this and that. Like it's funny to me. But at the same time, like dang, you gotta feel some kind of pity because why is people getting this emotional about it? Is what I'm wondering. Outside of that, this Bud and Canelo fight.
Bro, okay, if I got
It
people
should
behind
be.
you, Phoenix, go ahead, let your plan.
Okay, I'll go ahead and finish up with this. Bud and Canelo. This fight right here. I know a lot of people are like, yeah, this gonna be a good one, but it just goes to show that just because people keep on telling you something is what it is, it's not. And the problem with this fight is that Turkey, people talking about not caring about American boxing. Here's the thing. If Turkey cared about fan bases and everything, he would know how to market these guys. There's no reason why two undisputed champions fighting should be overshadowed by what's about to happen with Jake Paul and Tank. But that's the problem. If you don't understand the crowd you're supposed to be appealing to, you don't understand the fighters who are supported by those crowds, you're not going to be able to market them. But he thinks that if you keep on throwing more money into the event, and that's all of a sudden going to make it the greatest thing ever. And that's probably why it's not shining the way that it should. And with that, I'll be out.
Shout out to Phoenix the Assassin. Shout out to the fellas that came up. Y'all got any 2 cents? Y'all want to respond to anything anybody said?
Nah, they both cooked. Jab Queen, I think they both did an amazing job.
Yeah, no, they pretty much said what they had to say.
All right, we got some people who want to come up and get a 2 cents on the panel. Tony, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh my goodness. Hey Tony, I'm finally sharing a panel with him. Hey Tony.
What's going on, Kay? How you doing?
Good.
Oh, what is that voice, Tony?
That is the I've been sick, dying for like
Talk
2
that
weeks.
talk, Tony. Come on.
The flu voice. Yeah. But anyways,
What's your 2 cents, Tony? What you got?
my 2 cents is this being broadcasted at Krispy Kreme? Because all I'm hearing is a bunch of glazing. Because I can't believe my ears right now. How are you going to compare Muhammad Ali exhibitions to what Tank is doing? First and foremost, when Muhammad Ali was having exhibitions, they weren't even real fights. They were scripted. They were fake. This is a real fight, whether you want to believe it or not, between Jake Paul and Tank Davis. And if on some off chance Jake Paul wins, I don't want to hear no bullshit about, oh, it was in the contract. He was supposed to lose, because this is not a fake fight, even though it's an exhibition. Furthermore,
How do you
when
know
you
that,
look,
Tony?
what do you mean? How do I know that?
Yeah, how do you know it's not a fake
How do
fight
you
even
know
though it's an
that?
exhibition?
Because I don't believe any of
Just
the.
okay. So say you don't believe that it is. Don't say you know that, because you have
No,
no
I
proof that it
do. I
is.
do know that, because the thing about
Okay.
it is this: with all the conspiracy theories, Jake Paul has come out and gone after people wanting to sue them over saying there's no knockout clauses, over saying that there's fake fights. You're
Has he
not gonna,
sued them?
huh?
Has he sued them?
I don't know. I know he's pursued people legally. Um, the what is that? Most valuable. They've definitely gone after people. I mean, you can look that up. So ain't nobody gonna go after people legally if the shit's fake, because they'll be opening themselves up to too much liability. So I don't believe Jake is gonna go in there to lay down. I don't believe he's gonna go in there to do rounds. I believe he's gonna do what he tries to do in every fight and win.
Are they gonna be
Um,
held to any liability if it's an exhibition, Tony?
Well, it's still a liability, because you got to understand something. Real fight or exhibition is irrelevant, because if Tank Davis gets knocked out, he'll never live it down. It doesn't matter the weight difference, the size difference, the height difference. None of that matters. People are just going to remember him for being knocked out by Jake Paul. That's all that matters. So you could call it an exhibition, but at the
No,
end of the
that's what it
day,
is.
well, I don't care what it is. Public opinion is everything, and ain't
Okay,
nobody
so
gonna
but
let
Tony,
that go.
that's fine, right? Like that's your opinion, but don't come up here and state your opinion as a fact. You first said that it's a fact, and then you said, "In my opinion." So which one is it, a fact or your opinion?
What are you talking about? About people not letting him live down, getting his ass whooped if
No,
he
what you
loses?
just said. I know they said people say it's an exhibition, but it's a real fight. It can't be both.
Well,
It's not going on either one of their real
an
records, so it's an
exhibition can
exhibition.
be a exhibition can be a real fight. The difference is it doesn't go on your record, which makes it an
Right. So it's
exhibition,
an exhibition.
but it's still a real fight.
Oh, okay, Tony.
It doesn't count towards your record. That's like saying that if Tank Davis gets his ass whooped in the street, it's not going to go towards his record, but he still got beat up. It was still a real fight when it was happening. An exhibition just means it's not counting towards his record. It doesn't mean that Jake's not going there with the intent to win, or
And so you
Tank's going
think
in there
Tank
with the
is in?
intent to win.
Right.
So they both are going to have the intent to win. So it's still a real fight. It just doesn't count towards their record, which is why it's called an exhibition. Why? Because there's no way you could sanction a dude who's going to be outweighed by 60,
I'm very
70
clear on that,
pounds.
Tony. I'm very
Huh?
clear on that. I'm extremely clear on that. I'm trying to figure out what your point is.
About what? What part?
All of it.
Finish up. Go ahead.
I mean, I thought my point was very easy to understand, but I don't know. Anyways, back to what I was saying. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you want to chop it up, screw it up, say whatever. Everything that he said about other fighters have done it. No, they really haven't. Who are you going to say? Mayweather? No, he had a real fight against Conor McGregor. While he may not have been a boxer, he was a current champ. He was a current champion in MMA at the time, who was renowned for his alleged hands. Francis Ngannou was a world champion of his sport, a combat sport. Got in there with Tyson Fury, put him on his ass. So he held his own. Now he got laid out flat by AJ, but that's irrelevant to the fact that the dude was actually a champion in his respected sport, which is still fighting. Those were real fights. Muhammad Ali doesn't count because everything he did was just fake, scripted. They weren't even really fighting. Like, if you go back and watch the Muhammad Ali exhibitions, it was just him running around the ring, not really throwing punches, and the other person not really trying to knock him out either. They were just doing rounds.
Tony, again, baby, what is your point?
My point was to the person before me. I don't understand how you don't understand the point.
I don't understand the point that you're trying to make.
You talking to Phoenix?
The point is, this has not been done before, like the dude was saying prior to me.
Oh, you're talking about Phoenix. I'm really confused. Like, what the hell is Tony talking about? It's an exhibition fight. We're clear on that. They're getting in the ring with each other. They're fighting. We're clear on that. I don't know who's confused about that.
Okay.
I don't know what you're confused about. What I'm saying. I'm saying
So
what
Because
you
you're
you're
don't
not
like
saying
it?
nothing.
So
I'm
Tony, are you
saying
saying that you don't
everything. You
like
just not
it?
accepting what I'm saying because you're
Tony,
glazing.
there's nothing to accept, baby. It's an exhibition fight. It's not going on their records. You think that they're going to go in there and play Miss Mary Mack? No. We know that they're going to go in there and throw punches. We're clear on that. I'm confused at what your point is.
I don't see how you're confused when I've already explained
Okay.
it more than once.
So Tony,
The
are you
guy
saying that
before
you
me,
don't
There is
like
no
it?
point.
there is a point. The guy prior to me, who I said I was directly addressing, tried to make the comment that other fighters had done this before. No, they have not.
Exhibitions.
No, incorrect.
They have, so other fighters haven't done exhibitions before.
Other fighters have not done real fight exhibitions. There's a difference. There's
Tony,
been
you
no
keep
world
saying
champion.
that. You keep saying that, yet
So
we
is
haven't
that
seen the
so
fight
can
yet.
we say not to cut you off, Jab Queen. So can we say that this is a new type of exhibition that they're
And I'm
carving
glad you
out?
brought that up, Key, because we have to speak about the new category that has been established for this fight. We didn't talk about that, but go ahead, Tony, because you're absolutely right in what you're saying, Tony. I get what you're saying. I get it. You're saying this has never been done
It's
before.
revolutionizing.
It's revolutionary, is what you're saying, right?
Somebody fill me
I
the
don't
fuck
think it's
in.
revolutionizing
So,
anything.
what?
Like I don't think it's oh, this is breaking the mold. We need to see more of this type thing. Like it is what it is. You got a guy in Tank Davis who doesn't want to fight the rematch where he took a knee and should have lost, and he's going for the payday, which, like I said, here's the deal. I don't
How do you
care
know he
about,
don't want to fight the rematch, Tony?
because he could have fought him before Jake Paul. He could have been had the fight, but it kept getting delayed.
Why was that?
Go talk to Tank. I don't know. I'm not in
I
his
believe he
mind,
had
his
legal
body, his soul.
issues. I believe he had legal issues, did he not?
I believe he's had legal issues.
I don't care
before.
what you believe.
No,
Did he
no,
or
no,
did
no,
he
no, no,
not
no.
have legal issues?
You just said you believe. So
Okay,
I don't
is
care
that
what
not a
you
fact?
believe
Can I
either.
not Google the
So you
fact that
can
he had
lay
legal
for him
issues?
all day, but the
That he
fact of
was
the
in
matter is
jail?
this:
What are you
is
talking
different?
about, Tony?
Here's my question for you: what is
Tony,
different about these
which
alleged legal
Tony,
issues that
I want you
didn't
to
go
tell me
nowhere,
something, Tony.
that were
Listen to
all
me, Tony.
dropped, versus all the
Listen,
other times
Tony.
we had legal issues
Tony, I
going
have a
into
question.
fights?
Which one of your girlfriends did Tank sleep with? I just want to know.
I mean, I don't think Tank could. He too small.
Talk your stuff, Tony.
Like, I'm not worried about a
Talk
little
your
freaking
stuff,
hobbit.
Tony.
Okay.
So you might like little hobbit men, but I'm sorry, I'm not one of
Hey,
them.
hey, hold on. I resent that. I am a hobbit woman, so
That's
calm
okay.
down.
That's okay.
Calm
Take it.
down. I'm small now.
Hey,
Don't go too far with it,
that's
Tony.
that's perfectly fine. Tank is woman size. That's the problem.
Oh, but he can knock you out though, Tony. Stop, Tony.
I don't believe that at all.
Tony, stop. Okay, look.
A lot of
Can
niggas
I
ain't believe
rebuttal?
that.
Can I rebuttal?
What,
And I was
hold on,
just joking,
pause.
Tony.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
See,
go
this
ahead.
is where it gets dumb, and it's the hypothetical, if this, if that, which would never happen type world, right? But all I'm gonna say is this: 245 pounds of muscle laying on top of 135 pounds, it ain't going fucking nowhere. I don't care who you are. You getting your head cracked and smashed into the pavement nonstop. It's not boxing. In the real world, little men don't win. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
What you mean? The best heavyweight is a cruiserweight.
The best Usyk is 6'4", 230 pounds.
The best heavyweight is a cruiserweight, Tony.
He's
and he
a
been smaller
heavyweight.
than all the niggas he been beating up.
What are you talking about? He's damn near the same height as some of the guys he's been fighting. He was bigger than Chaz Witherspoon. He was taller than Derek Chisora. He was slightly shorter than Anthony Joshua. Like, what? Usyk is not some little 6 foot tall guy. He's 6'4". Like, he ain't no little midget.
Okay.
He beat
So
up Tyson
what's the I'm sorry, what was
I don't even know
so
where this whole conversation just went. I'm like,
why don't you okay, so you don't like the fight because it's a real exhibition fight in which Tank did not rematch Lamont Roach right away, but he took the Jake Paul fight, and it's a stupid from what I'm gathering, it's a stupid fight because of the weight and the height difference. I'm confused.
No. So here's the deal with Tank, right? I've said this and I've been on here several times. Tank, his
Hating.
entire career, he don't fight none of his peers. He doesn't fight in 50-50 fights. He doesn't fight other champions. He doesn't do nothing. He just fights low-hanging fruit. And again, on paper, Jake Paul should be low-hanging fruit. It's not like Jake Paul's some established good boxer to where it's going to be some type of exhibition mega fight. It's a fight where most people think Tank is going to go in there and win. Now, weight is real, and Tank could get caught, could get put down. It's possible. Is it likely? No. Tank should go in there and lay Jake Paul out because of the skill gap difference. But it's still a possibility he could lose because he's so much smaller. But the point is this
Isn't that
is
the same
nothing but-
possibility in all his fights?
No, not really.
Really? Because he's the smaller guy in all of his fights, is he not?
I mean, height doesn't make you smaller.
Oh my
No.
God. Thank you.
It's not.
Period.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem with people when it comes to boxing or fighting in general. It's not called a height class. This isn't a roller coaster. You don't go up where they measure how
So
tall
then,
you are. to see if
okay,
you
but
can
this is
ride.
an exhibition. So Tony, so you're
I
mad,
mean,
right?
this is ridiculous.
No, I'm not
So
mad. I'm not
I'm
mad.
trying.
I'm not
Okay,
mad.
well
No,
you're
just
saying.
hating. No,
So
he's
you're
hating.
basically saying I want to make sure. So you're basically saying that because Tank never fights the 50-50 fight, and because he is apparent, ducking and everything, you can't honor this fight. This isn't something that you don't like this fight, basically, right?
So when I look at this fight, right, and again, this is a greater example of, but it's just like Crawford versus Canelo. To me, that's a dumbass fight. Crawford about to get his ass whooped. He's too small.
No,
He
that
ain't
is
gonna
true.
do nothing. He just gonna get beat up for however many rounds it goes. If it goes all 12 rounds, he's gonna get beat up for 12 rounds while he's on his bicycle, or he's gonna get put down. We already saw him at 154. Arguably, he lost that fight against Israel
This is true.
Masvidal. I thought it was a draw. I
This
didn't
is
think
true.
neither guy won, but he looked bad at 154. Now he's
That
going
is
against
true.
the best at 168. It's a dumb fight. Now, this is a dumb fight when it comes to boxing. To me, like I said, it's just rinse and repeat. This is what Tank does. He doesn't fight nobody. He maximizes his dollar, which I guess business is smart. That's cool. Make your money. I'm not mad at you. You're going to make 40, 50, 60
Sound
million
mad.
dollars. Hold on, Ty. You're going to make 40, 50, 60 million dollars. I'm not mad at you because nobody else is going to get you that type of money. Make your money. But at the end of the day, it's still a bullshit fight. Go make your money, but let's not pretend like this is some fucking blockbuster premiere fight and it's not.
But
Who's
we're
doing
not.
that?
But we're
Who's
not doing
doing
that,
that?
Tony. But we're not doing that. The
Tony's
people
up
are
here
doing that.
projecting.
Tony, I don't know how much of the show you've been watching, but we're not doing
He
that.
just
The
came up here
people
to hate, Key.
and the fans are doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help. None of us have any pull into how MVP and GTD are about to do this fight, how they're going to put this card together, how they're going to market and promote it. But guess what? It has already eclipsed every fight that's coming before it and after it, because that's what everybody is talking about. And
I
everybody,
don't believe that. I don't believe that because if you're going to talk about Jake Paul as just the example, the threshold, it's still yet to be seen if it does more numbers than he did with Mike Tyson. So
okay, and
I
if it
can't.
does, I would. Okay, so what is the what is the threshold for a unsuccessful fight for Jake Paul and Tank Davis for you? Because we know that they did 60 million with Jake versus Tyson. So what is unsuccessful versus successful? What do those numbers look like for you?
Well, Kay, to answer that question, I think it's impossible to answer the question because it's impossible for this fight not to be successful. Like it's gonna financially.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, you got to understand, Jake Paul's gonna bring a whole shit ton of people with him, like he always does. So there's no way the fight's gonna fail. If Jake Paul
Let
fights,
me read this real quick. Didn't Two Cents say this was a generational fight? No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
like you're talking about anybody that's a real like, if Jake Paul would have fought Canelo like he wanted to, is breaking numbers. If Jake Paul would have fought Anthony Joshua like they were talking about, it would break numbers. Him fighting Tank Davis, who is a champion, is going to break numbers. just because of Jake Paul. So there's no way that this fight would ever
It's just because of Jake Paul, Tony?
Yes.
Didn't Gervonta just break his own record at the what you call it, New York?
Tony, you gotta be honest, Tony. Come on now. All right, I'm gonna let you land your plane, Tony.
I'm going to restate this.
Yeah, land
Kay
your plane,
said,
baby. We got the
like
people we
Kay
gotta
just
ignore.
said, when it comes to this, yes, it's all about Jake Paul because Tank is about to do numbers he's never done before and will never do again without him. Mike Tyson
They
came out
said
of
that after
retirement.
Ryan Garcia, and look at what he's about to do. Dang. Go ahead, Tony.
Well, Ryan Garcia and him ain't gonna do nowhere near what this is. But
that
Mike
was the
Tyson,
conversation after the Ryan fight.
Mike Tyson got dragged out of the weed farm and damn near 60 years old and did 60 million with Jake Paul.
Yep.
Like again, let's not.
And you think that was because of Jake Paul?
Yeah, it's because Mike Tyson was fighting. You have to understand something. It is because of Jake Paul, because Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. didn't do nothing.
Tony,
Yeah, that
we have
is
other
true.
people.
You got a
We have
point.
other people
You got a
that want to
point.
get on the panel, baby.
No. You can laugh all day, but we can look at that
because you're saying
Because
it's
it's funny.
only because of so did Jake Paul do 60 million with Chavez?
With Chavez?
Let me ask you something. What
Answer
did
the
Roy?
question.
No, but he still did a shit. He still did more views than Tank Davis gets.
Tony, we have other people that want to get on the
at
panel,
the end,
baby.
I got
Can
you.
you
But at
land
the
your
end of the day,
plane?
I'm going to restate what I just said. That Kay said was a good point. If you really want to look at what Mike
Kay's been
Tyson did,
drinking.
go look at him fighting another all-time great in Roy Jones Jr., who is arguably, my opinion, the best fighter pound for pound that ever
Well,
fought
that
in
is
boxing.
the truth. That is
Prior
the
to
truth.
prime, ain't nobody beating Roy.
That
He was
is
just
true.
God-gifted.
Yes,
They
it was.
didn't do nothing for numbers. Nothing. It was abysmal. And that's two of the greatest ever. But you put Jake Paul in there with anybody with a name, and it's going to sell out. That's just because people want to see Jake.
Not with anybody.
It's not with anybody though.
I'm saying that it takes two to
with
tango.
Chavez Jr., bro.
It takes
He
two
didn't
to
do 60
tango.
And then
What
he
do
got
you mean?
Chavez deported. Like, come on, man. We can't leave certain facts out.
Against
Tony,
Chavez, the arena still sold out. He still did a metric shit ton of
Didn't do
views.
60 million.
Tony, we have other people that want to get on the panel, babe.
I got you, and I'm about to get off. It doesn't have to do 60 million whenever he's doing 10 to 20 times the views of every other boxer fighting a Chavez. So, anyways, I'm gonna hop off with this. I'm gonna land the
Okay, have a
plane
good
here.
night, baby.
Look, Tank Davis is just doing what he always does, fighting low-hanging
So
fruit.
so you telling me Shakur Stevenson could get a fight with Jake Paul and do numbers?
Yeah.
So why he ain't pick him?
What do you mean?
Why he didn't pick Shakur Stevenson instead of Tank?
Because Tank is a bigger name at the moment.
What does that matter?
Tony,
You just need Jake Paul.
Because you have to understand, like
You're
when
looking
it comes,
simple. You're looking simple, Tony.
no, I'm not at all. When it comes to names, right? Tank Davis has a bigger name market-wise than Shakur Stevenson. Even though I believe Shakur could beat him, and even though I believe that if Roach steps up and fights Shakur, he's going to get embarrassed. The fact of the matter is Tank has a bigger name. So if you have a bigger name, you're going to pull a bigger crowd regardless of skill set. That's irrelevant. It's just popularity, because everything about Jake Paul is just a popularity contest. It ain't got nothing to do with skills. I mean, he's pulling out dudes who are half dead who have been retired for years and getting all these views. So it's just about popularity.
Again, Tony. So why didn't he pick Devin Haney to fight?
Because again, Tank Davis is a bigger name than them.
That doesn't
Like,
matter.
When you look at boxing,
But you said that everybody is tuning in for Jake, so it really shouldn't matter which one of these boxers he put in there with him.
But what I'm saying is it'll do huge numbers if Jake Paul was to fight
Tony,
Devin Haney, Ryan
come on,
Garcia.
you gotta land your plane, man.
How
No,
am I
that
gonna
was my
land-
fault. I keep asking questions.
I keep getting asked questions, Ty. How am I going to land my plane whenever
You're
I'm trying to
right.
answer what I'm being
Okay.
asked?
Okay.
So I think you said I wasn't listening. You're not really listening. I
Well, you're not
understand that you
saying
get
much.
hot and bothered when I talk about Tank, but hey, we could agree with other fighters. But again,
honey, please
to
continue.
answer the question, any named fighter, whether it be a Devin, or Ryan, even fucking Rolly, would get huge numbers fighting Jake Paul. If it's a name that people could associate the boxing fighting Jake Paul, they're gonna watch it because so many people want to see Jake Paul get knocked out. They're gonna grasp his straws at any name that he fights that's a boxer. I mean, that's just the fact of the matter. It's kind of like the Mayweather effect. People are paying to see him lose. He just ain't lost, really. I mean, he did against Tommy Fury, questionable loss, but they're paying to see him get knocked out, and it hasn't happened yet. It's all about Jake. Again, like I said, I'm gonna land and hopefully not get asked another question. I'm not mad at the fight for Tank. This is generational money that he's going to get. He's going to make in one fight probably more than he's made in his whole career. So I'm happy for him. But when I look at Tank's career, the totality of his legacy, it's just rinse and repeat. He's always fighting low-hanging fruit. He don't want to unify. He don't want to fight other champions. He don't want to fight other threats. And he takes minimum risk for maximum reward. And that's just how I look at Tank. On that, I'll let the other people jump on. Kate, nice being on the panel with you. Nice meeting you.
We got to do this again, Tony.
Have a good night.
You
All
too.
all right. Shout out Tony. You know, Tony gonna always come up and shake the table. Shout out Phoenix the Assassin with the $2 in the super chat. He says, shut the fuck up and be a fan. You confusing yourself. Shout out Phoenix the Assassin for the $2 in the super chat. Who else we got? Shout out to Aaron Muhammad with the $2 in the super chat. He says, just a little support for the channel. Shout out Aaron Muhammad. Hey, y'all make sure y'all punch that like button. Y'all give me a like check. I for sure should be at 100 likes. I know y'all liking Ladies Night. We got all the women on the panel. Got that good boxing talk going. Ain't nobody crying, snotting, and yelling. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says Floyd did a series of exhibition fights after fighting Conor. So did Ray Leonard, Keith Holmes, Chavez Sr., James Toney, and other fighters as well. Shout out Mr. Greg.
I mean, you can't take anything Tony says seriously. You can't take anything that seriously.
Safe travels, Mr. Greg.
Safe travels, Mr. Greg. All right. I'm gonna let somebody else up. But Key, we didn't talk about this. Let's talk about this real quick because Tony made up a good point where he was trying to express the fact that it's an exhibition, but it's a real fight. I think this is what he was trying to say because yesterday when I was talking to Key with the T, we discovered that they have invented a whole new category for this fight, for these fighters. And it's called a hybrid professional bout. So, Tony, you definitely had a point in which you were trying to express that it's an exhibition, but it's a real fight. I think this is a better way to say it. It's going to be a hybrid professional bout. Can you want to talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah. So with that, I went on Floyd's page and a couple of other fighters. I did not see this in any of theirs. You know, the people that have done exhibition, this wasn't even on there. I don't even think Tyson has one. So the fact that they have BoxRec has decided, now this is on BoxRec, they decided to differentiate this type of pro bout. Lets me know the conclusion that this is going to be either a continuation for Jake Paul in the future, or either or. They have, this fight has become so successful that this is what they are going to be. You know what I'm saying? That they had to do it this way, because at the end of the day, remember when Jake Paul first did the interview on Ariel Helwani's show a couple months ago, and he said that he was fighting Tank, but they wouldn't sanction it because of the weight difference. And you know, that's why they couldn't, it didn't go through. And so now what they're able to do, what they just decided to do, not only putting it in Georgia, which is another strategic move, because they could have put this in Vegas. At that time, there's no other fights, no big fights at least going on in Vegas at this time. So for them to put this in Georgia, which is not a big gambling state, and to carve it out as its own exhibition lets me know that this fight is a bigger fight than what we were expecting. and for the fans to be able to come on here and look at that. Because no other ones have had this done. I looked. Now, if I'm mistaken, definitely correct me in the chat. But BoxRec didn't have to do this. Y'all know this is the same one that Harley promotes. I don't even think they do the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. And Tank is a WBA champion. So they didn't have to do this, but they decided to do this. So that tells me one of those two things, especially with this being a Georgia fight and not in Vegas. I think that this fight is going to take on a life of its own. And that they decided to carve it out. Just, I mean, I can't, well, I don't know if Tank and Jake told them to do this. You know what I'm saying? But BoxRec, I can't see them moving to their own tone, because remember, BoxRec was into it with, I think it was a WBA earlier this year. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah, then they took all like champions off of it.
Yeah, so for them to do that with Tank, and Tank being a WBA champion, and this fight being in Georgia, not in Vegas, and they already doing something like this, creating their own category, that lets me know one of those two things, or maybe it's both of those. You know, that it's taking on a life of its own, this fight. That they want to have that, for them to be able to come, for the casual fans and the other fans to come in and look at it. So, and that would drive, and think about this for what that would do to BoxRec website. That will increase the drive, so that as far as viewership for people to visit that site and click on that and see what's going on. Now, like, look at that. Tank is we haven't seen this in 10 years since Tank started. Jake Paul, and Jake Paul has done nothing but exhibition, but he's also You know, they didn't have to do that for Jake Paul. They could have put his exhibition record right on there. So that lets me know a couple of things that's very strategic in what they're doing, and BoxRec is trying to get in on it as well. That's my assumption. That's my speculation about it.
Still very interesting, to say the least. Jab Queen, what's your 2 cents about that?
Yeah, that is very interesting. I would love to know the reasoning behind that. It does seem like something else is brewing, so we're gonna have to wait and see with that one.
We're gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna bring somebody up, ladies. We got Boxing Hacker on the panel. Shout out to Boxing Hacker. Boxing Hacker.
I'm sorry. 2 cent. I have a stipulation.
What you got?
He's allowed 3 minutes most. That's all.
I have to listen to all that cap for like.
Hold on. We're gonna let you go, Boxing Hacker. But I know you wasn't here earlier, and I want to play this for the new people that might be in the chat, because I think a lot of people, they feel like, maybe I'm not keeping it real because I'm not like shitting on Tank or feeling like he ain't what I thought he said and all this other rhetoric, because I don't feel like that. And what I'm about to do right now is I'm about to play a video that I made 4 months ago when all the rumors and everything started happening, Boxing Hacker. And I want you to hear what I said, because you was trying to cap on here the other day about something I said. And I ain't really appreciate that. So I'm going to run it back for you and all the people in the chat about my 2 cents about what I said about this 4 months ago when I dropped this video. I can keep and go back to fighting. And people act like if he go do an exhibition with Jake Paul, he can't just come back and keep and go back to fighting like he was doing. Like his career just gonna be over if he fight Jake Paul. But that's just my 2 cents about the situation. If he gonna fight Jake Paul, go get a bag, make all this stupid money, put on for the casuals, do crazy, stupid, dumb numbers, which I don't even understand how that could work, because I feel like Netflix and Amazon are competitors. So I don't know how you could be contracted with Amazon and then can go fight on Netflix. I don't know how that would work. To me, that's another question I have that also doesn't make any sense. Like, what network would they fight on, right? Would it be on both networks, Netflix and Amazon? That would be kind of weird. I don't know. And I'm not saying it can't happen because it's boxing. I'm just saying, to me, it sounds highly unlikely. But if it does happen, I don't care. Am I gonna criticize Tank? I already told you how I feel about it. I don't even want to see Jake Paul fight, so I definitely don't want to see you fighting him. But the problem is, people think if your favorite fighter do something you disagree with, you supposed to just disown him, not be a fan no more, cuss him out, call him names. Like, come on, I'm way too mature for that. I don't do that. I don't call none of these fighters names. I got my opinions about these fighters, and y'all call it hating or whatever. But that's because. So there y'all go. Those were my 2 cents about the situation 4 months ago. I'm not saying anything different than what I'm saying right now.
That's true. You're not saying anything different. I mean, you're glazing then, you're glazing now. 2 cents.
But what's your 2 cents about that? What you got?
I just heard a lot of stuff, man. It's like I feel like a lot of cap has happened in the past couple hours. Like, I mean, I hear you 2 cents about you definitely said respect to you. If I said you said something different, you're correct. You definitely have the same perspective then and now. However, you're still the same person that was criticizing the whole Times Square event, So like if you criticize at least Times Square was fighters. It was actually boxing,
It was
if
a
you
fight
criticize that,
but
you're like
why did I
jumping through for this one? It's so weird. I don't know. To me, it's so weird.
Why did I criticize the event, Boxing Hacker?
You were like, oh, like it's not gonna work, this and that. I remember all that. Like you were saying how it's crazy. Is he even gonna have fans there? It's not gonna work. Who does that? And I remember I was telling you, like, hey, like at least he's trying something different. And you criticized it a lot. But here you are, you're like,
and how did that event go, Boxing Hacker?
How did it go? I thought it was okay. I personally liked the event. I know a lot of people criticize the actual fights that happened and how the fights turned out.
What event was this?
The Times Square fight in New York.
The one in the middle of the street that nobody could go to.
Yeah, I like the event, and like I said, it was a creative idea. And at the end of the day, it was still fighters. Like this is not even I don't know if it was a sport or sport entertainment. Somebody here said that boxing is sport entertainment. And let me just clarify, boxing is a sport. It's not sport entertainment is like wrestling. That's what sport entertainment is. It's like athletic theatrics,
Boxing is sports entertainment, Boxing Hacker.
No, sports entertainment is actually the term.
Let's not get caught up in this because he's gonna go down a whole nother rabbit hole and he literally has 30 seconds left.
Go ahead, Boxing Hacker.
Also, to what Tony said about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Mike Tyson sold that fight. The only reason Roy Jones and Mike Tyson did less was because you had to pay for the Roy Jones and Mike Tyson fight. People, as long as you had Netflix for Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, you had access to it. So like people have way more access to the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. But when it comes to who sold the fight, Jake Paul never made those numbers with anybody else but Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is way more known than Jake Paul. Jake Paul is known from his social media. Mike Tyson is known all over the world. So who sold that fight. Just to clarify about that.
Okay. So then what is your review on Jake versus Tank?
Jake, it's I don't know, it's clown shit. I don't know, it's crap. I don't like it. It doesn't make sense, And I hear people's argument against it. Oh well, all these fighters you saw, George Foreman, he had three fights in one night. You saw Ali fight Hulk Hogan and stuff like that. But here's the problem: those same people fought the contemporaries. When Foreman fought the multiple fighters in one night, he was looking for the Ali rematch because he lost to Ali. He was looking for the rematch, and part of the reason he did it was because he wanted the rematch. He wanted to show he's still that guy. But you have the situation with Tank where he had his contemporary in Shakur and a rematch that was looming, in which Toussaint, you were hyping up, like you were saying, none of your fighters do rematches. Like I remember you kept saying that.
But we don't even know if if he got paid step aside money. What does that tell you, Boxing Hacker?
If he got paid step aside money, he's going to fight Jake Paul.
Okay, but he's still okay. But does that mean that the fight is not gonna? So has all rematches happened back to back?
No, you're correct. No, all rematches.
Okay, so why are we writing it off as if? Why are we writing this off as if
back to back? Remember,
this one was supposed to. Okay, and it did not. He's fighting Jake Paul because because the way that they put it It was a now or never thing, and he chose now, which
How?
I get. Because he wanted, because it was a $50 million bag on the table, Boxing Hackers. You would walk away from that?
And I hear you guys. So if you guys like this whole money situation, right? Like that's what I was telling you before, 2 Cent. People will complain about people fighting in Saudi. Oh, they're all money is not good money. Remember that?
Learn your plane, Hacker. We got other people that want to get
People
on that
will make those
panel.
comments, and now they understand Tank going for money. You know,
It's not the same.
Wait a minute.
thing,
Oh,
Boxing.
whoa.
Wait a minute,
Yes.
Boxing Hacker. No,
Yes.
stop it.
You
Tank
see?
has
You
always
see?
Tank has always went for the money. Let's not get it twisted. You guys called. I'm not saying to you in general because I didn't know you back then, but I have heard several. I've heard so many people that call Tank versus Ryan the same thing, an exhibition.
Yep.
Okay, it's just for everybody to want to fight him, including the ones that you want to see. I mean, including the ones that you always big up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So then he's always been about that. He's always made it clear it's not really about the belts for him. And now he has an opportunity to make something just real quick and then circle the block. And now it's a problem, Boxing Hacker?
Let me ask you a question, Key. Let me ask you a question.
For
If
money,
somebody-
in which
No,
he's
I hear
always
you,
said
and I
that it
agree
was
with what
for
you said.
money.
Here we go.
I will agree with everything you just said, Key, but I'll ask you one question. If somebody criticizes an event because they say fighters are just doing it for money, and they don't criticize this event because a particular fighter is doing it for money, isn't that a double standard? I'm just asking you, Key.
No.
If I say event A, this fighter is only doing event A because it's for money, but then I have a different thing for a fighter for event B, and I'm saying, okay, it's good because he's doing it for money. Did I not just say two opposite things?
Put some context on
Let
that.
me
Boxing
tell you.
Hacker.
No,
Listen.
Wait a
you
minute. So
wrong.
you're
No,
trying to
hold
say
on,
you're
hold
trying
on.
to
No,
say
let
that
me
he
pure
should have.
hypocrisy right there,
Boxing
right?
Hacker, don't
It's
make
pure
me-
hypocrisy. If I say,
I'ma mute you, Boxing
fighters,
Hacker.
yes,
I'm gonna have to listen. Tell me if I'm wrong, Boxing Hacker. People said Crawford was going up to fight Canelo for a money grab. It wasn't about no damn legacy. People were saying that.
Yes.
So you're
Me
saying,
included.
but that's what I'm saying, Boxing Hacker. Is not comparable. Tank is not saying he's fighting Jake Paul for legacy.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about what Tank's. Okay, I'm not saying what Tank's motivation is, right? I don't have any grasp on what Tank's true motivation for.
So
Tank
you're
is.
saying that he should have
I'm
went
saying
to
the people. I'm saying
Mhm.
2 Cent. You criticize fighters for going to Saudi, even though they were chasing their bag.
Who did I criticize?
No, okay, let's put some context behind it. 2 Cents
ahead.
whole
That's what I just said.
2 cents, 2 cents. No, but wait a minute. 2 Cents all one of her main contents behind that was the fact that why are we paying Turkey is paying these fighters these inflated numbers, and then when they come back down to reality and they see that they're not going to get that anymore. That's all she was saying, putting in the work. Like that was one of her points behind it. Because I remember she said that, and I was like, you know what, that makes sense. Why is it that some of these fighters who can't even draw can't even draw 50 people to a ballroom?
Can't draw fans with a pencil.
Like, look, this is where we're at. No. Peep game. Hold on. Look at this. Peep game. Peep game. Shakur just turned down $15 million. I mean, not Shakur, Tio turned down $15 million. This is the same fighter.
Yes.
This is the same fighter who turned down 212 fights in 1 year. Okay? He turned down several fights. No, that's a fact.
And
He's turned down everybody. He's turned down to the point where Bob Arum had to come out and say, I think Bob Arum said he turned out 11 fights.
Right.
Okay, then. So he gets $15 million against a Shakur Steven, a fighter that's been consistent. And versus a Teofimo who don't know what he wants to do. Correct. Who he gonna tell? You don't even know. Anytime he calls out a fighter, people are just wave it off now because they know he's not gonna fight them. That's a $15 million. That's what they were willing to pay a Teofimo Lopez.
Okay.
Come on, that's an inflated number because over here, Bob Arum told his ass 1.5. Period.
And Tio was also the same fighter who said he's never seen $1 million.
Hold on, this because I don't like y'all like to do this. y'all just like to take stupid shit and try to compare it and say it's the same thing. Like, come on, Boxing Hacker context. Bro.
It is like
It's
so. Here's
not
the thing. I
the
also
same
remember.
thing.
Oh
How
my
I
is
also
God.
Tank
heard people
Davis?
said
Hold
that
on, hold
Turkey
on, hold on,
and Al
hold on.
Heyman are different.
How is
They're
Tank?
similar as well.
No, they're not, bro.
I can
Stop
prove
it.
it. I
No,
can
you
prove it right
can't.
here.
No, you
Turkey and Al
can't.
Heyman. Al
I'll
Heyman
kick you off of here,
owns.
Boxing Hacker, with this
No wait, let's
bullshit.
talk about it. You said they're different, right? Al
They're
Heyman owns the PBC.
bro.
Wait,
You
Al
can't
Heyman owns
even
the
begin
PBC.
to
PBC is a
compare
show.
Turkey to. Oh
Turkey
my
owns
God.
Real High Season. Real High Season is a show.
I'm about to
Both
kick you off of
people.
here, Boxing Hacker.
Let's talk about it, right? You said that
No, we're not going to talk about it, bro. We're going to keep the show moving. Land your plane, please.
yeah. Wait. I just want I want to put this
Oh
in
my
perspective
God.
for you guys for a second. Both
Nigga,
people
don't
are
Okay.
accused
nobody
of the
need
same
no
thing.
Go ahead.
perspective from you. We're not slow women. We get what you're trying to say. The shit don't make sense. You always coming up here to be a contrarian with whatever is going
There's
on
no
the panel.
no.
If we
This
say
doesn't make
blue, you got to
sense.
say black or
This
any other
doesn't
color.
make
You
sense.
like to argue. We get it.
Like what are you
Bye.
talking about? No, I'm not trying to argue.
No, I
Don't
get.
ask me
Not
what
Let
doesn't
me.
make
bullshit.
sense.
I'm curious. Hold on, Jeb. I'm
Go ahead,
curious,
Boxing
Oh
y'all.
my
Hacker.
I'm
God, this
curious.
is
Yeah,
I'm
ridiculous.
curious,
please.
y'all. Hold on.
He's
Let me
never
hear
gonna
about.
shut up.
Please.
He's never gonna shut up.
You have two people, two components, right? You have Al Heyman, you have Turki Al-Ashiki. Both people own shows. Real High Season is a show. Premier Boxing Champion is a show. Both people are accused about the same thing: overpaying fighters. Al Heyman literally had a lawsuit about overpaying fighters, right? So to say that they're completely different, no. What's different is that they're from.
This nigga said they both overpaid fighters.
No, they were both
that is
accused
not-
of overpaying fighters. Now,
that ha-
overpaying
oh my
fighters
God.
is based on perspective of a market. You can't really accuse out. Turkey's not part of the U.S. market, but people still accuse them of overpaying fighters, right? Al Heyman was sued and accused of overpaying fighters, just
And
the
how
same
did
way.
that lawsuit
And
go,
the same
Boxing Hacker?
arguments that you guys use against
How did that
Turkey
lawsuit
were
go, Boxing
used against
Hacker?
Al Heyman.
How
Who
did
was
that
the guy?
lawsuit go, Boxing Hacker?
So then.
I'm just talking about the accusation. I'm not talking about what happened at the lawsuit.
Okay.
The
So
accusation
okay.
was
So
that.
with that, so you're trying to. So you're
Jab,
trying to
let
say.
Keith get him. Let Keith get him. Jab.
So you're trying to say that. Because I'm really trying to follow this. So you're trying to say that that Al Heyman and Turkey are two of the same. Is that what you're saying?
They're similar. They're similar in that regard. So they're similar in that they both own shows and they're both being accused about the same thing. And people use the same premise of why they're accusing them. People were saying Al Heyman was overpaying fighters. That would make fighters not fight as well because they only fight twice a year because they're getting paid so much. The same argument they use against Turkey. They both own
So
two
then
shows.
what are we to use against Baturviev and Baval and the rest of these fighters that only fight twice a year? Because if I'm not mistaken, fighting twice a year is nothing new. Okay,
Yeah,
and then that's
I'm
just
not-
one. Hold
I'm
on, that's
not-
just one point.
Yeah,
And then
wait, before you
secondly,
say some point, I'm not
Right.
saying that's true. I'm saying those accusations existed for both entities. Both
okay,
people,
but they're
those
even though, but they're still
existed.
different though. No,
How?
but they're still different though. You're talking about first of all, you're talking about two separate individuals. Al
Yes.
Heyman and Turkey could never be similar in the fact that
Uh-huh.
Al Heyman is an advisor to the fighters. He's not a promoter. Let's keep that straight.
Right.
Turkey presents himself as a promoter, even
No.
though he does a horrible job at it. He presents himself as the face of the company, even though we know that there is Sela and the other organization behind him. So they're not similar. Number two, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Number two, as far as the money goes of what they're paying these fighters, there's a tier system, just like with Top Rank, just like with Matchroom and everything else. These fighters don't come in making 250, 150, and all these thousands of dollars. They work themselves up into a household name to where then that's when they're able to do that. Meanwhile, with Turkey, you have you have the undercard, such as Shakur versus Padley, getting millions of dollars in houses when Al Heyman would never do nothing like that.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. So
Yeah, go ahead.
they're not similar in that fashion either. Then you have again, I'm gonna keep bringing this up.
Feel free.
You have a fighter
Yes.
that has turned down 282 fights in 8 months. Okay. And he is still being offered, into which Turkey came out and said he is done with TO, cussed him out and everything. and
Yes.
still offered this man $15 million for a Shakur Stevenson fight, a fighter that has been consistent. We might not like what Shakur has done. We might have criticisms of Shakur, but we cannot deny that after his hands get healed, he is back in that ring. And you are comparing that, and they're
Yes.
still able to get 15 million.
Yes.
My
Yes.
question is, would Al Heyman advise for T.O. to get 15 million against one of his fighters, knowing his history? And I want you to say yes, so I could throw a person at you.
Wait. Okay. Let me rebuttal what you just said.
Okay,
So
don't
Okay.
insist too much
remember
now.
the original
All right.
premise, right? Let's keep in mind the original premise.
Oh,
The
my
original
goodness.
premise was that
I can't even take it no more.
Al Heyman and Turki Al-Shiki are similar in a couple of regards, right? That was the original premise. What you defined, the first thing you said, well, the second thing you said was, well, Al Heyman has a tier system in which he pays fighters, but Turki Al-Shiki seems to throw out bulk money to fighters, right? What you're defining right there is two different business models, right? That's what
So
you
how are they
define.
the same?
Yeah, they're not the same. I never said they were the same. You're
They're
defining.
not similar either. They
I
can't
never said they were
be.
similar either. I never said that, but they're all based on
You
business models.
literally just said that.
No, I'm saying what I said was similar was they both own shows, which is true, which is a fact.
No, it's
PBC is the
not.
show, and they were both criticized for overpaying fighters. And guess what? Turki Al-Shiki, no matter how you feel about the bulk money that he's paying people, that's based on their business model. What do you consider right or wrong? And that business model, it was criticized for overpaying fighters. Guess what about Al Heyman?
No, it's being criticized for not turning a profit. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Before you move further, guess what about Al Heyman?
Oh
The
my
tier system, what looks like tiers, people get paid by percentages. That's based on their business model as well. And guess what people do? Criticize their business model for overpaying.
But you're
fighters.
talking about
It's the
fighters who
same-
are walking
so
in green
they have
and don't
different
even
business
have
models,
a
the same
reputation
criticism having for
versus.
both.
So you're trying to tell me, hold on, you're trying to tell me the Charlos back in their prime before they both went on hiatus to get themselves together.
Yes.
You're trying to tell me that they didn't come from the mud and command what they were able to command versus okay versus the people, the people first. What American besides hardcore boxing fans, what is Ajit Caballel a household name?
I can prove it to
Don't
you.
worry, I'll wait.
I'll prove it to you. So you asked me, so you're saying that it's not the business model that they get paid for, it's them working for what they've made, right? That's your argument right there, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's use that, right? Okay, let's say the Charlotte had a show, right? They'll get percentage from the back end, right? They'll get maybe like a base pay, a percentage from the back end, right? Maybe like 40%, like some kind of number, not 100%. You will say, correct? You won't say they'll get 100% of the back end, right? Because PPC started to take some money from the back end as well.
Yes.
Yes. What is that percentage based off of?
We don't know. That's not
We
all
know.
I can say.
We do
All
know.
I
You know
can
what's
say,
based off?
no, the only one
Their
that I know.
business model. They calculate.
No,
See,
right. But hold on, Boxing Hacker. Even if
working
it's
for-
based on their business model, you're still leaving out the fact that it's based off of what they've done inside the ring.
It's based, but it's all.
They're
business
not
model.
walking in.
It's all-
Is a you
it's-
cannot. I'll give you. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one.
I'll
give you another
I'll
one.
give you a thought experiment.
Adrian Broner.
Hold on, Jab. They about to finish up.
I swear to God, I'm gonna land my plane.
No,
I'll give you another one. Adrian
I'll
Broner.
give you a thought experiment.
How could they paying to get you off, bro? I didn't got.
Hold on, wait, 2 cents. Wait a minute, Jack Queen. Hold on.
No, oh my God, Key, you are antagonizing him. He will not stop.
No, okay,
wait, y'all about to land y'all plane. Go ahead. They about to land their plane.
Answer this question for me.
Yes,
real quick, right?
yes.
Answer this question for me. Let's say you have two companies, right? And let's say they have the same fighter, right? And then the one company says, you know what? You reach this status, and we're gonna give you 40% of the back end. Company A says that, right? And then let's say company B says, you know what? You reach this percentage, and we're gonna give you 41% of the back end, right? Which one is an accurate description of what that person deserves? Is it company A or B? One company said we're gonna give you 40% of the back end. Another company said we're gonna give you 41%. Now I'm gonna
It
ask you
can be
which company.
both. It can be both. There's a lot
No,
of
no, no,
things
no,
that
no,
go
no, 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 no,
behind
no. It
that.
cannot be both. Which one is the accurate? Which one accurately describes or okay? Which one's closer to what that person's worth? Company A.
Both of it.
How?
If it's based off their own personal
has to be closer,
business
though, right?
model, is what they have in their key concepts.
They can't be both. They can't be based. Okay, let's say let me make it a little bit different.
Okay, Boxer Hacker, your analogy
one
not
person
working.
says 50%. How about that? Is that better? One person says 40. One person says 50%. Which one shows which one's closer to that person's worth?
It depends on more factors.
It depends on
Let's
what
say all the factors
what
are
is
the same.
behind it,
Let's
what
say
they
all
put
the
it
factors
together
are the
on.
same. Let's say it's hypothetical. Let's say every single factor is the same. Which one? And I'm gonna ask you again, thought experiment. Which
All right,
one
Boxer Hacker, this is your
shows
last question.
what that person's worth? The first one or the second one?
Boxing Hacker, it can be both.
It's two different numbers. How can it be both? Explain.
Because it based off of what the business model, what they perceive it to be, what they want to be. It can. You just told me I was wrong that it could be both.
So,
Okay.
no.
All right, Boxing Hacker.
It cannot be both, right? It's
All
not
right,
based
Boxing
on
Hacker,
both.
thank you for
It's
coming
based
up.
on the business model.
Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate you, Boxing Hacker.
I wanted to give the example of Adrian Broner. He's like the quintessential example of losing it all. Oh my God. Thank you, Boxing Hacker. We're gonna do this again.
We're not gonna thank him for a damn thing.
Hold on, because I got these two super chats. Shout out to Jay Henderson with the $10 in the super chat. He says, "Get Hacker out of here." Shout out Jay Henderson. Like, y'all insist on trying to say that Al and Turkey is the same. That shit is disrespectful for real. Shout out to No More Sleepwalking with the $20 in the super chat.
That wasn't on me, Phoenix. That wasn't on me, Phoenix. I said 3 minutes.
I'm sorry. I just be intrigued, you know.
She don't talk to Boxing Hacker as much as we do, Jab.
Yes, I don't talk to them or Tony, you know, so I be wondering. I miss this. I really miss this. I miss this.
You gotta come. We here every Friday. We doing it. Y'all be sure to punch the like button. We got David Lynch coming up. David, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show? David,
Mr.
you
Lynch,
there?
we can't hear you. You on mute, Mr. Lynch.
You on mute?
Oh, you got me?
Yeah, okay. What you got?
Man, hacker crazy. Hacker crazy. But I'm like, it's funny how even in this you can hear all of the vitriol and hate for Tank. Shit is ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's a personal thing. People got their feelings all caught up in this, and it's ridiculous. It's a boxer doing what a boxer do. Make business decisions to make business moves or power moves. It's chess, not checkers. So if he can go ahead and get this bag right now, do whatever he's going to do, hey, he's going to do whatever he's going to do. He's a man. And as a boxer, it's his decision to do what's best for him, himself, his future, and his kids and his family. You know, because I sat back and I came across, I guess, a photo collage of him at his son's birthday party with his son. And I was like, yo, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. You know what I mean? Then his son with his little sister, with his big sisters. You gotta get it. It's not about what you want, what we would want to see. It's about him doing what he could do to make enough money that he needs to take care of him and his family for whenever. See, the generational wealth. It's not about what we want. It ain't about me. It ain't about none of us. It's about him doing what he's trying to do for his family and for his future to get out of boxing so that his mind is still straight. Because when you sit back and you look at James like so Tony and a whole bunch of other boxers and Tommy Hearns and a lot of the health issues he's having now, you know, they gotta be able to take care of themselves when boxing is over. So y'all gotta get it. Y'all gotta wake up and get it. You know what I mean? Cut all the hate shit out. It's stupid, especially on something like this. When you look at the bottom line, what are you just mad, full of hate that your favorite boxer has been doing this because they don't have that type of appeal to people to make them want to spend their money and watch him entertain them? Because he is entertaining people. Boxers entertain. There's no doubt about it. And the way you entertain, that catches their eyes with knockouts and with action-packed fights. And that's what he does. And he put his body on the line for it. I'm not up here lazy enough and over. I'm just speaking truth. I'm speaking reality. A lot of you guys are not speaking reality. You're living in a fantasy. You're so delusional, it's ridiculous. They're trying to sit up here and argue this man's resume of who he fought. What that guy do with the subject of the whole conversation? Nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, look at all the good this going to do for boxing. It's going to bring a shitload of casuals over the Amazon Plus. I mean, not Amazon Plus, but over the Amazon. Create more people to stream and look at their content and his content, which in his contract, the more people, I guess, it says something to the effect of he controls his image and likeness in his contract. So if he keeps fighting after this, and whoever he's fight and he blow up even more, this is a big business decision. This has nothing to do with ducking somebody or being scared of an idiot like Roach. You know what I mean? Come on. Seriously, that's big business. He go around, spin a block, come back. He gonna be 10 to 20 times more popular than he ever has been. And you think this money he got from Jake Paul was something? Money gonna flow in because they're gonna promote this like crazy. So I don't understand these, but then again, I can understand that they hate Tank so much they won't come out with it. And I understand that some of us are disappointed that we're not getting what we want. But that's not part of the contract that you have when you're a fan and you're looking at someone who entertains you for a living by putting their body on the line. You gotta understand they gotta do for them what they gotta do for them
All
and
right.
his people. And I'm landing the plane right there.
That's good, David. Thank you for coming up and giving your 2 cents. Appreciate it. Y'all want to respond to David? Anything? Let me read this real quick.
No.
It says today was mad they was mad at Al Heyman for stopping boxers from getting robbed. And that's a good point that Ramon is making because nobody seems to be caring or saying anything about Turkey Al-Sheikh trying to quote unquote amend the Ali Act. It seems like people don't understand why it was put in place in the first place, right? And he wants to create his own this and his own belt and do this on this and do this on that. So it's like Turkey just want to create another side of the street. Like the same thing y'all saying y'all don't want, he's trying to create it. Turkey, y'all saying, oh, he pay the fighters, he do this, he do that. Well, he's trying to put legislation in place to not have to pay the fighters, to be able to quote unquote rob them again, which is what Al Heyman came into boxing and he stopped from happening, which is why they had a problem with him. They had shit to do with him overpaying no fighters, y'all. Like y'all gotta learn y'all history and what's really going on. For real. Terrence, best videos. What's your 2 cents? What you got? Oh, did y'all want to cook on that, Jab Queen and Key?
No, my brain. I'm here. No, I'm good.
Terrence, best videos. What you got? What happened to Key? Terrence, best videos. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me? You
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear
me?
you now. Yeah, I can hear you
All
now.
right. All right. So I'm gonna do this. Um, I'm gonna take this premise that tank fans are either hypocrites or bad for boxing. You can say it either way. One of the two of them applies to you because Tank says he pretty much just fights for money and really doesn't care about legacy. And if you're a fight fan, you want that's what you're watching for. You're watching for a fight.
Hold on? How do you know that's what I'm watching for,
Okay,
Terrence?
so okay, and for me, I don't know. So to me, that you're bad for boxing. If
How am I
you're
bad for boxing?
because you're not watching it for legacy. What are you watching it
Terrence,
I
for?
you
don't
don't even
fucking have
buy
to watch
fights,
What are you
Terrence.
watching
Like,
it
what
for?
are we doing
Well, then
here
Terrence.
explain.
tonight?
Okay,
Terrence,
explain to
listen,
me what you're
Terrence.
watching
Listen,
it
Terrence.
for.
Let me explain it to you, Terrence. Let
Okay,
me explain it to
I'm
you.
listening.
Listen to me and listen very closely.
Okay,
Close your mouth and open your ears. Listen. If I want to be a Tank fan and only watch Tank fights, I can be a Tank fan and only watch Tank fights. If I only want to watch the 154-pound division, I can only watch the 154-pound division. If I only want to watch fighters that knock people out, I can only watch fighters that knock people out. If I want to have a PhD in boxing and only like fighters that are highly skilled and got the good footwork, and I got to understand boxing to appreciate their style, I can do that. If I don't give a fuck about fighters fighting for belts, I can do that. This is boxing. There is no criteria to being a fan. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. It doesn't make any sense. Y'all are bad for boxing because y'all are trying to limit the people that watch the sport, because y'all are trying to limit what people can like in the sport. And if you don't like this, this, and this, and hit these check boxes, then I'm bad for boxing. No, it's people with that mentality that's bad for boxing. Y'all are the ones that's trying to X out the casual fan, the fan that bringing all the money into boxing, the casual fan that's keeping the sport alive. Because if only the people y'all say can watch boxing, the shit would be dead, Terrence. Seriously. Stop saying that shit. It don't make no sense. If I only want to watch Mexican fighters, I can only watch Mexican fighters. If I only want to watch heavyweights, I can only watch heavyweights. If I only want to watch exhibition fights, I can watch exhibition fights. And guess what? It's all boxing. It's all boxing. So who's really not the fan of the sport, Terrence? Who's really the problem, Terrence, here? Who's really the problem here, Terrence?
are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. So again, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion. Yes, your opinion, and just you say that I'm bad for boxing. But the problem with Tank is with your fan base is that's fine. If you want to watch just those type of fights and be that type of fan and care about money and all of that stuff, that's absolutely fine. But stop telling us that he's a real boxer. Stop telling us that you think he can beat Shakur. Because as a Shakur fan, as a fan of boxing, I'm not at this point when he fights Jake Paul, fine. But I
What is
don't
him
care
fighting
at
Jake
that
Paul
point.
have
At
to
that
do with him beating
at that
Shakur, Terrence?
when may I finish? I didn't interrupt. When he fights Jake Paul, real fans of boxing should not want to see him fight at Shakur anymore. I think that's it for Tank in my eyes, because we know that he's not a real fighter. He's just like his fans. Well, you have your own fan base. Y'all love money. Y'all love how he dresses and all that stuff. That's great. You're absolutely right. Go, you can be a fan of that. But now we're separating real fans that want to see legacy, that want to see people fight for belts, versus what we call a clown show. So yes, if you want to be a clown show fan, be it, but don't bring Shakur up. Don't see. Here's the thing. Here's my problem with y'all, and I say y'all
Who brought
hypocrites.
Shakur
No,
up?
no. Let me finish. This is why I say y'all hypocrites. Y'all can't then go to other fighters and then hold them to standards. So don't. So you, if Tank could do what he wants to do, don't try to hold other fighters when they do stuff out of line that you don't like, because they should have the same criteria. Do whatever the hell you want to do. It don't matter. As long as y'all keeping it 100 on both sides. Don't. In other words, don't try to act like y'all a real fan and say, "Oh yeah, I want to see this fight between the best and the best." And when it comes to these people, but Tank can do what he want to do. Well, I'm just a big fan of Tank and how his style and all of this shit or whatever y'all allure is with him. I have no idea, but whatever that is, with keep that same energy. Don't tell me
I have
Canelo
a
needs.
question as
Don't
well.
no. Don't tell me
I
Canelo.
also have a
Don't tell.
question.
Yeah, don't tell me Canelo needs to fight Benavidez. No, you don't have a right to say that because
You
you're
know what I got a right to
when it
say,
comes to
honey.
Tank. You don't have the right.
I gotta
You
stop.
don't have the right to
Oh my
complain
God,
about
this is
anything.
hilarious.
That's
Terrence, I gotta meet
Terrence,
you, bro. Terrence, I
Terrence,
gotta
you
meet
don't
you.
have the
Hold
right to
on.
complain
Hold
about
on,
anything,
Jab
Terrence. You
Queen.
don't even pay for fights, bruh. When is the
We
last time you
hold on,
monetarily
Jab
supported
Queen.
the fucking sport?
Hold
No,
on,
because this
Jab
shit
Queen.
pissed me off. You gonna tell somebody what they got a right to do when you don't even buy fights? Kiss my ass. I bought more fights in the last goddamn year than you probably ever have in your whole life. I will fan how I want to fan.
Well, let's debate that.
Hold on, Terrence.
And I love that. Let's debate that.
Terrence,
I
no,
want to
Terrence.
debate you with that on that topic.
Terrence, you gonna let me talk?
Put it up. And I love that. Let's debate that topic.
Terrence,
Now
go
you
buy a
just
fight
now
and then come talk to me.
topic with you because I've heard that 100 times.
Because
I've
you
heard that
said it.
100
That's
times.
why you heard
Well,
it, because it came
let's
out
debate
of your
the topic.
mouth.
Okay, let's debate the topic.
How
Set
would
it
I
up.
debate something you
Hold
said?
on,
Let's set
before
it
y'all
up.
debate, Terrence. Before y'all
I'm
debate, let
calling
me
you
ask you
out
a
I'm
on
trying
question.
that.
to figure out
I'm
what is there
calling
to
you
debate
out on
about.
that. Let's
You
debate the
literally
topic.
said
So if you don't want to,
you don't buy
Terrence,
fights.
hold
You
on, Jab
literally
Queen.
said you don't buy fights. You
Terrence, I
literally
got a
said that. What is
question.
the debate?
I got a
you don't
question.
want to
We can
debate the topic,
that.
so you
Oh my
just
God,
gaslighting. You just
Terrence.
gaslighting. So let's
What is
debate
the
that.
topic?
Terrence, I got to get you off of here, bro. Listen to
Goodness
what I'm saying.
gracious. They so
Y'all can debate,
emotional.
but I
Because
gotta
I'm
ask you
tired
a question. This nigga still.
Still talking.
Terrence, deep breath.
of buying fight.
I can't. Jay Henderson, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm just sitting listening. I actually just got back on, and I'm just wondering how, like, I know y'all been on for a little minute, man, but
Terrence,
the
I'm gonna let
level
you
of
back up. You
emotional
gotta calm
guys,
down,
man,
bro.
the level of emotional guys that are on is just ridiculous.
It
Um,
is.
I don't even know. It's like you're gonna tell somebody how they should feel and act about a fighter. This is prize fighting, man. This is prize fighting. It nobody ever said it was mandatory legacy. When did that shit start? Legacy mandate? I'm just wondering,
But this
like,
is the thing,
what made me?
Jay Henderson, not to cut you off, but let me say this about legacy, right? Your legacy, I've been an elite athlete most of my life, right? I wasn't going through my time when I was an athlete thinking about my legacy. Your legacy is a combination of whatever it is that you do throughout the sport. You don't go through your fight and be like, oh, let me do this for legacy. No. And my legacy is what I define as my legacy, not what y'all define as my legacy. Let's get that straight. Y'all keep talking about this man ain't fighting for legacy. How do you know? How do you know he's not fighting for legacy? This man about to make hundreds of millions of dollars in the sport of boxing. How is that not legacy, y'all? Like, y'all cannot just try to put legacy in a box and try to sell it to somebody to make them do what you want them to do. It doesn't work like that. Whatever that man has accomplished at the end of his career will be his legacy. If he ain't undisputed and he ain't never unified, then that just won't be part of his legacy. But I guarantee you, people will always talk about Gervonta Tank Davis, y'all. He's not going to go away. He's not going to go away. But go ahead, Jay.
Not by a long shot. Like, even when I was in amateur boxing, right? My favorite boxer was Mike Tyson. I didn't get into amateur boxing like when I saw Mike Tyson knocking motherfuckers out, getting money. That's what made me want to go fight people. I never was concerned with the man's legacy or how many belts he had. Never. Even when he went to prison, came back, I was still like, fuck it. I love Mike Tyson. And like, I'm in my 40s now. And I'm like, shit, that's still the dude to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I don't really didn't care about the man's legacy or no shit like that. I just love the way the man fight. I love the way he moved. And I'm like, that's what I tried to pattern myself after. Unfortunately, I got taller. But so and unfortunately I have keloid skin, so I can't take too many punches. But it's just something that's so ridiculous, and they love to bring up certain boxers to defend their stance on that shit. And I'm like, they love to bring up Shakur. And I'm like, God damn, if I hear Shakur with this legacy shit one more time, I'm like, bruh, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. They'll bring up Bud. Bud does have the accolades. I'll give him that. But his resume to me is still super weak, and that's my opinion on that. But I'm looking at Tank's resume and people that he's fought are going on to be champions. His resume is aging great, and I'm just like, it's like they don't want to give this man his flowers for anything. They just rather tear this dude down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get it. You know, he's about 5'5", little light. I mean, 5'3", 5'4", little light skinned guy. You know, he's a good looking dude. Probably somebody who your girl was loving when you were in high school or something. And it's really hurting your feelings that he's out there making money. And and I'm pretty sure most of them were like Devin, quiet, nerdy or whatever they want to call it, just sort of an asshole. And you see yourself more in Devin than you do in Tank, so you want to hate him. But I'm like, at the end of the day, that man can go fight a fucking garbage bag, bro, and he's gonna make money doing it. He can go fight a fucking garbage can. He's gonna make money. So he's legitimately the face of boxing, man, and it is what it is.
All right. Thank you for coming up, Jay. Give me your 2
No
cents.
problem.
Appreciate it. All right, Terrence, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna bring you back up. All right, Terrence, I want to ask you a question. I was trying to ask you a question before you and Jab Queen got your debate. Can you tell me what makes Tank not a real boxer?
Up until if he doesn't fight Jake Paul, he still is a real boxer. I'm saying if he fights Jake Paul, as far as I'm concerned, he's not anymore. He's done. He's retired, and his legacy is what it is. It's like you said. I don't think it's much of a legacy, but it is what it is. And
So if he fights Jake Paul,
I'm just saying, as a Shakur fan, I don't want Shakur to go after him. I don't want him to talk about him no more. I don't want him to fight him no more. I don't care about Tank. He's a clown show, and that's how I feel as a fan. I'd rather for Shakur to go after, whether it be a Tio, whether it be um, Lamont Roach or whatever, whatever other path of real fighters who really want to do this for legacy, who really want to put it on the line. Those are the fighters I want him to fight. I'm just telling you from my standpoint, if he fights Jake Paul, I am done. I don't want Shakur to fight him no more. I'm done. I'm done with him.
What does him fighting Jake Paul have to do with
Because
Shakur
it's a
fighting him?
clown
Stop,
show, bro. Because it's a clown show. It's a disgrace to boxing. To a real boxing fan, it's a disgrace to a real boxing fan. If he wants to fight Jake Paul, that's fine. Fight Shakur, fight your rematch, and then retire and go fight Jake Paul. That's when you fight him. That's
what does
what
it matter
Floyd
if you fight him now or
That's
later?
what Floyd did. And you keep talking about Floyd. I didn't care when Floyd fought those guys. He was done. He wasn't fighting competitively anymore. So that's fine.
Shakur said he want to fight Jake Paul too.
And if Shakur fights Jake Paul, I'm done with him too. I swear to you. I swear to you. If he fights Jake Paul, if Bud can fight him after he fights Canelo, because he's retired at that point. If a guy is retired, they can fight, try to make your money.
So
Get your
why
bread,
can I
and
ask a
kill it.
question? Can I ask a
Yes.
question? So
Yes.
Terrence, um why is it that a fighter has to do the exhibition fights at the end of their career and not make up their own rules since it's their own life and do what they want and carve out ways and what they see fit that's best for them? Why is that?
Hey, they can do that, but I'm saying, as me as a fan and a supporter of the sport, I'm not going to be your fan anymore. Well, other people could be their fans. But if you fight an exhibition fight, now you can fight an exhibition fight in the middle of your career if you have no choices. And there were times when fighters did that, but they didn't have a choice. There wasn't like a champion there that was calling them out where we all wanted to see this fight. It had been like if Muhammad Ali was when he was when Smoking Joe Frazier was there wanting to fight him, and now you go and fight one of these exhibitions. I got a problem with Muhammad Ali. What the hell are you doing, bro? If you got a real fight that the fans want to see you fight the best for legacy, and you go to an exhibition fight, I'm sorry, I can't support you no more.
So who has Shakur Stevenson fought at 135 for his legacy?
Oh, if he fights, okay, listen to me. If he fights in a Jake Paul or some YouTuber and he doesn't fight a real fight, I'm done with Shakur. I swear to you.
Okay, but
what
has he? Okay, but who has
this
he
date?
fought?
But the difference is he's fought a real fighter.
Answer the question, Terrence. Who has he fought to this date?
Okay, so he fought a few people. You mean at 135?
Yes, that's where he currently is.
Okay,
yes.
So he fought Autumn, which Frank Martin went life and death with, almost losing that fight. Okay. He beat him easy. He beat him easy. He just fought. Y'all told me that Cepeda was so good, even though I said he was going to beat him easily. Like he did. A lot of people was telling me how good Cepeda was, and now when Shakur beat him,
those people on this panel.
When Shakur beat him easy, now that's nothing. Now he's a nobody. It's like when
you know what,
said,
Terrence? Just like I told Mr. Shelton, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Mr. Shelton. Y'all sat up here and dogged Cepeda. Shakur gonna beat him easy. Shakur gonna whoop him. Shakur gonna do all this. So guess what? If you didn't give your opponent no credit before, I'm not giving him none after. You can't have it both ways.
You know why? Because I'm honest. I tell the truth. I never lie.
So if that's the case, how much credit are you really giving him?
Huh?
How much credit are you giving him for Cepeda? If that's the case, if he watched him,
I can't listen. I can't. I'll be honest with you.
So Cepeda wasn't for his legacy.
Listen, I can't. I'll be honest with you. I never was going to give him credit because I know he's 10 times better than Cepeda. But you got to be honest to you guys who were saying that Cepeda was going to give him so much trouble. Why don't you be honest and give Shakur credit? Why I don't? Because I never did.
He got hit over 300 times.
Because he wanted to get hit.
Because he wanted to get hit?
Yes. He stood in the pocket because you guys were crying and didn't want him to not get hit.
Was it you guys were crying, or did Turkey put that jacket on him? Because I could have sworn that Turkey.
But why would Turkey put the jacket on him? Because you guys were doing it. Because you guys were doing it. You guys were.
No, that's not from Shakur's fault.
Y'all don't like Shakur. That's why y'all did it.
Oh my
God!
Like can you look?
All right,
listen,
Terrence, you're gonna have to land the plane. I got Coach Eddie. He been trying to come here all day.
I'm done. But all I can say is I'm dead serious. I want that debate because I hear a lot of people. I hear a lot of people. I hear a lot of people saying that to me. I want somebody to debate me on that.
Hold on, Terrence. You say you hear a lot of people saying that to you. Where did they get that from? Where did they get that from?
Because I said it. I tell the truth.
Okay, so what is the problem? How you mad at people saying something that
you're saying that I'm less of a fan because I'm not buying these fights. So what I want to do is debate you. I want to debate anybody that feels that way. Anybody on the panel.
Get on out of here.
I'm saying anybody on the panel, anybody that's listening to this. If you want to debate that topic, that's all I'm saying. Let's get it.
I
didn't cook myself, but then debate me then. If I cook myself, debate me.
Hold on.
On what?
Wait a minute. I have a question.
I'm less of a boxer because I can't buy all these fights. Because I can't buy all these fights, I'm less of a fan. So that's what I want to debate you on.
Wait, but Terrence, I have a question.
That's disrespectful. That's really disrespectful.
Terrence, you're making yourself feel
I'm a big time boxing fan. I'm a big time boxing. I've been
we know that
What I said was, you can't tell me how to fan when you don't buy fights. I never say you're less of a fan, just like we're not less of a fans if we don't care that Tank fights Jake. You can't have it both ways, bruh. You can't sit up here and accuse people of being less of a fan and then you don't monetarily support the goddamn sport. Who the hell you think you playing with?
Okay, can I ask a
Okay.
question?
Again,
Ahead,
monetarily supporting the sport has nothing to do with whether or not you supporting what
This
Tank
guy's a
does
bum. Get him out of
has
here,
anything
bro.
to do with
I can't
boxing.
even be bothered with this foolishness.
Okay, and I get
Can't be
Okay, see,
bothered
that.
with
that's what
this.
you
Hold
gotta
on,
do.
he got a
Resort to
question.
you
He
got
got a
you got to
question, and then
resort
we're
to
gonna move
name.
on. He got a question, and we're gonna move on to the
He ain't
next
got no
person.
damn question. What kind of question he got?
Go ahead, Keith.
No, me. I got a question. Terrence, I got a question. I appreciate the passion that you have behind your thoughts, sir. But what I'm trying to get at, what you were saying is, when you were knocking Tank for the whole Jake Paul and saying that you don't want to hear him say this and Shakur bet not do this and everything else. So you named off of several fighters that were legacy fights for Shakur that he's fought at 135. So my next question would be, what fight will put him over that threshold that he is seeking? Because he has said himself, within the past about 6 months, that he was going for the bigger bags. He's fighting for the payday. So what fights around there is going to give him that Tank payday? And will you be upset if if Tank gives him that payday? Since you're so conflicted
Listen,
about this.
I have wanted. I've said this a number of times that that's the fight he needs for his legacy. Shakur needs that fight with Tank. Tank needs to fight with Shakur. But if both of them don't want that legacy fight, I can't fuck with either one of them. Now Shakur's been saying that he wants it. The only one that's saying that they don't want it is Tank. So until they both say that they want the fight, I'm going to blame the guy who's saying that he doesn't want to fight. I'm going to blame the guy who's saying, what has Shakur done? When he knows good and well that's his toughest rival, that's the toughest fight that he's going to have to fight. He knows that, but yeah, he's going to tell. So who do I blame then for this fight? Yes, he needs Tank right now,
Okay,
but
so we're
if
so we're
Tank,
gonna so we're gonna bypass the fact that an offer was made and Tank and Shakur was the one that turned it down. And
that's
we're gonna
not
bypass
true.
the fact and we're gonna bypass the fact that Shakur was the one, I mean, that Tank has always said that he's not talking about those other fighters because he don't want them getting clout off his name and brand that he built.
Listen, first of all, let's go to your first point. What did that end? What did Shakur say? Shakur said he was
Hey, y'all,
waiting
make sure
for a
y'all
phone
punch that
call.
like button. Let me get to 110 likes. Hit that like button.
Yeah, Shakur said I was waiting for him to call back. They never called back, so he moved on. So you're saying that Shakur's lying,
So
right?
no, yes I am because we all
Okay.
know.
All right, we hold on. We about to land the plane because Key, this will be down the
I
road.
got
I'm
you.
telling
Okay,
you.
All
okay.
right, Terrence. Thank you for coming up.
You're welcome.
Great conversation. Terrence is always fun when he come up. Coach Eddie,
You're
we
right.
finally got you up here. What's your 2
Hey,
cents? What you got for the
coach.
show?
Man, I feel honored and feel privileged. Feel like I'm in high school again, surrounded by the ladies.
I'm glad I could do that for you, Coach Eddie.
Oh yeah, cause I was
Let me find
I was
out
that
Two Cent pimping us,
I
Keith.
was that
He
guy.
pimping us.
I ain't gonna lie, I was that guy back in the '90s though. I was him, but that was a long time ago. But yeah, at the end of the day, I ain't really jumping out the window because when I watch boxing, I really don't have any emotional attachment to any of these guys. I just watch it just for the pure entertainment. I'm like, may the best man win. That's where I'm at with it. I mean, I got fighters that I like, and like to watch. But if they lose, you know what I'm saying, I ain't really gonna cry about it. I ain't gonna lose no sleep
Mm-hmm.
because you can enjoy the sport a whole lot more when you just watch it with that not being emotionally attached to these guys. Last person I was emotionally attached to, uh, when Anthony Joshua lost to Andrew Ruiz, that did something to me for like 2 or 3 days because I felt like, and this is just me, I felt like it was a brother who got beat by a Mexican. I ain't being racist. I mean, that's how I felt though. You know what I'm saying? And it did something. And I said, I don't never want to feel like that again. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to take away my emotional because I always root for the black guy most of the time. But when they fight, I mean that's how maybe the old school people call it racist or whatever they want to call it. But I always root for the black guy. As far as Tank with the Jake Paul fight, Tank needs to be careful with this guy, man. It's a potential for Tank to get hurt in this fight. Just for the simple that Jake is a big guy, and dude basically a freaking cruiserweight, and he can punch. And I know Tank is skillful and everything, but he's a small man, and the punches that he used to hit these guys with, it may not do nothing to Jake. And it just depends on, if the fight is like, hey, is this a real fight or are they really going to try to go after it? Because just because it's an exhibition don't mean you can't get knocked out. You can get stopped in the exhibition. All exhibition means just don't go on your record. You can get stopped. You can get knocked out. So I don't know if Jake going to really go I think if Jake really goes after Tank can wind up, he can get in trouble. That's a big boy. You talking about 6'1", 200-something pounds going up against a guy that's 5'5" on paper, but really more like maybe 5'4", and he's a small guy. So Tank needs to be careful when he's fighting this guy. Another thing, I hope Tank doesn't get angry because Jake is going to troll him to oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
During the press conference, it's going to be something crazy. It's going to be diabolical, the stuff that he said, because this kid is unhinged. He says anything and everything you could possibly think of. He goes there. And I just hope that Tank doesn't get angry, you know what I'm saying? And because Jake's going to try to make him look like a fool. He's going to try to, eviscerate him verbally. That's what he does. He's a freaking troll. As far as and like I said, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't know if people want to get mad about it. And it's cool. It's good for content. If you're a content creator, yeah, that's good. You can make content about it. I think a lot of people are mostly invested in the fight. Me personally, I always I don't see myself like the other. I think the other caller, I think it was Jay Henderson. He kind of seen himself in Tank. I don't see myself in Tank. Like for me, Muhammad Ali is always gonna be that guy. I looked up to him. That's a guy that I seen myself in because that's how I carry myself like that. I patterned my way I fought. I can do Ali's footwork down to a T. I love watching the guy fight. He was a great fighter. I love everything he did. What he represented. He represented manhood. He represented that masculine energy. He was a fighter of the people person, people champion. Went places. He was a really, really good guy. I mean, did he have his flaws? Yeah, just like anybody else. But he just represented something. He was a hero. I don't see any heroes in any of these guys. Are they good fighters? Yeah, but they don't have that quality. Ali's one of a kind. Tank's a good fighter. And I heard y'all mention the Terrence Crawford and the Canelo fight. It's on Netflix, so people going to watch it. There's not, like my man said, I think Mr. Greg said Don King. Now, Don King would have promoted this fight great because he's a great promoter. He had a great mouthpiece. I think Bill Haney could promote this fight. He's a T-move version of Don King. You know what I'm saying? I think Bill would do a great job promoting this fight. Because he got that gift of gab. He know how to talk. That's one thing that Don King always had. He knew how to talk. He know how to get the people involved. And only in America, he had a way with words, man. Don King was a phenomenal promoter when it came to getting people interested
Coach
in the
Eddie,
fight.
going to this fight?
Oh no, I don't go to fight. No, I keep my money in my pocket. I just watch it on TV. I ain't tripping.
Okay.
I got the best seat in the house, right in front of my big screen. So but at the end of the day, it's good, I ain't gonna come here and argue with y'all. I don't want to argue with nobody. I just want to come in and put my 2 cents in. I ain't trying to debate nobody. It's about let's debate. Hey, that's debating, that's cool, that's your thing. It is what it is. Take a lot of energy to debate. Some people like doing that, but hey, I like you stand in the pocket. That's one thing I say about you 2 cents. You standing in the pocket. You didn't switch up on Tank. A lot of these people who would really, I ain't gonna call no names, but all these Tank fans, Tank channel, they switched up on Tank. Wait a minute, you been riding with the man, for 8 years now, so you gonna switch up with the man? You should stick with him. That's your guy. You supposed to do everything he do. You supposed to co-sign it. Don't
But
switch
it's not
up
even
on
like
them
you
now.
got a co-signing, Coach Eddie, and I got an echo. I think that's you, Coach Eddie. I got an echo. You need to
I'm
turn
my
that
fault.
down.
Okay. I
But
put it.
and that's what I was saying, like that, and that's when I made the video 4 months ago. I had already really expressed how I felt about it. Like, I don't care. It's not that serious. And I don't really care about nothing. None of these boxers do. Like, you never hear me be like, oh, they should fight this person or they should fight. I may have suggestions or, oh, I want to see this fight, but I don't never just cry and complain when these fighters fight anybody. I don't do that because I understand the business side of boxing. And once you, and this is what I keep telling people, once y'all understand that, I promise you will not be so frustrated. You won't have to jump out the window when your favorite fighter don't do what you want them to do. Like, I can't tell these fighters what to do. I'm a Tank fan. Do I want to see the fight? Nah, I don't want to see the fight. But what else about this fight is going on? Oh, it went viral. It did this. It did that. So there are other things about the fight that interest me besides the fight itself. Do I want to see Tank fight Jake Paul? No, I don't want to see Tank fight Jake Paul. Will I watch it? Yeah, I'll watch it. I don't even watch Jake Paul fight, but I'll watch Tank and Jake fight because I'm a fan of Tank. Even though he's not doing exactly what I want him to do, I'm not gonna not support him no more. I'm not gonna start calling him names and to saying he ain't a real boxer and he's scared and all of that. I'm not gonna do that. It is what it is.
I agree too, Sam. And I think that sometimes we get too emotionally attached to some of these guys. I mean, it's all entertainment. And like Coach Eddie said, when I seen Roy, take that L from Tarver, that was like, I was so heartbroken. And I ain't been heartbroken like that ever since because I learned just not to care so much. You know what I'm saying? There's other interesting things, like you said, outside of the fight itself. Like that video that Jake dropped, I thought that was brilliant.
I need to play
He
that.
dropped. Yeah, that video was brilliant. It was nicely executed. You could tell it's high quality. He put a little bit of money behind it. He's definitely going to be promoting this fight to the highest level. You know what I'm saying? With or without Gervonta's help. You know what I'm saying? So we're definitely going to see, we're in for some entertainment for sure. If nothing else, it's definitely going to be entertainment. And to the point of the comparison that we were making earlier between the two fights, it's not about all of the accolades. It's about how the fight is being promoted itself. You know what I'm saying? From the very beginning. And as we can see that video, well, after you play it, the video, you know what I'm saying, is starting off the promotion amazing, unlike the other fight. You know what I'm saying? I really haven't seen anything on that level for this particular fight that's supposed to be fight of the decade that they charging thousands of dollars to go to.
Rick
Nah,
Tim,
that's
what do
right.
you
I heard Amanda Serrano is supposed to be the co-main event.
Oh yeah, I just seen that.
Oh yeah, who's she fighting?
But Baumgartner, they talking about they gonna make them the co-main.
Oh word, that's fire.
So
I'm sick of Amanda Serrano.
that'd be good. But like I said, at the end of the day, like Will said, like you just said, we can't control what these fighters do. Because if these fighters could fight when they want to, they would. They got to have somebody to put the money up. They got to have a date. It's a lot of moving parts that got to happen for these fights to take place. It ain't just, hey, I'm gonna call my homeboy, hey man, we gonna fight this week. Don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And like the money was probably so good that Tank couldn't pass it up. But at the end of the day, like I said, he got to be careful because it depends on how Jake come at the dude. If Jake come at the dude trying to get him out, there's a strong possibility Tank get put to sleep messing with this boy because he's big.
Yeah, and I think Jake may have like a secret little plan to try some shit like that. But Tank is a hood cat, you know what I'm saying? He peep game. He going there to get his bag. You know what I'm saying? He's obviously gonna be cautious, you know what I'm saying? He's pretty cautious in all of his fights. He don't go in there reckless, you know what I'm saying, in any fight. So, he just gotta do whatever he gotta do to, I guess, win the fight or not get knocked out or whatever. Because the last thing he want to do is get embarrassed by a damn Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all got a lot of call. I'm gonna land my plane real quick. When you fighting somebody that's that big that can kind of even halfway fight, they can overwhelm you just off the sheer size. And the dude punching hard. Like even you go look with Logan Paul fought Floyd Mayweather. He just came out just throwing these reckless haymakers, and Floyd had to cover up. For a minute, till he got himself together, because the punches were so strong, a lot stronger than probably what he was used to. You know what I'm saying? He had to get himself together. So Tank, gonna have to be careful with this guy, man, because Jake Paul don't mind knocking you. He don't care if he knocks out Tank. It ain't gonna be that for him. He gonna be like, so what? I knocked this little troll out. He gonna troll him to oblivion. He gonna call him all kind of names. He gonna talk about the way he dressed. He gonna talk about him taking a knee.
So you haven't seen the video?
Now I ain't saying I know Jake Paul gonna be trolling.
Oh yeah, he's already started. Play the video, 2 Cents.
Where's the video at?
Yeah, he gonna be trolling. He gonna talk about he want to grab. He gonna probably talk about he want to grab Tank Davis cheeks and all that old stuff. Same thing he did to Tyrone Woodley, talking all that old, that old suspect stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be crazy, man. Tank gonna have to. Like I hope Tank don't get angry because I know Jake gonna be trolling the guy. Hey, but I'm gonna let y'all ladies go. I know some other brothers probably want to get up on the panel. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, Coach Eddie. Thank you for coming up, Coach Eddie. Let me get these super chats. What up, No Cap? We got no more sleepwalking with the $2 in the super chat. He says, "Who is this guy? He on some bush." Shout out, no more sleepwalking with the $2 in the super. Who else we got? We got the Cardenas with the $2 in the super chat. He says people need to use Google to look up what legacy is. Shout out to Cardenas. I mean, people just want to put their own legacy on you. It's crazy. Shout out to Jay Henderson with the $4.99 in the super chat. He says he over there crying, man. I can hear the tears. That boy emo. Shout out Jay Henderson with the $4.99 in the super chat. No Cap in the building. Jab Queen, where can I find the video?
On X, babe. Just go to X and I thought I tagged you in it. If you can't find it, let me know. I'll tag you.
Let me see. Did you put in the messages?
Oh no, it's on there. But if you want me to tag you, I can tag you.
Oh, I don't know how to use X, so I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
It's gonna pop up. Okay, yeah, send it to me. No Cap, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, I just want to shit on these niggas like Terrence Best Videos who don't even buy pay-per-views but want to talk about what the nigga should do. First off, you can't tell a nigga what to do. You ain't in there fighting.
Oh, that ain't.
How you gonna tell a nigga what to fight?
The
what
video.
to fight for, nigga? You just like what Tank told him on Twitter. He said, "Shut the fuck up and be a fan." I'm glad he said that. Cause you niggas is besides yourselves, nigga. You niggas think you matter, nigga. You ain't qualified. What did Benny Siegel tell that nigga? You ain't qualified to be speaking on this type of shit. Talking about what a nigga legacy. Nigga, you don't decide who go in the Hall of Fame or who legacy you'll be. What? Niggas ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You niggas don't decide nothing out here.
Hold on,
You know what I'm
Broken
saying?
Dangerous, what you talking about? I didn't get your super chat. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to miss nobody's super chats. Oh, this you? Oh, okay. Shout out to Broken Dangerous with the $2 in the super chat. He says, HYB will equal more boxers doing the same ish. Shout out Broken Dangerous. Yep. You're right, Broken Dangerous. Just gonna be more professional boxers fighting in that hybrid status. That's why they made it. They didn't make it for no reason, and I don't think they just made it for only Jake Paul and Tank. Like that's gonna be a thing moving forward. So, but go ahead, No Cap.
Yeah, they been doing these exhibitions. When this nigga Turkey was like Anthony Joshua want to fight big, he wanted Anthony Joshua to fight Jake Paul. They were saying Turkey out of shake and disgrace the boxing. What they do in the boxing? Anthony Joshua disgraced the boxing. They was all for like, yeah, get him, Anthony Joshua, get him, get Jake Paul. We getting Jake Paul out of here. That's how they would. Now the Tank get the chance. They like, oh, you a disgrace. You ducking Lamont Roach, and nigga, you just fought. Now, that shit don't even make any sense, dog. And then immediate rematches a rematch don't gotta be immediate. Like when Tyson Fury had to draw Waller, he had 2 fights before he gave him the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said shit. You know what I'm saying? You niggas are some wholehearted hoes. Wholehearted hoes. This shit don't make no damn sense.
What is a wholehearted hoe?
All these niggas like Terrence Best Videos and all these niggas hating on Tank, talking about this nigga disgrace to boxing. No, you a disgrace, nigga. You a disgrace. That's why I'm writing my book called How to Be a Boxing Fan. It's gonna be called How to Be a Boxing Fan. I'm doing all this research on it, nigga. That's why I be coming on these panels, collecting all this data on the fucked up mentality of these niggas out here. Because I'm about to create a whole system of etiquette for boxing fans or how they supposed to follow the sport and talk about the sport. See, because that's the problem with boxing. The reason why boxing ain't big is because the way people talk about the sport. The boxing media talk bad about it. The fans talk bad about it. Everybody shit on the sport. They're wondering why the shit ain't mainstream. It's like this shit don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? These niggas talk about what a nigga legacy gonna be. What's your legacy gonna be, nigga? Why you worried about another nigga legacy, nigga? What your legacy gonna be? You know what I'm saying? When I go to McDonald's, Terrence Best videos, do I tell you how you stack them Big Macs in them boxes? Do I critique you on that, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I don't tell you how to do your job. How you gonna tell these niggas how to do their job, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas don't even box, nigga. Taught say the nigga not a real boxer, nigga. That shit, you know how crazy that sound, nigga? Like, how you let the words even come out your mouth, nigga? Because you ain't got no respect for the sport. You know what I'm saying? You on that whole shit. You know, and it's like, man, I'm glad Jake Paul took over because he exposed the game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I call him Jake the Snake, because he came in here and snaked y'all out y'all positions. He in here getting tank fights before your favorite fighters. He did what Devin couldn't do. He did what Shakur couldn't do. He get the tank fight. You know what I'm saying? He moved the needle more than these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I got to say.
All right, No Cap. Thanks for coming up, giving your 2 cents. Anybody got anything for No Cap?
No, but No Cap, did you see that video too? Because now I can't find that it was on Jake page, but now I only see the pictures. And he done cut it up and snipped.
This it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
All right, they better not copyright my shit. All right, here we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it.
You really thought it couldn't get any bigger?
Which one of these chumps do you want to save next? Let's see.
I don't give a bollocks, mate. Fuck you right now, mate. You could be fighting is your addiction. You training.
Yeah. Somebody help that guy.
Listen, all me and Moms want is for you to cut half your body weight, and we got ourselves a...
Good boy.
This is my call out. J. Paul, what's up? What up, J. Paul?
Damn.
That's right. Gervonta Tank Davis versus me, baby. But before we talk about that, I need you to answer one thing. What?
I gotta say this. Why is this man calling him Gervonta?
Oh, that's gonna irritate you out the whole video because he does that throughout the whole
That
video.
is so annoying. That sounds like it's all about Gervonta Tank.
Jake Paul know how to sell a fight. He know how to talk shit. He hit all the buttons, dog.
The world's
that's why
biggest.
That's why he's gonna do big numbers.
Everybody keeps calling for Jake Paul to fight a real boxer.
Real boxer.
The time has come to get in the ring with boxers.
Exactly. Fight a real boxer. Well, how about the man himself, an undefeated world champion, knockout artist, Gervonta Tank Davis.
The undefeated lightweight champion of the world.
With a record of 30-0, 28 knockouts.
And this one is over.
He's been boxing since he was 5 years old and turned pro when he was 18.
Gervonta Davis at 22 becomes the youngest champion in boxing.
And guess what? Just like everybody, he's been running that third grade mouth for years now, saying I need to fight a real boxer.
He got to fight a actual fighter now, like a fighter. Who is somebody you can see him fighting, like Me. a real you? Yeah.
Well, little man, congratulations. You got your wish.
Friday, November 14th, Atlanta, Georgia.
Once again on the biggest platform in the world, Netflix. Gervonta Davis versus Jake motherfucking Paul.
However, getting my money and getting out of here.
Vicious right hand, and this one is over. I'm fucking him up, Ariel. I'm fucking him up.
And don't worry, for all of you Karens who accuse me of being on steroids as the reason for winning all of my fights, We have the strictest drug testing possible for this match. U.S. Anti-Doping Agency. Random drug tests at any moment. Oh, look. They're here now.
Hey, USADA, me in the car. Looking good. See if you're on steroids. Clean as a whistle, contrary to what they say.
And make no mistake, I'm coming with an army to this fight. An army of Puerto Ricans. Because us maricos are fucking local.
Amante a las carreras clandestinas. Recuerda que las rosas vienen con espinas. Vive a su modo, no le importa lo que opinan. Está con su clan representando en una esquina. Oye.
Vamos arriba, Puerto Rico, puñeta.
And since you doom scrollers and keyboard warriors think I'm gonna lose, I sent my friend Brandon to see what the public had to say about this fight.
All right, we're here in New York City, and we're gonna ask people what they think about Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. Who do you think's winning this fight, Jake Paul or Tank Davis?
Tank all day. Tank Davis. Tank gonna fuck him up.
Tank killing him.
This nigga knocking this nigga out.
He's gonna bust his ass.
Tank Davis is the truth.
So do you think Jake's a real fighter?
No.
No. The YouTuber. You're not a real fighter.
Yeah, internet boxer, man. Get the fuck out of here.
You think this is a fight Jake Paul would take?
No. He's not ready for Tank.
Bro, he's too scared to do that bullshit.
This is what Tank built for. He not built for this. He's not a real boxer, bro. He ain't gonna take no fight with that dude, because that dude ain't gonna hold back.
Tank wouldn't do that.
Exactly. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna ruin his reputation and fight this fucking.
This is a real life-size height difference. You still have Gervonta Davis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Height don't mean shit, bro.
That don't mean nothing.
You got the height, weight. Tank still will do that.
Size doesn't always matter in some certain cases.
Size don't matter, bro.
Sometimes it doesn't. It's more the wave of the motion of the ocean, not the size of the wave.
So I think you talking about dicks. We talking about a fight. Let's say this fight went down and Jake Paul whooped Gervonta Davis' ass. Would you then consider him a legit boxer?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I definitely would.
You have to put him up there at that point.
I hate them niggas, man. Knock that in his fucking gut, yo. Look at him licking his lips like he want to suck some dick.
If you could say anything to Jake Paul, what would you say to him?
Go back to YouTube, lead a boxing to the box.
Fuck Jake Paul, man.
Suck my dick, Jake Paul, yeah.
Damn.
Well. What's new? Big surprise. Looks like everybody has Tank to win this fight. I know you got him picked. And since everyone clearly thinks size doesn't matter, I want y'all to keep that same energy when I fold Tank in half. Not to mention, Tank has been beating people up my size for ages.
Yeah, swinging for the fence.
But screw all that. Let's see what my friends and family have to say about this fight.
So they signed the contract last night.
What contract?
Gervonta Davis.
Wait, I'm fighting him?
Oh, Lord.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Your secret's safe with me, guys.
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna win?
Fuck, bro. I've learned not to doubt you.
Dude, let's fucking go.
You got him.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Too many times.
Are you really? Yeah.
Let's get him, dude. Where is he?
Who do you think's gonna win?
Out of who?
Me and him.
One of you guys gonna get it, baby.
Dude, you're right.
I'm betting on both of y'all.
Dude, well said.
Now, all jokes aside, this is the most dangerous fight of my career. This is no influencer, no MMA fighter, no retired boxer. He's been fighting since he was 5 years old, and I have 5 years of boxing experience. My first pro fight was in January of 2020. I've never fought a professional boxer this experienced, and he's never fought someone my size. He's 30 years old. I'm 28 years old. We're in our prime. If I win, I just beat one of boxing's greatest and pulled off the impossible. If he wins, he gives you all what you want to see, sends me back to YouTube. But if he loses, that whole little image of toughness and badassness goes all out the window. All from the little hands of a YouTuber, Jake Joseph Paul. I promise you, this fight is not going the distance. Someone is getting slept and humbled. The pressure is on, Gervonta, and I am beyond ready to pull off one of the greatest upsets in boxing history against an undefeated world champion. The biggest fight of 2025.
Friday, November 14th, Atlanta, Georgia.
Netflix, the biggest. 2 knockout artists, 1 winner. Someone's going to sleep. See you soon, little guy.
Wait, that wasn't that was the end. He do his thing where he's standing next to that video of Tank in his underwear. He be mocking
Oh,
him,
let me go
shaking
back.
his
Let me
butt.
go back.
Oh shit! I gotta get out of here right quick.
All right, no
Gotta go
cap.
do something. All right.
All right, no cap. Let me pull this up real quick, y'all. And then we finish.
No, but was that promotion? Now I thought it was pretty entertaining and it was interesting, and you could tell. Oh, that why didn't put the last part up there? Anyway, oh yeah, there you go.
He is
Reactions speak for themselves.
Jake is hilarious, yo. I bust
is
out
so
laughing.
childish.
Mhm.
Oh man. Well, ladies, such a great night of boxing talk, an amazing show. What key with the T go? Jab Queen Boxing, thank you for coming up. Great show.
Of course,
Amazing show, man. This gotta make sure we do this every Friday. We gotta make sure we get more ladies up on the channel. They enjoy us. Fellas, put a 1 in the chat if y'all enjoyed the show tonight. I really hope I came on here and maybe clear some things up about my thought process about the fight and how I feel about the fight. I'm not here to tell anybody how to feel about anything that have to do with boxing. I'm just here to share my opinions, and I'm here to listen to y'all's opinions. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the show so I can read the chat. I was in and out the chat. It was going down over here in the chat.
Yeah, it was.
It was going down in the chat today. I want Key to come up here so she can give her final 2 cents too. Key, come back where you go. Let me put the link in the chat. It was going down in the chat today. I'm glad everybody enjoyed the fight. Dank Father said we came on here and saved the day. So I think maybe we got our point across with just a little bit more understanding of what we were saying about the fight. Again, if Tank ain't a real boxer, then you know more because he fighting Jake Paul. That's cool, but that promo was awesome, y'all.
I thought it was too. Amazing editing. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
You see, when you start to do content, you start to appreciate that shit, don't you? You're like, oh, look how they edited that video.
Yep.
Jay Henderson say he missed Jupe today, man. She'll be back next Friday. Shout out to Jupe in the building. Yeah, that was excellent. And then I like the way how he broke it down, how he like I started in 2000. Like that's letting you know right there. He's already introducing him and Tank to a new audience.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, he's been fighting since 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like he's introducing them to a new audience. And then that short video he gave y'all to run down like a little mini biography. So listen, y'all, I'm talking about this Tank and Jake fight, not because of the fight, but because I want to talk about the business of this. I want to talk about the promotion of this. And I made a mistake of not paying a lot of attention to the Tyson Jake Paul fight because I was just like, man, this shit's stupid, blah, blah, blah. But I found myself really enjoying the promotion of that fight. And I kind of wish I would have paid more attention, but this time I'm going to pay more attention. I'm not going to miss it this time because I had no idea Jake Paul had that in him. I think Jake Paul is a very good promoter. I think is if anybody is revolutionary, it's going to be Jake Paul because he understands the YouTube, he understands the social media because he came up in that and he was able to amass 20 million subscribers. Right? Him alone. So imagine if he got a team of fighters and people to promote what he'll be able to do for them. And now I'm hearing the rumor that Amanda Serrano and Alicia Baumgartner is going to be on the undercard. Even though I ain't gonna lie, I'm sick of Amanda Serrano. I'm not a Amanda Serrano fan like that, whatever. But that's a good fight. That's a big fight. People have been asking for Baumgartner and Serrano to fight, so I think that's gonna be dope. Once again, it's the woman too, a woman fight that he's gonna have as the co-main event, and they're gonna be able to be seen in front of tens of millions of people, 60, 70, 80 million people. Like you don't even know. It's going to be amazing, and I can't wait to see what the rest of that undercard is going to be looking like. So I can't wait to see how the rest of this goes. But Jab Queen, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, I agree. I think that undercard is definitely going to be fire. Tank always has really good undercards. Jake puts on very well as well. I don't know if anybody had a chance to peek at the MVP card tonight, but they was over there banging. So he definitely knows how to promote an event. So this definitely will be something to see, a spectacle, no less, but something to see. I myself am not in love with this fight. However, I'm going to watch it. Let's not pretend that we're not. You know what I'm saying? Just as I'm going to watch the one on the 13th, you know, and y'all don't forget about that. If y'all are going on down to the Legion Stadium, y'all go ahead and get y'all tickets. You know, they need your help. You know what I'm saying? But outside
Y'all
that,
go get y'all ticket, y'all commemorative lanyard, and y'all commemorative ticket, and y'all dedicated interest.
and y'all picture with a WWE star. But yeah, no, that promotion, and it's just the first one, the very first one. That's how you introduce a fight. That's how you keep engagement. That's how you get engagement and create buzz for an event. And I'm sure that is just one of many to come. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul definitely knows how to present and promote a fight. So with that being said, that was amazing. This has been a dope show as usual. Oh, it is 1 o'clock in the morning here. I don't know what time it is where you are, but
it's 12 here. It's 12.
Okay.
We've been on here for about
5
5.5
hours.
hours.
Yep,
Yeah,
5.5.
man.
Time be flying though, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that's how
it
you
do.
know. That's how you know. Yeah, but thank you so much for having me up. I'm gonna see if I could wrestle us up some more ladies, honey. Some of these ladies in the chat need to click the link too.
Tell me. Hey, Jab Queen, drop your link in the chat. Y'all go sub to Jab
my
Queen
gosh.
Boxing. It
I
go
gotta
down
find it.
over there. It go down over there. If she don't drop the link, just type in Jab Queen Boxing. Click the link. We have fun over there when we hop on the panel.
Yeah, I try
Make
to
sure
keep
y'all
from being
sub.
so emotional, but you know, sometimes they get up there crashing out too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's up with these emotional men, but
I'm surprised we ain't see Rich tonight.
yeah, I was thinking that, but you know, we didn't really talk about Shakur, so you probably won't see him. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about Shakur, he ain't coming through. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. But this was amazing, Tucson. Thank you so much, and I will see y'all next time. Next time.
All right, Jab Queen. Thank you for coming up. Give me your 2 cents. Shout out to everybody that joined me tonight for the all-woman panel boxing talk. We had a good time. Everybody was able to get a 2 cents in perspective about the fight. Listen, you can feel however you want to feel about it. It's dope, but I know y'all gonna watch it. I know y'all gonna talk about it. I know y'all gonna talk about it. Your favorite content creator gonna be making videos about it. Oh yeah, it's about to be Tank Jake, Tank Jake, Tank Jake until the fight happens. Watch. And why do y'all think that is? Because Gervonta Tank Davis is so profitable that anybody that attaches themselves to him will also be profitable. That's how serious it is. Like, y'all got to understand what's going on. So thank everybody for joining me tonight. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel through the Cash App or through the Super Chats. Shout out to everybody that punched that like and subscribe button. If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Make sure you hit that heart with the $ in it to leave me a super thanks to let me know you enjoy the content and you really enjoying the show. And just to let me know I'm doing a good job. If you haven't already, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. And if you haven't already, Tony Review says Jake is making this fight just like my deep voice made tonight's show. Cut it out, Tony. Came up here trying to sound like he was on the Quiet Storm. He was up here. How you doing today? Oh man, listen. If you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, kicking you out, timing you out the chat, leaving you in the background, muting you, not letting you have your own opinion, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.